I am. Hello. What's up? Their downtime was like pretty long.
Wayne. Take a look at Wayne because that character is in a very interesting spot right now. Absolutely devious. So I'm fairly certain that there is more than enough Wayne players roaming around in the streets. And
it's the first time I'm seeing Vivor in person, actually.
Funny cat trio go to work.
Yes. Yes. By the way, we're both Yakker.
They'll figure it out. They'll get there. They'll get there in time. I already did introductions. Hopefully they've been paying attention to.
Actually, do we have a Lowain in this pool?
In this pool? I mean, surely. If not, I mean, like there's bound to be a Lowain, right? Like,
yes.
You can't ignore the character. It's just too crazy.
Yeah, and I know there's like at least 2 Lowain players that I know of that are in this tournament, probably even more. The question is in which pool they are. I have not taken a particular look in advance, so I might get surprised by, in fact, discovering a surprise Lowain in my bracket.
Yeah, that's always a pleasure in this, and you know, with the standard affair of pools is that next to some of the known names you're likely to expect to represent.
Why you say that like it's over, bro? It's not even close to over.
More in betweens, but I see Fogel, I see Gideon, I see Wilness, and I see Lowain. There you go.
That would be pretty interesting because I do not know Fogel as a Lowain player.
I feel like it looks like the Wilness player happens to be Gideon if I'm seeing how this lines up, and I think I talked about it. It's like, man, I'm just happy to see the funny Wilness character come on screen where you just see the ultimate punch occur, and then you just get a very classic Persona 4-esque wall bounce where they just go all over the screen. It's awesome.
It's awesome, but I'm being a bit surprised by Fogel locking in Lowain, which I have to assume this is a button check because Fogel plays Belial. That's the only character I've ever really seen him play, and he does play him at a high level, but I am not sure whether he actually has a Lowain. I know Gideon does actually play Wilness, which is perhaps characteristic from Perksnot, but
I think Fogel has been learning Lowain, yeah.
We'll take a look.
He's not checking buttons.
No, I think that's legit Lowaino happening right now, so I'm curious, maybe it's just one of those cases that Wilness is a bit too volatile to be playing full out into, so might as well just play one of the higher level characters, because it seems to be working quite nicely here with some of these longer range pokes to be able to get these conversions and drag them all the way to the screen, to the corner, excuse me.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to process this right now. Playing Lowain, Fogel playing Lowain. Actually being somewhat serious on this, it does make sense in this matchup, I think, the way things go, but Fogel playing Lowain?
Is he just like a high-tier Lowain hater or something?
I would not have expected of him. I don't know whether he hates the character or not. I feel like he does not have any particularly strong opinion on Lowain, but like, I'm surprised. I'm simply surprised by this.
It's just a matter of like how serious all of this is.
Yep.
However, though, this hasn't stopped Gideon from at least claiming the first round and already starting off.
You gotta keep going.
Fogel's back towards the corner and just holding so much hurt. I mean, we all know Wilness. This character just likes to exude pain.
I know we do have Fogel being back in his zone to some extent, being able to push out, getting great back into mid-screen, and hopefully starting to get some sort of Lowain thing going with a really extended combo for interesting reason. But gets DP'd.
Okay.
This is going to kill, but he's got nothing left. He still has left counters. He ought to be spending them right now on damage like this. And well, that's a relatively quick 1-0 for Gideon. And I am. After this, I would recommend that Fogel switches characters. I would recommend that he switches characters. He does stay on Lowain, because what I believe is that if you want to play against Wilness, if you want to play in particular against Gideon, who's the kind of player who just tries to like one single player max the game and try to do things that the opponent hates until like you can't win against Gideon with his off-back character, in my opinion. You gotta play what you can play.
Maybe
you're on the cabin trip since last Saturday. I see.
Lowain might be that it wouldn't really.
How does that make you feel?
Difference if you're not on your true main, but I mean, it's like you said, right? Like Gideon is really not intending on holding any of these defensive situations. When he can press, he will press, and it's dealing a lot of damage. And again, there's the mash straight into the kill, and that should be the set point there for Gideon.
So not yet, right?
Excuse me, of course.
Is played in first to play because the game as a whole is relatively volatile. So he does have another chance to switch to Belial if he so wishes, which I would recommend if you wanted to win. but he does seem intent on playing Lane. I've seen the combo drop earlier, so it's definitely not like he is really practiced on the character.
And maybe he's doing it for fun, like some kind of bet out there. Has to be, because, well, we'll see. Oh my goodness, just a punch right there. And straight into the jump. Tries to
That's
go for
annoying.
throw, does a late tech.
Well.
Nevertheless, willing to challenge out. Good damage.
Hey.
Setting up the Brokey there. And
Haha.
on the cross
He
up,
guard button checked himself.
being enough
That's
to
so
kill.
funny.
Yeah.
He air blocked the bro and wasn't ready to
Altogether,
switch.
what I feel like in terms of how Kogel plays his character right now is he's almost too honest on the way. He's not low-laning his opponent strongly enough yet. He's just doing normal character things instead of calling bros, doing bullshit, backdashing twice into cardboard calls, essentially trying to exploit the ways in which Lane does not have to interact with the opponent against Wilmer, a character who's slow enough to just who is slow enough that he has to approach in relatively high risk.
To the moon.
ways.
Oh,
It might
nah.
just be one of those things where, like, because I would agree with you, even if you're not too practiced on low lane, you just understand the state that this character is in, and then you've seen kind of what players do on it. So being fresh on it, you might as well just try to go for some of the crazier options.
Like HBA,
Should recover.
crazy. This is optimal.
Okay.
It's simply optimal to
Oh, you
go
got
into
cooked.
neutral, give the opponent 5 high-low mixes after each other.
El Fugitivo.
And
Oh my
would be
god, he couldn't get the
anyway
unblockable. That
safe
stuff.
if you are doing it right.
Nice
So
block.
that is an
Oh.
extremely strong option that you should-
That
that
sucks.
needs to be on
Nice,
the line.
nice. Vogel's starting to do some things.
So you just have to accept it.
Get
It's
him?
part of life, like Deutsche Bank.
Aw, don't 6XL. You should have hit like Far M Raging Strike.
As well with Lane is
Nice.
Ah,
Very good
he
at
had
the
that.
rows, stops,
He had that. That's a shame.
Vogel from taking his advantage here. That's also some sort of interaction that if you don't play the Lane often, you might not understand that the bros just get hit there.
yeah, but man, Vogel really committed to just
Oh my god, Gideon is having a lark. Gideon is doing things. He's simply pressing buttons. And it's working. He is pressing specials one after each other, and Vogel simply does not look into it. Like, knee, knee, punch, punch, knee. It works, and we're at half health for Vogel without any particular meter. Because Wayne is a character that needs his meter to function. One of the reasons he's so good in this game as opposed to the previous one is how good his ways to spend meter are now. His ultimate skills are pretty fantastic altogether.
Right.
And he is really good at building meter as well. So like that's one of his greatest strengths.
And Gideon does not want to hold anything, just immediate mash on the first hit in that stagger
Using
pressure.
ults
And
better.
already, I think finally
Yeah?
we
Huh?
get that set point there for Gideon. And especially with all those kneeing actions, it's just one of those things that I assume Gideon is checking for the fact that
Good to have goals
Vogel
for
is trying
sure.
to set up something in the mid-screen, right? Call bros, maybe call cat bot out, but just throwing the knee, deny that option. And again, looking for the EX bros, but does not get to utilize it. And straight into the U skill, get the side swap, trying to set up some kind of piece of Oki, but didn't quite
Side
work out.
switch.
Needs to punish for Vogel, and an excellent side swap to go with it.
Excellent combo drop. And
Oh no.
gets back into the corner for Gideon. No breath counter here. To be fair, it would have been a bit of a risk. Does get out of the corner, setting up again some of the options. Exactly, no breath counter here.
That
but
is
the-
so annoying.
Like Gideon converts.
And
Tons of
their
damage,
stream is going
makes
crazy
kills,
right now.
but
Holy
because
shit.
Vogel did not block.
I don't know what the hell happened there.
He probably tried to wake up Super, probably something like HPA,
Yeah.
but he failed to do so and got 3-0'd. Vogel, switch characters, please.
Yeah, that's a very surprising thing that he would go like this.
This
So,
guy Vogel makes top 8 at offline events on his Belial.
yeah. So what could it be, do you think, that made him go Lane? Because like I understand one thing you look at, like maybe you're a tier list warrior and you look at where Lane's being placed according to a lot of people, and you think like, I need to get on that, right? Like no longer should I have to work hard for a living. I just want to get in there.
On Belial, as a Belial player.
Yeah, or
no
like-
longer should I have to work hard when living as a Belial player. Which Belial player wrote the script? That character is privileged. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. But
Yeah, it's just,
And how people feel about Belial even post nerfs is really funny, bro. I
the
can't
way-
lie.
if we're going to see any more interesting picks, people deviating from their norms just to, I think,
Die.
Says,
Damn.
you like.
That's uncalled for.
I'm going to have to think about it. Bogus and Dudakov and Pixie are all good candidates, like and Default. Last Outplayed's top 2 was and basically.
That. I didn't quite catch it.
You're next. Oh,
Pog.
Default.
That's Default
wait.
up there.
That's a lovely sketch. Wow.
Yes.
Amazing.
That's our cow. Default against.
That.
I'm not
Who is it? Is this Dudikov?
other players.
Surely not, right?
Seeing them.
I don't think they'd be
now.
playing Impulse. I just saw the hair. I was like, wait a minute. Long ass hair. No, it's definitely not.
Oh, that might be Yuna, actually. I recognize the shirt. I'm sorry.
Default Yuna Impulse?
So this is another match
Surely
that
not.
could definitely happen in top 8 winners, in my opinion.
What?
We're somehow getting here right now. So
That's kind of
we've
crazy.
got Default playing Namaya against Yuna, probably playing Vera, as far as I understand.
Okay.
Both of these players are just at a
Yeah,
high
I
level of
think this is the
mastery
first time I'm seeing
respect
Yuna in
to
person.
In particular, Vera is not particularly strong on this meter. She's just a very.
Why is this happening in Pulse?
Okay.
It's
Yuna
kind
still
of
makes it work,
it's kind of
so
crazy.
Regularly does top 8. I think last outplayed also was top 8 placer.
Right.
Whereas
Though I don't know how many people signed up. They might have done pulls directly into top 8.
Awesome. Could be very curious to see how this
Which
plays out.
unfortunately raises the issue of like double jeopardy being a big problem, but I'm not sure if they don't. I don't know if they have an intermediate phase or not.
You gotta pick a top tier. Or at least almost top tier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, especially with points
Yeah,
on the
that's
line,
weird
definitely,
that they're playing this early then.
investing in
Yeah.
some
I
of the
guess I'd have
characters
to
that people
see
consider
all the
a little bit
matchups.
better than others for sure, but it's always up to debate because like, what? I don't
This is
know
like
how
early
State of
Impulse
Pantera
too,
is,
it
for example,
seems.
But you know, we all know the funny meme of Monarch just peeking the notes. What does it say? Just gap.
Yeah.
Just gap.
Of course.
Interesting. Oh, naturally. Yeah. That's what I should have done.
Yeah. Anyway, we're seeing a button check first. Let's see what's happening in particular. This is why people are just putting up the screen here again.
Yeah, definitely one of the exclusive funnies of Outplayed is all these posters of these emotes from different games to be able to just wave them out in the crowd. But
It's all grounded at this point. It is absolutely all grounded.
But say it is going to be Ramaya versus Balal, right? So Balal's not just a button check character. Are you fair sure?
There's at least. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Vera if this is you.
Oh, okay. It is Vera.
Button check character, this color, that's going to be very much the game. And I'm going to be very interested to see this because I'm fairly sure both of these players aren't necessarily going to be trying to play in a way that tries to enforce their character, but rather they're going to be trying to play an air quotes proper game. They're going to try to play the game as it is supposed to be played in theory.
So just trying to rely more on footsies based.
They can pick different matchups. Is this practice?
Yes,
It was a button
okay.
check. They're making sure their controls are set up correctly.
If you're calling Dash Light a poke. But there's going to be a fair amount of other options there, and we're going to see a relatively dynamic spacing as far as I understand, as they are trying to jockey in and out of Dash Light range, making the other person with also use their pokes to try to preempt it, or or counter poke it, or trying to set up specials from outside of its range. So that's kind of how it's usually going to be going here. I'm not going to be expecting.
Yeah, I mean, like, controller mapping works, but I think most prefer the feedback of, like, I press this button and it appears correctly. I think, like, funny enough, I think if you ask a lot of fighting game players, like, their controls, some of them probably wouldn't be able to tell you what they were. I think it's, like, muscle memory and, you know, like, I press this button, it does this thing, not necessarily, like, them knowing the mappings, you know what I mean? This is a VOD, so I don't know if you want to spoil yourself or not. But this is Outplayed. We're gonna watch this, and then Top 24 comes on in a few hours, so like I'm doing it all as one segment. I could have booted up and watched this at 7 a.m. But like I was like, it feels kind of like a waste because like most of West Coast would be asleep.
Especially like as a matchup, I don't think it's. I mean,
so I decided to start a little bit later.
For both, it may just be like, oh, c'est la vie, we try again.
Yes. What we're also going to be seeing here.
Also, after hours did go kind of late, so you know, it is what it is.
Gideon also didn't, but Gideon wasn't in a lot of situations.
It was kind of lit though, honestly. It was. I feel like After Hours is a really good segment.
All right. Okay. Nice dash punch in. The pressure.
Blue Sky guy interview was goated. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I'm gonna upload that on YouTube probably tomorrow. I want to do a little bit of cutting and a little bit of post editing, but I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. I just want to add some things on the screen as like some things are being said.
Right.
You're up at 7-8. You went on Twitch because you thought you were stream. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. My bad.
Too many brave points lost there.
Yeah, I was going to like I really was, but then I was like, it's. Yeah, I just feel like most people wouldn't have been awake, you know.
Nice, excellent here.
especially because I was kind of the reason that a lot of people were up late. I set them up for failure, bruh. Stuff out here.
Yeah.
The first Brave counter is free. You don't take more damage at 2 Brave points as opposed to 3.
Yeah.
So people are going to be using it very early to try and establish like pressure and are going to be take safe Brave counter points.
I told people at the end of After Hours that this is what I was gonna do, but I don't know how long you stuck
I
around.
could explain this, but it's an opportunity to throw. And we are back to just mixing stuff.
Nice. Ooh, good blocks in the mix, and able to bait out the Brave counter there. Not getting too much off of it, but default right now with a significant life lead, able to play relatively chill.
Okay.
Yeah, just force his way in right now, spend plate points, effectively a lot of health to get.
It's only pulse, so you know it's not as big of a deal. The real shit comes soon.
Defensive option, any sort of delayed attack or delayed Brave counter to win the round.
Very nice stuff here. So both around.
Hi, Nixie, what's up?
Nice.
Starting things off quite nicely, putting default into the corner.
Nice
Whip
punish. Get him.
You see these wall pick deadlights so often during
Oh.
and that's because they
No 668 though.
If they go unchallenged and if your opponent mashes or delay mashes, often they just catch them. It is the way to safely apply pressure in this game. It's really a standard thing.
Blocks out the Brave counter, but still, nope. It's a turn go over to default there, but trying to keep him stuck in the corner.
Yeah, that's where you want to play counter. Your opponent has barely any
perish.
going to do it, and Yuna takes the first game.
Yeah, very smart use of resources, especially just prioritizing, keeping your opponent trapped in the corner where you can do the most damage. So certainly a good display, but like you said, right, seasoned players here, and with this being a first of 3 game, there's going to be quite a bit of room for default to make his adaptations. You can already see him like focusing down, closing his eyes, thinking about it. What do I change going into the second game?
That was weird.
And there we go, a counter for Yuna. Just catching default running in. DP, Yuna is playing relatively aggressively right now, just wants to keep the game in her favor.
Yeah, I think she's also noticed that like I've been able to win a lot on these interactions.
Yeah, it's
so
only pulse, right? So like,
my opponent shows something else, right?
top 24 starts in 2.5 hours.
Nice anti-air there. This is going to hurt so much and shows default that he can't just flip out without thinking about it. Next time is going to do it. Yuna is going to spend a lot of EU dark.
Oof. Anti-backdash.
A strong on offense for reasons that are going to be pretty difficult to explain here, but STL, the slowdown, means that any delayed button presses by your opponent will still come out even though they should normally have been blocked. Like, it makes it harder to defend against things with delayed options. Right. Really good at catching it.
You don't know at what stage this is? Wait, what? Didn't I just tell you? This is just pulls. It's just pulls that happened this morning.
Okay, TK flip from default. This is good against any sort of throw laser. And,
oh my god, what is going on? Bro, the stream is subjected to some cursed fast forwarding, it seems. I don't know. Could be like weird venue internet things.
Again, then there's a Brave counter, it's pretty guaranteed, and default just takes it. Every Brave counter
nice jump in.
Taking the jump over the misfire.
Oh my god, she got wall bounce from there. Oh, wow.
Blocked. Beautiful displays from Yuna. The network connection got interrupted again, but
at the right time at least.
Oh my, what? Yuna?
How polite these tech issues are being. Like, sure, we're having them all the time, but they keep happening at times where they don't impact anything.
So it's sometimes it's a little hard to see on streams with like lower bitrate. If the health bar is glowing, then you're not on chip point. Yeah, that's the indicator. Like you don't have to eyeball the actual health itself. It's just if the health bar is glowing, then they're not on chip point, and if it's not glowing, then they are on chip point.
We're having them all the time, but they keep happening at times where they don't impact anything.
That is definitely a very beautiful saving grace here, because like I think I heard it earlier during one of the Blaze Blue pools games. It was a really
smile.
Tragic, control issue, the classic, right? Just the whole menu coming up. Somebody pressed it on the DualShock, and it was at a very critical moment. So so far only have these network issues, like you said, either at the very beginning or right at the end. It's I think Sony is just watching and making sure that there's no funny business happening with their console, right? Just to keep up the image a little bit, right? Present a good show like this is a console worth getting.
Oh, did I saw my effects turned off from last night? Oh, I did. My bad. Though honestly, that shit gets my YouTube copyright claim. So yeah.
It looks like they're trying to resolve technical
Una didn't know
issues a little bit
either.
more, so
Really?
Right now, Lucky 2 times.
I feel like
Let's
that's really,
not
really
rely on them
important,
for possibly the final
especially
game
as a
to move on
competitor.
forward.
So.
Especially when it has been such a good game so far, but unfortunately,
I mean, in that situation, you
the way
could still see that you had a little
Yeah,
sliver
I-
of
I
life,
see
but
what's
like,
momentum a little bit
yeah, I
here,
would not leave that
and
shit to chance.
I hope that she's going to be able to play at the same quality level that she's been playing at before.
Nope, we get some lighting changes
so,
going
you know,
on.
I've seen such good combos so far.
Yeah.
I want to keep seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, I think also at some point you just kind of get this, like, it becomes second nature to you when you've attended so many offlines. And even if you, especially if you played online, right? Like that's the true roulette of just about every single technical issue you've ever thought could happen, and then there's some that you've never heard for ever happening. So as experienced players, these things, you know, it is a bummer, but at least I feel like to an extent they're fairly adjusted to it. And like Yuna so far, I don't think. Like, she looks pretty calm. It's like nothing too crazy has had to come from her to overcome Default. Default really has to lock in, so it seems. And for him, I fear that these technical delays might have a greater impact on his performance.
Perhaps. I don't know. But either way, players are still human beings, so they're going to be trying to minimize the impact of this on their playstyle, but it's naturally going to be interrupting their concentration.
Yeah,
we're going to get a different game now. So let's see how it's going to be going. Are they going to be restarting now?
I think they might be. Oh, they're restarting the console, right?
Oh dear.
Yeah, so they're just making. Better safe than sorry, right? Just turn it off and on again. That's the IT classic. But considering like what we've seen so far from these two, what are you thinking that Default might have to, let's say, change, right? Not necessarily fix, but change to try and get at least a game on the board, and then who knows, maybe make even that full reversal sweep occur.
That's a really tough question. First, I said both of these players play by the book. Second, they are definitely better than me. it's going to be hard for me to identify things that they're doing wrong, because everything that I'm seeing.
Hello, how's it going, bro?
All seem to have been fairly like correct altogether in terms of how you're supposed to be playing the game there. If anything, I suppose that Yuna tends to have the read on what Default is doing relatively often. I've seen, for example, that rounds where Default went for the neutral jump. Wait. Do we have a neutral jump there? Yeah, no. Default did the neutral jump anti-air this time around.
The sped up Viver speak is really funny, bro. I can't lie. It's a funny audio glitch to happen.
Had the read to jump over Default's range slash, the Mistfinder, and was able to punish it, bringing back the round. So altogether, I feel like it's these sort of situations where Yuna seems to be relatively zeroed in on Default's current, let's say, pace on what Default wants to be doing. Perhaps has prepared a lot for Default, for how Default plays in the first place.
Right.
So if anything, the best kind of advice I can give, and that's not the kind of advice that I'd like to hear as a player, but the best kind of advice I can give as a mildly qualified commentator is try to change up what you're doing. Like I feel like you're doing fairly well, but you have to change up what you're doing to some extent and try to break your habits.
Yeah, that's definitely, like the way you were elaborating on that. It's
and Charlie
when you start going into
probably messing with the PlayStation because the weird pop-ups they had.
It's an
I don't know if they left it connected to the internet by accident.
To be able to deviate from norms, which is almost, you know, you have to impersonate a different character at that point to be able to make these kind of significant changes that your opponent isn't able to establish these call-outs and successfully just really dominate the set so far. So I'm wondering maybe during that pause, Default also had a moment to reconsider how he's been approaching this. And we're going to see this on the round start, hopefully.
Back to video gaming.
Both players have reconsidered their colors, so then you will see the costume in the esports saver from Mamaya, and also a different color from Yuna. So what I've seen here is an aggressive answer to Default, which might have been, he's probably going to try to be a bit more aggressive using Namaya's point, I guess. That's my best guess.
You Darkane's paying the bills right now.
Was able to take
Nice.
Yeah.
By the way, like after hours VODs are not gonna, they're not gonna survive very long. I'm only gonna leave them up 24 hours so people's streaks don't get cooked in case they need to recover. But that shit is definitely going to the void. Except for the interview, I'll obviously upload separately. But I kind of want After Hours to be off the book. If you can't show up for it then and there, then you gotta hold that.
On the approach, finally does get one hit, so that's a good start, but the tech making it back to the big screen, but once you still beat the other, it doesn't quite finish things off here.
That has been a very difficult lead from default that he missed, unfortunately, trying to optimize there.
What happened after the interview? A lot. Should have been there.
Maybe, yeah, hopefully not, right? If it's these more complex things that aren't really working out, it's also, I think, very capable to rely on some simpler things.
Very good. This flip is important. Try to not get late counter here. Got jumped in again on. That's kind of an angry DP after that. That means that default is not in a kind of best mental state right now, I guess.
Yeah.
Plays the RPS after that. Gets full tag here. That's right.
Default having a really hard time.
Okay. Approach here. That's another swing. Another swing. Default kind of just wants to get free hits somehow. Perps being a bit scared to get you in a neutral, but gets
no meter.
Yeah. Gets the lead on immediately. Just ice it. That's such a good choice.
Anything? Oh,
I like that. Aggressive.
Took the risk.
You gotta make something work. It's a deviation from how you've been playing previously, trying to get a red counter here. I think
Oh, close enough? No, not quite.
Next touch on her kills. Another brave counter NDP. The diseased RPS comes out, but works out for default as another anti. And this is but medium. Okay.
Very nice. Okay, very close indeed. So
that being said, it's still been a shaky round from default. Default has pulled it out by relying on a lot of small tricks. This is not the way for him to win the set. He's got to find something else.
Yeah, maybe not the most consistent option as you explained. Where I mean, if it keeps working, right, might as well keep trying. But at some point, it is a dangerous RPS you're going to be playing against. You know.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Default's mentality right now is like the poker player who is down per 10 times in chips and just decides to fuck it. I'm going to go all in on every single interaction now. It's gonna work out for a while because Yuna is a bit scared of the sudden swings.
Nope.
What if that happens? But eventually he's going to simply fall.
My man is in jail. He is in jail.
As we saw it aggressive earlier, default might have been retreating on known habits here, as we see a lot more patience and down to next to no health, which is
okay.
Backdash.
This is where default swings when he catches. He expects the right counter, which does not.
Oh, he's taking the risk on that. Wow. Wow.
Wait.
I'm really sad. He was betting on Moonflip when DP actually kills him. It's interesting.
Very nice.
Scary stuff.
Option on that defensive interaction there. It is harder to deal with setup than it looks like there. Yuna has been defending well against it because it's mostly a pretty strong strike throw where it's difficult to defend against it by instant mashing or delay mashing. So default decides, okay, that's going to be a delay.
Could have been so much worse.
Excellent stuff. So hopefully more to come here from default, especially because like that last round seems to play a little bit more like what we've seen from before, but with some
nice idea there. Okay, that's a nice muscle memory here. That default being a bit back in the game right now.
That was actually a really good walk to bait the buffer. She just didn't anti-air afterwards. That would have been huge.
Okay.
What the hell was that?
I'm not sure whether default changed a lot of the space here right now, but Yuna gets hit inside. Gets like hit by default's continued attempt to kind of swing with Namaya specials and get a hit, which have altogether not worked out very well early on, but
Round start flip.
Superb's play a bit slower.
Yeah, I do like this from default here, right? Establish a bit of a life lead and immediately just back off, trying to play the longer range game. See if we can catch Yuna on the approach, just like this. Trying to go for the use skill.
There we go. Oh, that sucks. She went too fast.
Like, Yuna had like the beautiful idea, okay, default is going to start with the expressions more and going to look back.
Punish. It's hard to hit the landing recovery of that because there damn near is none.
The interesting frame flip on minus frames. Okay. And there we go. That's a reaction.
That actually hit in time. Wow. I'm surprised. Oh, legs. Legs. 7-frame sweeps. That full combo while in install.
See if default still has what it takes to bring it down to a final game situation. Excellent round start there, but then goes back to Yuna. They're both swinging, and what a match there. Just sort of checking whatever approach, run up, throw. The aggression is fantastic from default so far.
Yuna's being very
Yuna not taking her guaranteed brave counter.
She went from M Scarlet O,
Trying to call backdash, I think, but
I suppose. But default did something else.
Final hit here to bring it down to a game 5 situation. It means a brave counter keep him stuck in the
dang
corner.
off chip point.
Fine, but you need a lot more than the UDP.
Yeah, we've seen this before. She's actually still not on chip point after this either, by the way.
However,
Which means default's in big trouble. He can't reversal.
yeah, for sure.
He might do it anyway, though.
Touch shift kills a full wound.
Yep.
Oh, and again.
Default, bro. Block, bro. He did that like every time post BC block this
I
set.
might need to be a little less.
Man.
But, in terms of Pokémon analogies, default went all in again with a pretty bad.
My man refused to block.
Pretty bad hand.
Yeah, I think that was the same hand he's been showing off in the previous day when he started trying to turn things around aggressively, constantly going for DPs and reversals right after the Brave counter, even despite it being blocked. So Yuna, with that information, she was able to block it out and make that comeback happen into finishing it out on a 3-1 finish. I've just been given a notice that we'll be going on a
Blocking hard, why block when not blocked? Because not block lead to die, as we see.
And I apologize for any so that might have caused. I'm sorry.
It's Grand Blue.
Was that set not evidence enough or what?
All right.
Oh my god, that's loud.
That's fun.
Lord. Okay. That's loud. Very loud. I don't have any previous.
What's in the waters today here? Happen, and that's just
My man's.
So yeah, Lawayne is a character.
Welcome back, everybody, to Outplayed 2026 here with the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We'll be continuing the pools. I'm Yurker. Joining me right now is going to be, how do you mind the mask? Ariat.
Messed it up.
Ariat.
Hey,
there we go.
Hell
yeah.
So yeah, Lawayne is a character.
I'm gonna start calling him that.
I'll leave that for another time because we are definitely gonna have more Grand Blue versus Rising to go. We went through the first pools that had quite a few matches there that were. Oh, come on, let's be real. The fold match.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, I was talking about it earlier because I was trying to understand a little bit more what was going on under the hood, and it was really just a case of like. Yuna early on established just some really strong foundational reads that really shook up default in whatever his approach was, that he had to completely like change his persona, was playing it a lot more aggressive, but then ultimately it's just one of those cases that you've gone too deep into the loss that it puts you on a very thin line to make that recovery happen, and that's just more space for your opponent to see what changes you're making, and to then to counter adapt on that.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is, we're gonna be looking at quite a counter adaptation of a match, a mirror match, if you've ever think about it. Because our friend gonna be Desali versus Durkov sitting down here preparing our known Metera players there. Well,
Desali.
Metera is a bit stretching here because Desali is now a CF player, and Dudikov has been experimenting a lot.
I know Desali is on 2xKO for a while too, but I don't know how hard they're pursuing.
Yeah, stick to your comfort character.
In that
earlier
game.
we saw a very interesting development where Fogel was just not on the Belial. What that might be, what's in the waters today here at Vienna is up to question why people might be deviating from their mains, especially at a AWT event, right? There's points on the line for this, so you'd think they'd come out with their best foot forward. So I indeed hope, like you say, it's going to be a Metera mirror, because despite it being a very long-range matchup, from what I can see, it's still going to be...
Owner versus owner.
Owner versus owner, right? Yeah, like I mean, a lot of projectiles on the screen, but at the very least, it's still going to be played a lot like just, I guess, traditional Grand Blue, right? First touch has a lot of priority.
Yep,
Only difference here is depending on the range that they're playing at, you might see the case that they can't rely on things like Brave Counter, right? It will happen, but really not much will change for your situation.
Definitely, but the thing is, there's another funny part when you have to take into consideration with Meteros. Matera is such a character that's considered very strong in the current environment of Granblue, but at the same time, we don't have a lot of Matera
Desley is good
players,
people.
and even then, they are specialists of their own playstyle.
Right.
Dudikov plays Dudikov Matera. Desley plays a Desley Matera. Bonsai
This
is
is a
playing
cool little
Sergey
overlay.
PM Matera. Like,
I mean, I think that's just a testament to how fantastic the game can be, that there's one character that gets played in such a variety of ways that nobody's able to really single down on, let's say, a core tool set to be able to handle the character.
yeah, definitely. By the way, just to give you an idea, this is not wait, this is still beat.
It's probably hooks into StarGG
this is
API,
the last
pulls
of
the
contenders.
tournament icons and their placings. Pretty
So,
cool.
You know, we've already
pretty
had
cool.
Pixie coming out, and as well ZK with Gion from this pool, but at the same time, Dudikov, Desley are figuring out who's going to be on the winner's side here.
I think it's interesting that they held this one back, because, like, when are you ever really going to reliably get a Matera mirror to happen on screen? So, a special treat for all the viewers.
Ah, yes.
It's really
everybody
tough
is
'cause, like,
happy at their
Dudikov
own
secondary
two
does
Matera
well into
players.
Matera as
Without
well.
doubt.
So
By the way,
even if you
speaking of
win the
Matera, we
mirror,
have
I feel like
also
it's kind of hard to
Omar coming in as well, which
to play around
we'll
both.
show off a bit later on, because I do remember, right, he did get top 24.
Absolutely. So, for sure, focusing on the Granblue performance. But right now, we're seeing Desley starting things off rather strong here. That up-close pressure does allow Dudikov to get that wave counter going, and first situation puts in the corner, does end up forcing that throw to succeed in the end.
Yeah, now here we go. BC Wars getting a counter hit BC just to switch sides, and now here, this is the funny part of the Ultimate Fireballs, that if they are only going to clash for one hit, it's still going to go through, and oh, another hit with the butterfly conversion on top of it. This is going to be a lot of damage and going to be keeping
I don't
it
know if you've ever seen this mirror before. Yeah, it's not super common,
Unfortunate. But he's still in a
like
very
in
great position,
tournaments.
as both of them are just shooting at one another. But
You
we
definitely
see
don't see it that often.
arrows coming out here, Dudikov taking that first round.
Yeah, definitely the first round going to Dudikov, and he took it with quite a spectacular play, I would say, because he usually is one of the believers of the Ultimate Butterfly in general. But this matchup, you barely get to play that, so Dudikov has been adapting to just use his resources to get that low Ultimate Arrow that has free hits, goes through other projectiles, just anti-zoning in general.
Right.
And like, you see, Desley went for that, and Dudikov answering instantly, not letting to get that butterfly to play. The BC does not get the hit in as well. And with it, looking pretty rough there, Desley, both resource-wise and health-wise.
Yeah, a lot of spot dodging here. It's a very interesting position, because typically with these owner characters, you think you have the life lead. It's like, this is a really comfortable position. But at the same time, right, Desley's still in effective range, but what an anti and a finish.
That was a fuzzy, basically, match from Dudikov, because in that position, Desley wanted to create a strike throw with the TKEX Fireball, right? It basically beats most of the fuzzy options, but unless you commit to the fuzzy mash, which is with the heaviest button that Dudikov did, he read that position. He said, you know what, I'm going to just use my harder, heavier buttons that cover this position. I'm fine with it.
Just showing, I think, an overall comfort in just the general mirror matchup, because that's always a thing to catch with people off guard, is like they're so used to just practicing against other characters, but when finally their own characters on the screen,
Looks annoying to navigate. I mean, it's...
However, we see Desley starting to close things out here. Now, this is going to be a life deficit swung in Desley's favor.
I think it's
thinking that
a mirror
really
that's
wanted to get that ultimate
particularly
butterfly,
hard to
but
win
he's
if you're the worst of
working
two players.
hard for that whiff, getting himself a nice Raging Strike, Raging Chain combo, and now, you know, backing it up in neutral with the health advantage. And health advantage, I feel, is one more important part is in this zoner matchup. If you can spot dodge most of the fireballs in this game, so if you have the health lead, now 48 seconds, Dudikov is forced to get in as a zoner, gets untiered here with the 2H, and with it, Desley.
It's pretty much exactly how
he
you
had
say
time,
it, right?
though.
Especially
You
with the
didn't
timer
have to
ticking
do
down is
that.
an also important factor into this zoner mirror matchup, where with the life deficit, you can spot dodge all you like, but that timer still goes down.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go, gonna get some good damage out of this. Dudikov finally, first, the one with the advantage in the health, but 50 bar is up, and Desley chooses to ultimate butterfly again. I'm not sure about the decision, and
she's already
Dudikov
avoiding it, but
attempting to air stall,
to
not to
stay
get hit
up
by the
way
butterfly
too long.
in general. Gonna get punished there, and Desley feeling in control.
Got hit by one hit a pillar
that
there.
Straight butterfly hit. But now here we go. Dudikov answering by ultimate butterfly.
Oh
and the Heartstopper
no!
comes
That's
in.
so bad.
A lot of damage.
He was doing
off
so
of it,
well,
and
too.
That's all advantage is gone.
Butterfly trying to use the EXs to deny an opportunity to activate it. You're seeing the
How's it
options
going?
to traverse back to the mid-screen, escape that corner, very critical, but now we're in that situation. A life deficit, you do need to make the approach.
Yeah, Ultimate Butterfly not gonna connect there. Desley flying in with full resources. Dudikov does not have anything.
Ooh.
And this is Rising Footsies. Walk back 6XL just to get the 2M and with punish, and with it 1-1.
One apiece, yeah, this is looking like going to go quite the distance here, although this time both players went the last game straight into business, but you can see a much longer pause considering what should change, right? I mean, one is very much relaxed, the other one is definitely scratching their brains.
I mean,
what do I do?
Okay, you have to understand the personalities here.
Yeah.
Both of them are very laid back when you come to, with their like personalities in general.
Yeah.
But Desley is just a proud hater. Like he's just gonna sit there, like have a good time, you know. Say that man, 2B is a fun character and whatnot, or you know, not kind of skill issue playing against Matero like that. Well, Dudikov is the one that always tries to find the best way out of it, and he does it very calmly. But now that calmness is not gonna work out because Desley, as I said, proud hater, gonna go full aggressive this whole round, and that a record round compared to what we had.
A great man once said, how can you beat somebody who's having fun?
Oh yeah, definitely. And now Desley with the advantageous position for the first time here in this set. Gonna be looking at the Dudikov attempting to get it back, and it changes honestly.
Oh, did
from
they?
the fact that Desley has been
Yeah, I'm not on
approaching this
Twitch
a lot
Mobile
more
that much, so
aggressively neutral. But
I usually
now,
don't know they changed
great
something until someone
fall,
tells
does
me.
Not connect, and with it, Dudikov getting a nice punish, and into the corner you go.
Late tech, still trapped, finding some of these frame traps. Here's the ultimate butterfly trying to immediately escape. Does interrupt the possibility to achieve more from it, but nevertheless hasn't quite escaped this corner situation just yet.
I want to talk about the situation, but they're not letting me. Oh my god, that was insanely lucky there for Desley. All right, here we go, Ultimate Butterfly on the top. Dudikov with the health advantage, but a lot of BC. Decides to not BC any of those 6XLs. Still looking for a good position to go for. And yeah, this EX arrow is safe against BC's last BP gone.
Ooh.
And now you're in the danger zone here. Goes for the Ultimate Butterfly just to get some advantage. And Desley knows the task. He's going in, not letting the Butterfly to pop out. Dudikov out of the corner. Very looking tough. 30 seconds left. Dudikov still is there. Gets the hit in, and Far M. EX Fireball. Starry Sky will do it. Now, what happened there? The Ultimate Butterfly popped, but the Air Ultimate Arrow clashed with the 2 hits of the Butterfly, allowing to recover in time to block it. Like,
Oh my goodness.
It took me time to like, what? That was so lucky on Desley.
Oh, I
But
see.
anyways, let's get back to the match here. We'll be looking at
They call that a mix-up.
round point. Ooh, that's gonna be big, and Dudikov using that big 2-1. This time 2H,
Yeah.
because there's 1 and 2H in his arsenal.
Okay.
Getting a nice win, and that's a 2-1.
Yeah, taking the lead back again. And I think it's a little more of what you mentioned earlier, where once again, trying to challenge these butterflies with your skill, do not allow the setup to occur, reacting to it immediately with the slowdown, just a fast projectile and that full conversion. See if more of the same can occur, or if, again, we're going to see an adaptation back from Desley to play a little bit more aggressively, right?
Yeah.
Refrain from the setups as oh my god, speaking of aggression.
There was one single 5 brain cells shared between these 2 players right there.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
these timestamps.
Here we
Didn't
go,
get
and
to last
Desley
night.
gonna be using his advantage as much as
Talking to
possible,
people
getting
for too
into a
long.
nice combo. Not gonna build enough meter for the super, but it does not matter. Catching Dudikov, fuzzy mashing there with a perfect.
Good start there. Again, aggression pays off quite wonderfully here, not getting bogged down into the whole setup game plan here. However, still a chance for Dudikov to finish. Oh my god.
I think Matera Hive Mind is talking to them right now.
It's awesome. This is the beauty of mirror matchups. They both go like, this is my really good round start option. We should both do it.
Yeah. Here we go. Spot dodging those arrows there, but now Desley kind of not having the patience. Goes for the ultimate fireball. Does get the hit in. And with those Starry Skies.
Man, Pride Castiel was
Ooh,
crazy ass
finally,
set last night.
Starry Sky will not allow the butterfly to work out, and that is a very good position for Dudikov. Like, getting those ultimate butterflies not pop is very important
Oh, for sure.
against Matera.
big resource expenditure into no action on the screen is definitely a very painful moment to have there. And we can see that Desley is really struggling to establish himself here, especially with the life deficit, just has to force a way in. And Dudikov just able to comfortably sit back, observe, not everything needs a reaction, just a little patience, and then you can strike.
Yeah, with the good anti-air from the Great Fall, I'm going to put himself at the set point, and with it, looking at Desley, finding his answers. Gonna try to stall the butterfly there, but just gonna get punished. Desley going in so hard. Have you noticed how much Desley is going forward compared to Dudikov?
Yeah, for sure. Just trying to interrupt, get that pressure started, especially because I think Desley saw how that first round played out, right? The perfect, just an absolute momentum machine that Dudikov was just not able to respond to. Wants to go back into this projectile war where Dudikov seems to be having the better reads and adjustments.
The double butter.
Oh, no! Ultimate activation from downtown. And Desley brings it to a 2-2
Yo, Dudikov got so fucked here.
And
like, in his body, he's probably thinking, oh, this full clashes, but no, it doesn't.
Adjustments, but oh no, the ultimate activation from downtown. And Desley brings it to a 2-2 situation, the final game on our hands.
Man. I feel like that situation is so... Okay, the idea what happened there is, the thing is that Metera has this, like, grace period. When her fireball, Starry Sky, clashes with another fireball, it still lingers activation for
Again, I don't have the bracket command set up because this is not live.
The lingering grace period hit the ultimate butterfly, punishing the Great Fall.
So if you want to spoil yourself, you can go to Start GG and type in AUTPlayed.
They matter so much, but look at Desley just going ham.
It will be live later, but it is not
really well,
currently.
both of them start getting into this projectile war game, and we see especially air stalls from Dudikov to avoid ultimate butterfly and such. And that's exactly the moment that Desley strikes. Runs all the way in, make sure to stand on the other side, and you can't get a falling normal going.
Yeah. Oh, hopping over the ultimate Starry Sky. Very nicely there for Desley. Gonna get himself a
spoiler. It's a pin message. They won't read it.
Raging strike. Throw those lights.
Where we going?
Yeah, it's not
looking very rough for Dudikov. It's one strike.
Reading is a bad matchup for many players.
Yeah. Wants to activate it, and that is almost a nice conversion if he believed into the Great Fall. But now, looking rough, gets a good hit in. Butterflies tries to work it out, but the ultimate butterfly popping up, and Desley now set point against Dudikov, with the potential to be, you know, this is kind of an upset if Dudikov loses Desley.
It's definitely an amazing thing from these offlines, because you have an idea of how things play out. You have your favorites in mind for these top 8s to make the deep run. But of course, finally on the day of, things can always change. There's so many variables at play here, and it's only a matter for Dudikov to try and just narrow it down a little bit more. As we can see already, a good start here has taken the life lead here against Desley.
Yeah, now looking at the life lead just accumulating bit by bit. Oh, but unfortunately the butterfly behind him was ready to pick it up. Desley evening that advantage, and bit by bit working for that set point to become a set win.
Good chip down. Trying to run the close pressure, does able to find an opening thanks to the start pressure, and able to just get that trade in time, in favor.
In favor indeed.
And that's the final game, final round. What a way to start this section off with.
Hey, double reach in Metera?
Mirror? Mirror. Yeah. We like that. We like that.
You don't want to, which is why you don't look at brackets typically. But don't you ask? Don't you go
out
of your way to ask about
really
whether there's players that play certain characters, and how would we tell you without spoiling?
Really playing it to full advantage as he can. Oh my god! He was setting that up for a while, I think. Butterflies in the corner. Here we go. Now Desley's fearing for his life to throw and press anything. BC, 2M not gonna connect. Ultimate Starry Sky goes for the ultimate Great Fall, just getting his time back. No, does not connect with the butterfly, does not pop it as well. Desley still.
Oh no! Ultimate not coming out in time. EX Butterflies on the field.
Chip point has to play chip point. Oh, wait, hold up. He's still on chip point, and this is a nice conversion into it. There are going to be butterflies up there trying to play careful. The ultimate fireball did not go, but the far heavy.
Wow.
The far heavy that could. Threading the needle, almost dying there. Getting the punish on the air fireball, and Desley gonna be thrown into the loser top 24. Dude, but that was too close for comfort.
That's the cinema moments from these offlines, right? Like just the final hit there. Like you said, threading the needle. any later, it would have been probably a wrap there, and that would have been the Destiny timeline where we were continuing in onwards. But for Dudikoff, it did work out.
Yeah.
And that is definitely a weight off their shoulders.
Oh, man.
Wait,
we lost
one
I'm
loser
taking
player.
in the whole atmosphere of the offline as well. As you said, in the offline, it's different experience, different ways how the tournament can go. Players, some can spike in performance, some can, have a bad day. Sometimes your luck can be terrible, like mine.
Happens.
What do you mean happens?
Listen. For any of the knowers, right? I had a fantastic little central fiction pools, right? 3 Arcunes back to back. I don't know if you know what that means, but
I know.
there you go. I had 3 Arcunes back to back. Anything can happen at offlines. It's fantastic, but of course, I think for the ongoing weather situation in the EU, right, it has a little bit of play, right? Everybody had a little bit of delay flights and such.
Actually, yes, this is cursed when you think about it.
Yeah. Some people might have really been on their A game, but might have just not had the right amount of sleep, right? Rooming with some people. Somebody might have been starting up the chainsaw, right? Snoring the whole night through, and you are on like 10 minutes of shut-eye.
Yeah, that can happen as well, But other than that, we're going to be going into Danny versus Haxon.
Can you tell me about these two?
I can tell more about Haxi. Danny is a new face for me personally, but Haxon has been, playing quite a nasty Nier lately. Has been improving quite a bit. Always in the, in the German offlines that he can always travel like close by, crossover. He was at Evil France as well. He was at UFA. Those that he can always travel from Germany because he being a student and whatnot.
Right.
But at the same time, he does have
BSG,
really good player base to play with.
BSG, Elsa, and Incendiate are all going to Side Games Cup. And Koji Koko, but
and as well as
obviously
getting chances to play against
his circumstances are different.
Absolutely. I mean, from what I can tell, at least from Danny, right, the Busho tag, the Hungarian FGC, which is a very tight-knit community, surely they also
Monarch
have
is there,
practice partners to get into. So I'm very interested to see how things play out. I see Wellness already, and there is the Nier.
Boy,
how are you feeling about that?
So Nier has been a character with a lot of discussions.
Side Games Cup is next week.
Some survivors, like Vietnamese war survivors, in the sense
AUTPlayed
of
is
BDSD, would say that
now,
Nier should never get back to the point
yeah,
where she was in Season 1, where she could, loop the 50-50s all the time on you, just murdering you at the point.
It was before, and it is also
now, after
soon.
she has changed there has been a year, she's still considered a weak character mostly because when Death is gone, she's a non-functional character.
Right.
Just genuinely non-functional character. But at the same time, if Nier gets to play that, high roll game, getting the good confirms, 2-1-4H is still unreactable, and you get clipped by it.
Yeah.
She might be busted to a degree. And what?
Wait, hold up. Wait.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
He's not a Nier apologist anymore? He's on Beatrix, okay.
And I see
This
Lucilius.
is not Luca, no.
And Lucilius, apparently.
Get out of here, bro.
Us as commentators have been mixed up here. And apparently Haxon
I'm gonna tell
has
Luca
decided enough
when he comes
of
in
those
here, bro. I'm be like,
bottom-tier
yo.
characters.
I work too hard. I work
too hard, yeah. And we're going to be going with the Beatrix, which is a very aggressive Shoto character against Lucilius, which is also kind of like a,
momentum building, at least.
Not momentum building as well, but he has a lot of controversies of his own. Like for instance, some people say that he is
Mashka's really has been doing work lately on Nier, actually.
Going in and whatnot.
There's also
we'll see how it goes, but so far,
what was her name?
Danny beginning these anti-airs quite
She used to
nicely
play
on
in Hard
Axon,
Edge.
so late levels are coming along quite nicely. First BC trying to create a little bit of space here on the screen, and we do the Ground Viper on in. Time to not care no more.
Ground Viper? Did you sneeze? It's writing free because it's free to use it in the neutral.
She played in Hard Edge, and I think she lives in Europe, but was from Japan or something.
That's Ground Viper.
Schizophrenia. I gotcha.
Remember
Sorry,
vaguely.
no, actually might be Night Raid Vortex. The way the uppercut goes.
Oh my god, you're doing that. Oh, here we go. Gonna hit that 6-6L, but this time not really using any of the cooldowns to prolong because, you got clock, but still, tick-tock. Here's your health going down, and now it's 0 BP. You're looking at the pretty back, but Danny with the bravery to mash there on Wake Up. Almost dying, but here we go. Another Beatrix 6XL. From honestly very close range. Like Haxon, I was saying that Danny has, very brave places to play, but Haxon, I think he's more braver here.
I think so long he's been held back by a little.
Isn't crazy also
make near function that it's time.
Am I remembering incorrectly?
Yeah, here we go. Some nice bombos in there, but Danny again with the bravery to press buttons, and he needs those. He needs the hit confirms to get that blade level, and here we go, blade level 2. Gonna get that.
Yeah, Luca's been on
a lot of cooldown on those specials, almost getting the level.
He like swaps between.
Because on level 3,
he's
be good,
playing
and
a lot of Narmaya.
And this is going to be punished by the ultimate right.
But then he also counterpicks Matera.
The bravery. Haxon, ultimate DP, trying to establish the turn back. The life deficit is not.
We see Nier every once in a while, but he doesn't like to play her in a lot of matchups.
Build up these blade levels.
Okay, BCing away, just looking for that one moment. Both of them. Ooh, M.
Very cool.
Yes. No, that's not clock yet. Not gonna get the punish in, but there is level 4 spot dodges. The M Tessera, the ultimate Tessera. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Very nicely done there by Haxon.
There's matchups that she doesn't like lose. I think he's okay playing her like with not super bad matchups.
But at the same time, that is
it's still a character he's best with after all this time. So
make sure to just continue the streak.
Yep, Haxon with the 1. Oh, Danny now going to be having to work in. So the idea with the Lucilius, why he's a controversial character, if you don't have ways to punish his...
They do pick some Beatrix too, but yeah. I haven't the Beatrix I don't see nearly as often.
But if you cannot, if he doesn't need any bar, he's kind of like a stuck character.
Right.
But now, here we go, gotta get the good hit in, and I think this generates enough meter for a super. Yeah, we are going into Axion. And that's a round to Danny.
Yeah, definitely can demonstrate with the right bit of momentum, can completely take over the game. We've seen some good moments.
What character do I want on this thumbnail?
Game where Haxon does end up inching it out at the very end. But allow Danny a little bit of space, and looks like he can cook.
Let's see how long it has been since I
staggers there, kind of risky for Haxon, but Danny is gonna get clipped in.
There wasn't even any Yule last night, bro.
The headbutt of the gods.
No Yules enter the tournament.
Clock going in, and now
you gotta hold that.
Is gonna be scary. It doesn't even matter. You're in strike throw, and Danny forcing to use the phosphorus, tries to go for a safe jump, and that's a side. Whoa, wait, hold on. Euchre.
We are optimal here.
Okay, well, Tuho did not enter Paragon line GBVSR.
So carries fought here. Monk is still active, and now down to looks like Chico, but run up. No, gets the stagger, and Danny able to clutch that out. Look at that.
Yeah,
on the board, tying it up.
Yep, definitely. Haxon really tried to play it carefully there, pressing the late buttons on walking forward, but Danny now playing aggressive out of his mind. He was very careful that first match, but something switched in the second one. You've noticed it, right?
Yeah, no, definitely the aggression, and also just how strong the momentum is. He sees that it's a problem for sure if Haxon is able to get started, but let's not let that happen at all. We just keep on rolling, wait for that ultimate skill DP to come out, and even then, right, he is prepared to block those. We've seen those baits.
Yeah, level 4 now on the table, and Danny is gonna be spamming those specials, and this is now a very rough position for Haxon, but clock is always ticking. You just need one good hit, and with that one, does not really go for it. But hey, now he's gonna go for the SSBA, which is the thing we all love about Beatrix. You just BC her once, she gets clocked, tick-tock, 0 BP. Now you're gonna have to play for your life.
The hair is
and that is the life right there.
Yeah, he just didn't block. He didn't get hit jumping or anything.
It looks so stable for Danny.
He's probably trying to do a move and got hit before it came out.
We love organic comebacks right here.
Ooh, what a round start though, but doesn't dissuade Danny from just getting right into the mix of things, pushing Haxon all the way to the corner.
Yeah, generating that meter as much as possible. Gonna get the Iblis, but there's no cooldowns whatsoever to generate more blade level. Here we go. Gonna get those cooldowns now at level 3, which is equal to EX cooldowns now.
Okay.
So with it, he now is able to press a lot more pressure, and he's able to convert off of them a lot better. And this is also going into Axion, and it just kills.
Goodbye.
Yeah, here we go.
Fantastic. I mean, like, look,
no
again,
ifs, ands, or buts.
Is Danny right now, where we see that Haxon has to go for quite the Hail Marys and really rely on the comeback factors of Beatrix to try and inch out rounds and games. But Danny, once that machine starts rolling, especially with getting those early blade levels, it's season 9 unstoppable.
Oh, that was like max range in that.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna get that Iscariot. Oh, BC baiting there with the H Tessera. Now looking rough. Level 2 is going. If he gets one more level going, this is looking rough for Hexon. And now Hexon has to play a bet. Oh, Raging Strike conversion.
Wow.
Wait, this is level 3 off of this. If he can get, this Karyev. And now, and he's up to do whatever he wants. Doesn't BC, there's not a lot of health. Does not want to get hit. Oh, we love ourselves some comebacks right here. Raging Strike gonna go right into a linked-in SSBA. Look at the damage, Euchre.
We like that. We like that. Here comes Beatrix. Big pain on the table where Danny ends out both pretty even here, but finds the mash, and that is going to be the magic sauce there for Haxon to take the lead once again, 2-1.
Momentum machines, like you're seeing how back and forth with these going.
Oh,
I love games.
does that dude
where
have his
they're
phone
one hit
out in the
away
middle of the
from
aisle?
death.
What is going
Where
on?
we have these situations where one's person on 10%, the other's on full health. Man, anything can happen.
Although I think in
Party
Danny's case, though, he does
time.
need to start the momentum off pretty early because right now Haxon is already carving out quite a health lead. And without those blade levels, right, that's not going to be a great amount of damage,
Damn.
not going to be the greatest amount of conversion, the greater struggle.
Oh, that was
for
a
Danny
horrible
to come back
idea,
and turn.
actually. She DP'd you there and gets full combo
So the ability to finish things off
on
is
Tessera
on the
dive
table,
kick. Like,
Haxon.
yeah, you're playing a very dangerous game.
Man there. Gonna put him in a set point. And now Danny is bewildered, I think.
It's a little bit like, oh, that's not how I was supposed to go. I was the one that was in charge. What happened?
Here we go. Goes for the El Tessera. Whipping the rating free. Playing it carefully. Yeah, see, 5U getting the meter as much as he can. Because he needs that meter for that. Whips the phosphorus. Is Scarab gonna get level 3 off of it? No cooldowns yet, but if he waits out 10 seconds, he's gonna start dishing out a lot of pressure tools.
You fireball immediately allowing Haxon to get right up into the mix. Danny back towards the corner. Does find that dash L.
He bleeds.
Extension there off the chain. Building up quite a bit. There we go, level 5 on the table.
Yeah, level 5 was where he becomes a machine that just dishes out conversions, and he can get clipped by that Iscariot. But here we go, yeah, the God kick himself, the Jesus kick as they say. Coming into the Iscariot just to get the round back. Danny's still alive.
It's still great to see familiar places in an Arxis game.
Definitely. All right, far medium, Grand Blue Zone coming in, trying to get some going. Caxon really not taking his turn back. He's just sitting there.
Yeah, a lot of late teching though, so quite a bit of damage already dealt.
Yeah,
Not
he
the
took a lot of
blade
damage
levels
there,
built up
but
just yet for Danny,
chilling.
but the life advantage does allow him to play a little bit more from further away on the screen, forcing the approach in Haxon. Though Haxon does get right in there. A little bit of damage already, slowly but surely pushing Danny to the other side. The U projectile solidifying that, but you see the U reversal.
Star Chaser really putting in the work, and now Haxon again getting the clock with the command grab. And yes, this is gonna be a nice conversion for him. Wait, hold up.
No.
Hold up. Hold up.
Still
Hold
alive,
up.
I think.
Hold up. Hold up.
Oh, okay. Not quite there just yet, but Danny
Looked
in a really
very
tough
close.
spot. Yeah, it looked close, but I mean at the very end.
Oh,
This is-
anime.
Oh, okay, hold.
Okay, dodging the Thunderbird there, but
Wait,
now
hold on.
Raging
Nice.
Strike.
Danny, hold
Wait,
up.
this is 0 BP. This is 0 BP. This is
Danny.
killing.
Danny, very nice. Look at that, Danny.
Danny.
Final game.
Yeah, gonna go into game 5 there. Avoiding the Thunderbird as a pressure tool with the ultimate Tessera, getting himself a spaghetti out of the situation. Honestly, the scramble really worked out for him.
Absolutely here. Already going for the BC. Wants to make sure that there is no momentum on Haxon's favor. And just like that, starting things off quite nice. A little bit of blade level built
It's a
up.
completely
Haxon
different
trapped in the
experience.
corner.
Yeah.
We can see keeping pressure from a distance.
That's how it should be, though. You imagine how disappointing it would be to pull up to a tournament and
Get the
everyone
goal.
plays
Thunderbird
exactly the same as
going
they do in your
ham.
ranked
Danny
matches.
answered with the ultimate phosphorus. That's
Nice.
a cross-up hit.
We have a block button. What are we doing?
Sometimes it just happens.
It just happens. Sometimes we just want to play your old hold back to block.
Yeah, Farlight, Phosphorus looking rough. H Tessera, Danny
Thunderbird, Gold
looking
Lewis, whatever.
very
No, it's,
strong here,
I'm
but
it's
now
just called Thunderbird.
are
Like,
going
it's the name of the
into
move.
organic comebacks. Gonna get the riding free conversion here into the SSBA.
Good damage, and of course, without any more of the brave points, that is going to be a lot of pain that Danny's going to hold on the next conversion. Although clock is back.
Yeah, using his last BPs. But that's punishable, but the
Jumped you today.
punish it. Oh no!
Ooh, what are we doing?
Ooh.
Oh,
No.
what a throw.
Haxon coming back there. I was holding my breath there.
It was tough. Like, Danny was getting these straight hits in there, but didn't have the ability to convert. It was definitely very, very scary. Still, though, Haxon now on
No, bro.
Put it back in that place as well, but
The thing happened where I clicked the snooze button and it still played the ad.
Yeah, back throw incident almost
Sorry,
getting
peeps.
put in a bad position still. Blade level 1. See, he's been using that with 5U, and now Haxon with a good Star Chaser, punishing it
Bro,
and
I hate
getting
that
himself a
shit
good
so
momentum
much.
out of it. With it, looking very rough.
If they're gonna do that shit, at least refund me the snooze, bro.
Yes.
It just goes to the void.
Nice throw.
Yeah,
Stack of pressure.
trying to bait another Brave counter out of it. There's still a lot to block. Star Chaser working out just as intended. Delayed 6.
Damn.
Thunderbird.
Oh my god.
Spacing
That was
really-
crazy.
Beatrix far heavy, man.
Oh my goodness.
Beatrix far heavy. That thing has no airball. Almost punishes the fireball there, but
Oh, might as well
Wait.
just try. I respect it. I respect it.
Bro,
Tournament life
I make like
Wait, this is
pennies off of
Axiom.
ads, bro.
Axiom
I'm
control?
really not
No,
concerned.
that's not even Not Luigi!
Wow, I love that from Danny, right? This could be the end
I think
right
I make
there,
like
and you
$1
say-
or
you just
$2
go, you
per
know what,
stream on
let's just go.
ads or
Let's
something
ride
like that.
Let it ride.
Yeah. Here we go. Gonna get the good 6XL. Haxon now starting to strong on this double Luigi position. Both are at set point.
Oof. Cataclysmic.
That is not the way you want to start things off with here. And look at the conversion coming out here from Haxon. It's going to be a rip of damage. And just like that, we're going to be stealing
they're
some
not
good
doing-
points as well for your
They're not
troubles.
doing
No
true
blade
input.
level, no health. Haxon trying to go for the command throw, and Danny very bravely bashing it out.
They're not getting
Now
the extra
trying to
damage on
use
that.
As many cooldowns to get the blade levels going. Still, this is a very disadvantageous position to be. And Haxon, if he gets a very good hit in, it's over.
Yeah, it's a dash up light. BC, there's a DP.
B.
Down to the last
Yeah.
interaction here. Again, BC, put him into the corner.
Chip
Ultimate.
point, chip point, very
Cross.
close. Haxon tried to Thunderbird, gets thrown out.
BC again.
Next. Very spot dodging it.
Ooh!
For light. Working it, tries to escape.
Oh! The chip damage. Wow.
Yeah, ultimate Star Chaser from that close was risky, but it was enough for Danny to not believe what's happening there. And with it, Haxon gonna take the 3-2, throwing Danny to the loser side, if I understand right how the bracket looks.
That is that quintessential moment from offlines, right? Because we're going to discussion. Oh, Haxon, we know him. He's been around and stuff. And then Danny, not sure, new name, and immediately just puts Haxon
Unknown-
right on the ropes.
Unknown OD Lucilius coming in there, you know, putting everybody in danger. Like, be careful in the alleyways. There's a Lucilius out there.
Oh yeah, listen. Shoutouts to Busho, right? Amazing group from Hungary, if I'm not mistaken. Just a tight-knit community. Surely Danny has fantastic practice partners, and it's definitely showing here with
Yes.
how far he was able to take it.
Definitely. Now let's see who are we gonna get next, and I think I see Froki. Yeah,
right.
I do
Froki throw.
actually.
Anila.
Yes. Let's see the bracket is quite honestly wide. I need to find the matches here as well. Yes, it's Froki Frode versus Scything.
Right, okay.
Froki, a vanilla gamer, a very beloved vanilla gamer out there. Yes, yeah. Need to switch out, and he's already neutral mania too.
Neutral Mania.
Then that used my face and my clips to goddamn market the whole event.
The pump fake.
I'll have to show you later on that one. It's funny.
Were you there even?
No, I wasn't there.
Oh my goodness.
Like somebody just came to my stream and basically said, "Are you going to Neutral Mania?" No, it's like 2 weeks away. Like nobody's buying tickets for it. And then they took that clip and they went and made a montage.
Oh,
Like,
they hate
yes,
your
there are still
montage.
tickets, and we are still up there. Like, go.
That's awesome. I love a little bit of culture for that. But what can you tell me about these players?
Scything, I think, yes, also maybe an unknown OD player out there.
Of course.
Because this is the first round, and we are having a lot of people pulled up. This is a very stacked tournament,
Yeah.
to be honest.
I have seen that, in fact, because from all over Europe, it's so fantastic to see that the Grand Blue community chooses Outplayed to be their kickoff for the year, right? Their start to this. It's the end of the tour, so for people who are needing those last few points to qualify, this is also their destination, and we do get some very special guests.
Or to secure their positions, honestly.
That's true as well. Deny those points. Make sure that it doesn't go to anyone. It can't be. It's no further points for you, but hey.
Hey, we have Mr. Worldwide Pixie doing this. Like he literally before Outplayed.
Yeah.
He was at China and the Japan. Like,
oh, what? Really?
Yeah.
What a world warrior for that.
Yeah, he's Mr. Worldwide about that.
We love that.
Anyways, let's see what is going to be. There's a Lwane on the screen. I'm definitely not enjoying that already. Thanks, Froky, I guess.
I mean, so far we've had many a button check mix-ups where people just kind of be picking whatever.
Yeah.
But is this to be expected, you think? At least from Froky.
No. Well, technically speaking, you could believe it. Like, he does have the Dash Attack T-shirt with Vanilla on it.
Okay.
But at the same time, you have to understand, Lwane is currently European Plague.
True.
Okay? I said it. I said it.
Still alive.
Because when he survived the last patch without being touched for a year now, honestly, by the way, by certain opinions, he's top 1.
Yeah, I've seen.
Which is interesting.
Yep.
We've been having an influx of Lwane players, such as, did you know that the Charlotta gamer of the old, the Catalina, like, you know, very footsies, very calm, patient, getting into this player, is now a Lwane player.
Oh my goodness.
This is what the world has brought us.
Listen, it's the effect of esports at the end of the day, right? Like, it's time to
Esports.
lock in, get these points.
It's esports.
It's esports. Lock in, get these points right. It's time to maximize your odds of success, and if that means abandoning your flavor pick, right, what you are known for, to go straight to the top of the tier list, I respect it.
Definitely, and I'm not saying anything. It's just Europe, okay?
It's just Europe. It's how it is. We are absolutely right.
Froky picks the Anila color that matches with the Terry hat.
No. It's gonna be Anila, which honestly, from the recent patch, really jumped up in power.
Okay.
Basically, her main weakness was really her reward. She didn't really have a lot of reward for the resources that she's been putting.
Okay.
Now, she's a monster in resource department.
All right, I'm very curious to see how Terry Bogard plays this out.
Terry Bogard, the Grand Blue Terry Bogard indeed. So we're going to be going into Anila versus Beatrix here.
Ooh.
Tries to untier that, and wait, hold up, it worked out.
Yeah, the clash situation.
That's good.
So I think
learning is the most important part.
Okay, after great momentum, here we go.
Here we go, definitely. This is one of the buffs that she got, the 5U, the spinning hit. Now it's a combo start in the corner. It launches enough for you to pick it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but now it just basically is always a true string. There is no mix-up with it on block.
Ah, I see.
And Froky is just using it as a -2, just pushing it in the corner.
He's there, yes.
So, like, see, Siping is now really in.
We'll probably see him a little bit later on.
Yeah.
Because top 24 starts relatively soon.
He already has low BP, so he's just going to take the risk.
Yeah, especially when players are starting getting on this low life point there. At times, like, not really keen to be swinging with some of the heavy hitters that could make.
I don't know why, but I've been seeing Anila 6XM way more as of late. I don't know what the deal is, but.
Yeah, here we go. Another 5U on the block, and now just kind of pressing on that -2. Siping really didn't take his turn back. And with it, Froky using full damage out of it into SBA. Now looking pretty rough for Siping. Though clock is, ticking.
Oh, okay. Opportunity, but still.
What is going on?
Just a few times, down to the last hit, and waits it out. Whatever option, right? The stability of having a life lead there.
Hey, pull yourself together, Froky.
Having a life lead, and maybe, having some nerves here on the scene and whatnot. Some people drop their combos.
It happens.
It happens from time to time.
But you've worked so well in the beginning that it's okay. You can make a little mistake.
Yeah.
Happy accidents.
Happy little accidents, indeed. And now we're going to get ourselves a punish into EX Cheap right here we go. And look at this. Gonna go for a meter build combo, even though it doesn't really build a lot, because you already have meter penalty from using the Raging Strike.
Right.
But at the same time, since Froky, really good position with health and resources. Now it's on Siping to get in, tries to go for the command throw as well.
spacing,
Legs.
sports normal, very nice sweep there. Go straight to the conversion, bring him all the way to the corner.
Ah, this does not work on the 2U.
2H, huh?
I see what he wanted to do. So one of the new combos that Anila got is when she does the EX sheep right that it bounces.
Yeah.
Hello.
Right, you can now link in 2-2
Oh.
into light button and then still continue the combo.
Oh my.
It's tough
Yeah,
out
so
here.
she now has corner to corner.
Coast to coast. Oh, what a bait. Able to jump right
F6
over the DP
pings.
there.
Oh, he's going to be going for that hit. 6-6H being thrown out. What? Footsies, I guess?
Yo, I mean, it's the game we play.
It's the game we play. Here we go, EX Sheep. That's going to be a full conversion. And I'm betting if he does not do any shenanigans, it will kill with the SBA. Here we go.
Yeah, there it is. Very nice. And Froki just
Getting the second game.
fantastic consistency. I mean, it's definitely a real big change of pace from what we've seen so far, where both players or both these last few games have been going really down to the wire. But at the same time, this is also standard affair for pools, where the unfortunate person starting out with the game, having a little bit of fun, does have to play one of these bracket demons. And
Bracket demons. Tell me about it. We have so many bracket demons. It's insane.
at some point, you know, who is really a bracket demon at the end of the day? When if everyone's a bracket demon, no one is.
I
That's
cannot
Frenchie.
fold that lot.
How you doing today?
Oh, here we go, back throw.
Protection.
Instant now Siping now going to be working in, but Froki instantly going for the ultimate TP. Not going to side switch, but going to get the back throw, and this is looking
Yeah,
rough.
they like full desync
Siping
now.
tried to TP like a Hail Mary at the end there with no health. Froki, set point.
Just the life lead is, emboldening a lot of decisions from Froki's side, where it's like rarely has he been put on a defensive situation. So Scything is very eager to take that situation and finally run some pressure. And Froki is like, you know what, you worked very hard for this. It would be a shame if you lost it.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go, playing some -2. Oh, guard button pressing.
Tapping the guard button.
But Smudge meta does not work. Okay, breathe, alright, breathe.
Breathe. It's okay.
It's okay, it's okay.
Nice, good sweep to interrupt there. A little bit of mash and Scything able to get a bit of momentum. Froki needs to, I think, put a little bit of respect on
No,
Scything's
bro,
name.
kill him.
Oh,
Get super.
Never mind.
What happened?
No. Siping!
I think Froki heard that as a challenge.
No. The thing is, Siping had a really good position
Well,
there
we got to see who
kill
makes it to
with
top 8
super.
first.
But now the side switch out of it is going to make Froki pulling out a full combo into SSBA. Are you okay, Buster with Sheep? And with punishing the two, with it, Froki free. Oh, taking over Siping. Gonna be pushing him to loser's bracket.
We'll see how that turns out for him. I think a closing remark for this is that being at an offline, you are bound to meet some of the more veteran, seasoned Grand Blue players. This is the prime opportunity to pick their brain about the game. Whatever you just happened, take that set right now. Scything should just pull Froki aside. It's like, yo, talk me through it. What happened?
Tell me how to play this against the sheep man.
Video games.
Exactly. Like if there's one character you just absolutely
Top 24 is today. It's in an hour and a half.
Plays that, and chances are
We're just catching up on pools before that comes on.
Oh yeah.
How to play against their character, because at the end of the day, it's a rising tides mentality, right? Like if people know how to play against my character, it will keep me in check. Make sure that I'm not going to go and do anything too crazy, that when I do finally end up playing against somebody that does know the answers, I'm not bogged down into gimmicks.
Also, it's basically just a way to improve to yourself as well.
Yeah.
And also, you have to remember, the scene of GC is there for a reason. So, community.
Community. Help each other out.
Exactly. We're all competitive here, yes, and sometimes you will have certain types of people that may or may not help.
You do come across certain characters, but by and large, people are pleasant.
Yeah.
Have faith.
Have faith, yes. I mean, those characters usually are, like, how should I say, mascots. They become mascots after a while.
Right, yeah.
We shall now name mascots this time.
I'm very unfamiliar with the mascots.
The good old FGC mascots, you know them.
You're going to have to remind me, man. My brain's fogging.
Yeah, it's
Thank you. Appreciate that.
it's 8 p.m. France time. Is
Definitely no under the table dealings and whatnot.
when this top 24 starts.
Anyways, let's see
Who we
what
got
are
next?
we gonna be having. Oh, it's gonna be Momo versus Kara. Momo coming from Germany there, a Soros gamer. Kara for me is less known as well.
Okay.
Like, Please give me someone that I know more.
It does get a little bit repetitive every time. Saying like, it's really unfortunate. I don't know who this player is, but it's pools. Like we get to see the big surprise, and like we saw with Danny, right? It completely blew our expectations out of the water with what was about to happen.
Please introduce yourselves on the stream by playing well, and we'll remember you.
For sure. Or just come say hi.
Chewing.
Actually, just come and say hi.
We're not scared. We don't bite. I don't, actually, I can't say for you. I don't bite.
I hope
You
top
bite?
8 tomorrow. Like, I'm not going to get to watch all of top
you have
8
that
because it
plausible
starts at
tomorrow.
noon my
Don't you have
time and I
that-
got to run
No,
to
no, no.
XKO
I
at
don't
2.
bite. I fix.
But I
bats.
hope that
Very
it starts on time so I get to see as much as possible before I have to switch off.
A ride special.
Yes. People
But
have been
that
very
might
happy
be
about
that
getting
might
the
be
right
asking a ton.
There we go.
Alrighty.
So I saw Lowain as well on one side. So maybe finally the virus has made its way onto
Wait,
stream.
what dash attack? That's a Lowain dash attack t-shirt.
Yes. That might be a legit Lowain player now.
So we're gonna have a Lowain. Okay.
It's been too long. Finally, I
A
think some
riot.
debates we've had, like the only Lowain we've had thus far has been Fogel.
You know, at this point, it could be a rite of passage. At this point, you're not a Lowain player if you haven't been commentated by me, which is, by the way, objectively the biggest hater of Lowain here in Europe.
There you go.
I mean, my hatred was used for charity.
Wow.
I've played a first to fives Lowain Kumite in
my
back-to-back for charity.
Wow. Nobody can claim that
Nope.
you
You
are like,
you ain't taking that from me.
no, absolutely not.
No.
But yeah, curious to see how the Lowain performance goes, because thus far we've only had to bear witness to Fogel's Lowain, which was a big surprise, almost the true upset of not seeing
I mean,
Belial, which
Fogel is a...
what was with that? Well, actually, can you explain what that idea was from
Okay,
Fogel?
Fogel is that kind of player that really believes that, why play a bottom-tier character when I can play a top-tier character?
True.
And-
Okay, there we go.
And he just picks the top-tier player. He was a Belial player. Belial got nerfed. He became a Grimnir player. Grimnir got pseudo-nerf buffed. But then they said, you know what, Lowain is too strong. And now we have Lowain. Anyways, let's get into a match. Momo versus Kara. And
Kara.
of course Kara's from UK. Every Lowain is from UK. how it's...
Oh
They have
my
a
God,
Lowain
it's
breeding
starting to
machine.
nicely with that cross up. The throw
In the
key
UK,
coming out,
it'd be
still
like
just
that.
Sets up for the throw, but does mash and check the approach. However, brave counter. Kara wants to keep his advantageous position of Momo's back towards the corner next to Noma.
Yeah.
Stats, and then,
This is...
oh no, we can't.
This
do
is
that.
checkmate.
And-
That was checkmate.
Yeah, you ever play
If
Yu-Gi-Oh?
You have
You
help.
know they had the
like in between the first
what
and
I think
second
it's
step
called
of the
is it
brave,
slime breeding
like
machine or
breakpoint?
something?
The HPA just chip
It's an older
You
card.
cannot
Oh
do.
my God.
You have to play like
Just
free.
pumping out slime tokens, bro.
disguise
That's
the wars
what the
themselves
Lowains
to survive
are.
that with small dodges.
Yeah, that's we love mini games. We love mini games.
We love mini games that have checkmates.
Exactly.
Anyways, let's get back to Kara Momo, and this time Momo playing a bit more aggressively, but Kara getting the good conversions in here. Here's the bros, gonna block it out. BC counter hit.
Yeah.
Works out as
Some things do.
planned, honestly,
Oh.
but hey, HBA is here.
Low.
Look low, yeah.
Low.
Another one low.
Overhead.
Yeah, and this time just uses
Low.
Yeah, I think it's
the
jam
last
breeding
one
machine, but
mix.
the
Momo's not really prepared
the
yet
cards that
because
it makes
if you
are
look at the
slime
bar,
tokens
There is counterplay to Tad because
instead
you
of
can
jam
make that
tokens.
Reversal,
Yeah.
mini game,
It's-
a safe one as well.
These things happen.
Fantastic. I'm pretty sure Yuko, you're enjoying learning about this game.
I am with eager eyes, just mind open, looking at all these things, and then just hearing the woes of commentators being like, "Yeah, this is the game we play. There's things that happen here that is not for the faint of heart, but at the same time, that's what makes it beautiful."
Oh yeah, definitely. I love this game still to today. But the thing is, it's Lowain.
This guy's supposed to be the joke character. What are we doing?
Now the call is that.
True,
Anyways,
actually, they're real funny.
look at this, gonna go for damage, goes for a reset here, but
Nice.
now looking very rough. Goes for another HPA because we love to see it. It's not gonna be just checkmate yet, because
No.
now Kara is getting, look at the chip damage as well.
Oh!
Why? Momo, you had to. Momo tried to punish the HPA empty, went for the ultimate dash punch, which did not armor it, by the way.
Oh no!
So, because of it, Kara getting that good round back.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Okay.
Got him.
Oh,
Nice parries there.
Oh,
yeah.
what was their S?
Playing around that autopilot
Oof.
conversion. And,
Oh,
we love Caterpillar,
is
by
it
the way.
trade? Oh my god, we're just scrapping,
Cool
bro.
interaction. Be shame if I was still active.
Pressing all the
Nice
buttons.
conversion into EX Awesome Sauce, but threading the needle there in between the bros. Momo keeping up the pressure.
Cross up.
Side switching.
Yeah, but Momo does have the advantage.
Almost like,
here.
I am advancing.
Dash
You
punch
cannot
right
stop
into
me.
the Back throw incident, and again, human pyramid attack. We go for the mix-ups. Overhead, overhead, overhead.
It doesn't
overhead.
even matter. Like, it's going to be all overhead. Are you seeing the chip damage? Like, look at the chip
Yeah,
damage,
Sori
man.
says consistent punish on that.
Oh.
He only
Okay,
gets
Momo
kicked, but
clutch
that's
it.
still better than a lot of
he ran up for the throw there.
characters.
Kara tried to go for the
It's
EX
pretty much
parry,
better than
which
any character in the
honestly is
game,
both the
aside
best and
from
the worst parry in the
characters that
game,
don't have proc
simultaneously.
normals
Mostly because you
on
can
their 5
cancel
framers.
off your button off the parry.
Yeah.
So you basically can cancel the spot dodge and be -2, which is yay.
Yay.
But at the same time, it has no recovery whatsoever, and it goes very well against 6XLs.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Oh, nice touch there from Momo.
Yeah, here we go. Catches Kara, they're fuzzy mashing, and Momo equalizing the match count. I can see the face of Momo playing in Slowane. You know it. You know it. You know the emotion.
That head
that is
shake
there.
tells me
Oh my.
everything I need to know, bro.
This character.
He's a
But you know, that's
Oh,
the beauty of the rule,
no.
right? It's,
Okay.
Today it's Lil Wayne, tomorrow it's someone else.
Definitely. Oh, another one. That's going to be just a Caterpillar stopping
He's
that
a violent
dash
set.
punch, letting him to get a nice back throw punish off of that range. And now, just goes for the EX Awesome Sauce. It's a frame trap. Catches Momo here into the corner. Now you roundhouse Fang to get the side switch. And hey, HP.
Low. Overhead, low.
Yep. Gonna go.
Oh!
The last hit mix up. Oh, the X Cat.
Oh no. That would have almost been a really clutch conversion there from Kara, but
Yeah.
not quite, but able to avoid the armor dash. And the bros just coming in clutch with the whip punish. Kara,
Yes.
positioned to extend the lead once more in the set.
Yep, definitely looking pretty good. EX Awesome Sauce just goes to parry. That wasn't even spaced out. It was -5. Like, I guess Momo just really did not believe in the punish.
At some point, he's like, I'm going to look for other positions where I can find success and openings.
Yeah. Oh, here
Yep.
we go. Spot dodge cancel. And that's a nice EX dash punch. Look at the damage out of this, by the way.
Big damage.
Thor is a machine when it comes to damage numbers. Plus frames, not really using it, playing very careful, and now
Wow!
the gut punch, not even a liver punch at this point.
Had 100 meter too. Could have just supered their way out of that, but
to get countered like that.
too scared to press it.
Just fuzzy mashing. We've seen Kara just getting fuzzy mashed in general in a lot of positions,
Right.
and that is what Momo has been using to his advantage in general.
I see.
yes,
Catches the
you'll
back
put
dash.
an end to this
Just
token
gonna
generation.
Oh!
Okay, I respect the man, like, manning it up. Just
Yeah.
Why do you
going
think
for
there's
the
3 of them,
Euros
bro?
like that.
The breeding machine has remained face up on the
Nice,
field
Yes.
Yeah, gonna
for multiple
Very
turns.
goes for the full basketball combo here. No, wait, never mind. Yeah,
Oi!
here we go. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Yeah, he used 2 Raging Strikes just to prolong the combo enough
Yeah.
to get a good roundhouse Fang into linking the ultimate skill. Because linking ultimate skills, 10% extra damage on technical.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's like optimization of damage for him.
very nicely done then.
Uh-oh, pardon my
Just flex on him.
Flex.
6H.
Oh, showed him.
Looking at right now at the 2-1 from Momo. There we go, playing into the corner. Kara switching the sides, and this is going to be a nice damage chunk. Bros up, goes for a cheeky throw attempt. Kara playing it safe. EX Awesome
Punish.
Sauce gets punished. Back throw, but hey,
recovers.
HBA.
Like it. You start laying on that chip damage a bit. Slowly but surely, get that life deficit going.
Oh, did not end it safe there, and Momo getting a nice punish, and as well, the Sora's install getting dug good. It's in. He's faster. He has more defense. He heals when he goes into SSB, depending on the stacks as well.
Very nice there, but Momo, it looked very rough in the opening there, but it seems to be the adaptations are working out quite nicely here. And yeah, the baits on the parries as well. Super
Oh,
helpful.
no.
Might get the full link there, but nevertheless has Kara.
Press
back
the
to
M
corner.
button profusely
Hammering
until
down
something
with pressure
changes.
hold, though. Kara finds the escape. The back
Yeah.
throw. Able to reverse things around, but the kick there for that reversal, swaps the side.
Really very important for him. But now Kara running out of resources here. 1 BP left, really. And has to deal with Momo with a lot of health. Not getting the hit. Oh, the ultimate rock smash, baiting that throw. Getting the full conversion out of it. And
GG's.
3, 2, 1. Momo sending Kara to the losers.
Fantastic stuff there.
I'm going to be right back, Cheddars.
That is what you like to see for sure. Like a clean adaptation where you sit down and it's like, okay, let's get the ball rolling, a little bit of the diesel engine, right? Warm up a bit, see some things happen, let the opponent reveal their hand, and you say like, all right, I got it now.
But the thing is, that's what how Momo plays, and Soros in general. Soros is a slower character. He's a brawler character, slugger even if you call it.
Right.
But when he revs up, as you said, machine of death.
Right, yeah.
Just dishes out, plus mids, chip damage, pressure. Like, any hit that you get, you explode. Like, that's the character he's playing. And we've seen a lot of really good conversions in that Kara match in general.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, great to see that coming out from Momo here as we're going to be waiting on for our next game.
Yeah. Our bracket has been going quite smoothly for the most part, I would say.
Yeah.
Like we have a lot.
I think we're charging along quite nicely. I mean, it deserves to be said that, you know, shout outs to the AUTPlayed crew because
they're working overtime.
They're working overtime. We're working so hard, especially as I got peeking behind the curtain, right? They've really leveled up their whole efforts, the invisible efforts, right? Because like right now they're all over the crew, the TOs, the stream monsters. They're making sure that everything's running as smooth as possible. And I made sure as well when I walked in this morning to take a little peek and watch the electrical situation, right? Because we all know the feedback from 2025. It was like a little rough, but man, bigger hall here at the venue, and the electric looks to be phenomenal.
Oh yeah, definitely. Taking in the feedback is important, and that's the mark of the virtual dojo Vienna, which is the local FGC here. That it actually takes over most of the organization. And speaking about that, we have one of its members sitting down there, Memphilis, on that Bubs, and I'm playing against Beyond Toki, a Narmaya gamer. Okay, how should I say about Beyond Toki?
Tell me.
Remember I said about the personalities with the Desili and Dudikov, how I'd say, like, that Desili is a proud hater. Beyond Toki is the person that ignites very fast and, like, you know, burns very fast and goes back. Like, he has these moments of spikes of, why did you do this here? But it worked out.
Right.
Out of, like, pure spite, and then afterwards he just goes back into the normal, like, neutral, calm kind of play.
That can really throw off a person.
Yes.
Because like, indeed, I think it ties a bit back to the set we watched of Default, where the moments that he was able to catch Yuna off guard were just these crazy spikes of aggression that really she didn't know what to make of it, but ultimately it settled down in a bit. So when you're really bogged down, focusing hard on the calm and collected, safe options that are being thrown, and suddenly Hailmaker. A haymaker comes out. You're like, what? Yeah, how?
What?
Why?
Huh?
Sure. Okay, but why am I dead?
Yeah, exactly. This is like what Beyond Toki is, and Narmaya has a lot of abilities to do that as well. But at the same time, you have to figure that Memphilis. We genuinely have 2 Bubs players, like prominent Bubs players.
Right.
Well, 3 if you count Zeno as well.
Okay.
Zeno is, I think, in the combination of these 2 other players. The first one was Kei Katekoin, a very beloved tournament organizer in the community. But at the same time, he was the dive master. Like, my man, what's the time, huh? It's time to dive. Memphilis, on the other hand, is a more grounded kind of Bubs. But now with all of the changes over time, how it changed, it's harder to judge how Bubs should be played correctly. But at the same time, that's where his strengths come in. He has oppressive projectile game. He has oppressive in the air. Yeah. He's oppressive in general. And now he has legs. He jumps far as well. Like, he does have a lot of tools. But at the same time, Narmaya, one of the best anti-zoner characters when you think about it.
Right, yeah.
Ultimate Transient, gone.
Chef's kiss.
Here we go. So, Memphilis is going to be playing that Beyond Toki. And now he's just going for that defense. But AM Karma, spot dodging it too early. Gonna get himself a nice Raging Strike conversion out of it into hard knockdown. Damage is being done, goes for
oh
no! But Toki really not going for the SSBA just to get the VP gone. He's just going for the ultimate Setsuna just to put the Memphilis in the corner. Oh, That was brave. EX dive, health is going down. Ultimate Setsuna. Yeah, here we go. One of the anti-zoning tools that she has.
What? Piontoki moment?
I mean,
I guess. Like, listen, he's dead.
he's dead.
It worked.
It is Piontoki moment right here. Like, bro.
You talked about it, and we get to see a crazy option. Surely trying to bait some kind of response, but yeah, I did bait a response.
I think he just tried to be a delayed on the jump in there, and the thing is, because of the momentum he had, this was like a 9mm Uzi drive-by, making Memphilis to misjudge the Raging Strike position, which was a punish. Like, I guess it works out.
Hey, can't knock it if it works. That's always the classic. It may be very frustrating to see some crazy options being leveraged, but at the end of the day, that's on you for Echo's not being prepared for it.
Yeah, but now look at this. Ultimate Transient not working out as he intended. It's a lot of damage. Not a lot of low work. Backdash out of it, but still, health is gone. And avoiding chip against Bubs is not an option. It's very hard. You have to be very prepared. So Piontoki was already in this bad position this whole round.
I see. Well, round a piece to both. We'll see how this thing start off with Piontoki taking the aggression, but the patience from Memphilis is going to allow him to just take it over nice and slow, like leveraging the projectile gameplay and just trying to keep Piontoki out, but at some point you just got to let it rip and get right in there.
Yeah. Ooh. Rolling that position, not working out. EX Ultimate Chaos Caliber is really good at catching these spot dodges in general at that range. But hey, we're going to get a nice little Setsuna conversion. And Toki going for a reset there. Oh, like he only does the resets most of the time on that position. Mostly because it's a restand.
Right.
Oh,
Ultimate. Let's not have any of that. Good run up. Have to get that conversion going as well. Full extension and baits out the throw.
Oh no! The bunt! Ghost just doubles down on it. Goes for the Ultimate Chaos Caliber. Not enough just to kill. Just close by.
Yo!
Waits the super?
Ooh! Wow. Memphilis.
I told you, like, Memphilis now, great adaptation there to the Toki's. I said, the flare-ups.
Yeah.
The idea is that Toki wanted to react to the cancel, to use super to react to the cancel.
Yeah.
It would have killed, but the Memphilis just decided, oh, you have 100 bar, and this is like a very high momentum game. I might as well just spot dodge cancel.
Yeah.
Which it's safe, kinda. You need like a very specific call out to punish it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like he's fine, and that's what happened. Memphilis with the first match.
I mean, that's just the comfort to also be able to just observe, check the resources, understand your opponent, and make the correct decisions here. Unfortunately, not going to work out this time. Again, Toki, good bit of damage. We see the dive kicks come out.
Yep, yeah, see, Ultimate Transient. Really good position there. Gonna go for TK -8. Interesting, Memphis was not prepared there, but still, health at disadvantage is racking up. But, hey!
Toki still challenging.
Toki, as I said, when Toki flares up, he just goes for these crazy brave actions. And, you know, mashing on Narmaya is very strong when you think about it. Mostly because she does not have a proximity light button.
Okay.
So that means if she hits her light button, it's gonna always go into auto combo.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's how it works. Lancelot, Versusia, Narmaya, that's how it basically works. And Piontoki really tries to use that to his advantage. And look at this. Back-to-back rounds compared to the previous one. A way different show, playing a lot more aggressively, not letting Memphilis to start his own game.
Yeah, and when he does start, immediately those BPs, but we see the ultimate flash kick come out.
Yeah, the ultimate DP covering both sides there. Probably one of the stronger tools against the flip that Narmaya has. And they gave her an air stall, and she will use the air stall. This is going to look into ultimate Setsuna conversion, and yeah, the combo is still not over. We're going to be reconverting that and see, far light. Doesn't matter how far away, it's going to be converting. And with that, Toki, 1-2-1.
Very nicely done there. So Memphilis taking a moment to think about, like, what did I do in that first game that worked out so nicely? Where is the gap here now as we go straight into the third game?
Oh, it's definitely, I would say that Memphilis has to figure out how to stop Toki. Because now Toki is starting to feel the momentum, you know?
Yeah.
Starting to feel that he can basically press on most of the situations, because Memphilis is respecting a lot of Toki shenanigans.
I see, right. That makes sense. Feel it out in the first game. However, Memphilis, a little bit of a life advantage, does get this dive kick, not quite a punish, but nevertheless corner pressure and...
See?
The mash into
Really
the auto
good.
combo.
Oh, almost getting the good conversion. And now just
Oh!
spaghetti all around between these two players, and also getting hit by the straight feather there. Toki probably tried to go for the ultimate moonflip to avoid it or something. You know, some reactionary option. Okay, Scam Flash. DP is too weak. Yeah, gotta go for the second. If DP doesn't work, DP second time.
Why not?
Why not?
Okay. A bit of control, but there's the DP from Toki. Trying to escape. I think that was an unfortunate anti-air attempt there, but ooh, hold on.
Yeah, you can punish it like that. Converse off of Stray Feather, the Excalibur.
Waiting for that first hit to connect there, opting to go for the dive kick reset, and that gives Pyeontoki the opportunity.
Comedy! We're laughing here, ladies and gentlemen, into Wake Up Command Grab Super with it. Memphis is getting the second match to himself.
This is a good lead to see once again the kind of adaptations he was proud to be receiving here.
Yeah.
As now, one game away from sending Pyeontoki down.
There we go, slashes in the corner, and now Toki, boom, pumping up those throw games. The XDP just to get out of the corner with the teleport, but unfortunately misses the punish on the ultimate moonflip. Really not expecting those timings. I would expect them too. They are coming at very random timings, honestly.
Very tough indeed there. Oh no, that's a critical error there. That flash kick not connecting. Look at Pyeontoki immediately going for the kill here.
No, not yet. Did not have meter to go for the Raging Strike, Raging Chains. But does not matter. The health disadvantage. Reaction? Wait,
Reaction?
this animates. This animates. 2 BP gone just like that. And now Memphis has a chance to mount a comeback here.
Yeah, one solid hit and all that bonus damage.
You
you're
can
going
get
to
out an
receive.
active hitbox.
Close things out, but
yeah,
oh,
you can
the
just stop the
mistime.
flip. It's
That
not
is
a-
so sad.
It's not an
That
invul or
is so
anything
sad
once
from
you
Memphis.
reach here.
Missed the median, but at the same time, Toki also showing that he's not afraid to press on Wake Up.
And listen, he's
Yeah,
got
be
a whole
careful,
round,
though,
another
'cause if
round
you're
ahead of
late,
him
you
if
get counter
Memphis
hit.
happens to take that. So
Yeah.
he's not worried. It's only going to matter when it's, I think, the dead last situation. Even then, the way you've been describing this player, it still doesn't matter.
Oh, MDP. It kind of like catches people off guard with how long it is, but if with enough discipline, you can just work around it. Now Memphis, loads of health gone there and having to play against. Ooh, gonna get the ultimate karma at that position. Ooh, yeah, just dealing with. Wait, that health advantage is gone.
Yeah, just slowly but surely chipping away with stray hits. Still, though, Memphis hasn't quite escaped this corner situation, but at the end of the day, right, he's tagging these hits here and there, so after all that, he has the slight advantage even and jumps right over, both players trading. Pyeontoki still pressing, but Memphis with the brave counter, able to just take the turn back, chip point. Patience. And there it is. Wow, Memphis now. Set point.
Set point for Memphis indeed. Going for the ultimate Chaos Caliber there in neutral, catching Pyeontoki's attempt to go into like transient, these kind of scam flashes and whatnot. Or, not even scam flash, maybe just going for some flip shenanigans as well. But at the same time, Memphis is now controlling Toki at his best ability. Ooh. But he made the mistake of trying to anti-air the flip, and now he's going to be paying for it into a full conversion. Still no meter to get a restand, so this is going to be a...
I would.
yeah, Toki had to use
I would be
a
careful
very awkward
saying things
combo
like that,
to
bro.
work with it.
Like,
Wait.
like you say literally any button, but like
actually
in reality,
what
it's like
there.
some buttons you're not gonna be able to press
The
consistently
super
against
would have
it.
killed if he
e-
went to
even
command grab.
non-2Ls.
He had to jump. That was a 50-50 situation
It's
for him.
a 24
And he
frame.
was
It's
wrong.
27 frame startup,
3, 2,
and her
1.
invul ends on frame 18.
Memphis.
So technically, it's a 10 frame gap,
Fantastic
but
stuff there. Able to just
you
find
know,
the through
like
line
you're not
through
always
some of the
gonna.
flare-ups,
Like,
like you said. And especially, I think that one situation was so interesting where stuck in the corner, Pyeontoki was definitely trying to just get through, keep that pressure going where Memphis was in a really tough spot, but just the time was slightly off.
generally, like 2H, pressing
at
2H on a lot of
Pyeontoki's
characters
health,
is
and
like
suddenly
not gonna give you enough.
the health disadvantage disappeared. It's gone, and then it converted into an advantage.
Like if you're mashing
Yeah,
it,
the thing is because
if you're
Toki
mashing it,
wanted
I
to
think
play
you
at that
can, like
specific range
for
against
most
PUBG,
carries,
which is
but
the
like,
strongest
no,
range,
actually,
You
I
saw
don't think
those
that's
Chaos
true.
Calibers. You saw those
I don't think that's
ultimate
true.
combos.
I think
at that
2H is
range,
like
they're
probably not
unblockable.
great to use against
And
it.
the other thing is that you have to take the chip if it's gonna be like a feather into ultimate Chaos Caliber. So it was, I think Toki could have played a bit better.
Because
in that matchup,
universally,
but at the
I
same
think
time, we've seen
2Hs
Toki's, like,
tend to be
aggressive
around 11
flaring up
frames,
play
so
style,
like
which,
you'll be late. You'll just get
I think
counter hit.
Memphis was sweating bullets there, man.
Yeah, it's definitely a treat, especially for like stream, right? Just to be able to see.
Did we play marbles last night? No, we didn't. I was telling some stories, telling some origin stories, and this and that. If we have some gap in between
Now we're gonna
pulls
be
here
looking
in top
at
8, we
a
can play some marbles in
interesting
between.
Setup here. It's gonna be
Not these two, bro.
Luka. All right.
Not these two.
All right. This is a match for deciding who is in top 24 winners and losers in general. So Citizen returning.
Oh yeah, especially Matera's slower buttons.
Here
Yeah.
we go. This is now.
You definitely
given
got to be
the
careful.
artifact. And he's probably giving us to say nice things about Luka and giving him power that way.
We are bribable.
We are bribable.
I would say like generally
Yeah,
your best,
exactly.
like for most characters, like close M
Say the
would
nice
be
things
like
about
good to
Luka.
try.
He's a near
Obviously
player.
there's some caveats to that depending on your character, but like
That's kind of
What,
Yeah.
what do you want me to say? He's a near player, Italian.
okay.
Okay.
Is that where the compliments end?
Nah, I'm joking. The thing is, Luka has been improving quite steadily. He had a bad online experience in general because Italian internet infrastructure was not really that great in a sense. So, but at the same time, he did persevere. He likes the community. He has been coming to the events. He's been playing steadily and a lot, and he had some very good runs in the past as well. But now,
you skill slowdown makes it a little easier.
He's not playing any nears, and
But I still think it can be rough if you're not
Catalina
committed, hard committing to do nothing.
Of course, this is a message to the beloved European training.
Oh, the
ground
clash
and
situation is
Momo,
cursed. That's
or
true.
otherwise
That's
it's
true.
VG Reagent.
Yeah.
That's true.
But now he's Momo.
Okay.
And at the same time, where we're having to return to Luka, he has been.
I don't know. So I feel like some characters are definitely more
But now
privileged
he's
for it
either playing Matera
than others.
or playing Narmaya instead of playing,
You know who was a really good player at doing it? Tiempo Gris is really good at hitting U flip. He like almost never got hit by them raw.
In Europe,
Certainly.
has been consistent in his placements.
Right.
Very experienced player. One of the FGC veterans in general.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he has been taking a small break.
Yeah.
Mostly it's still a competing break in a sense.
Yeah.
And now he's returning back here at Outplayed. And I think he still kicks. He
definitely still. Yeah. It does. Most certainly does look like he can still throw out some.
Yeah,
damage here
roll
and there.
sometimes
He's
feels
still
bad.
prepared.
Like
Too prepared.
just because, it's like I know like you want to punish, but like here we are. Right, sometimes you gotta give that shit up. Luka face reveal.
Completely back away.
You
from
know,
the game.
Luka looks exactly how I thought he looked. Wow, cool.
Take a more.
He looks exactly how I envisioned him. That is insane.
That just just keep the
I was
warm and not completely lose all sense of how this game is played.
taking a break tech is real.
True.
It's real.
It's true.
It's absolutely real. But anyways, let's get it going into our set. Probably we're going to be looking at some level of, button check. Yeah. Near's on the screen. You're button checking, right?
We'll see.
Yo, clashes are cursed, bro.
Yeah.
No JJK.
Siegfried has been, I would say he's a punished snake of this game.
Fair.
He's been one of the best Shoto characters and Shoto-esque characters, a better Percival in a sense. Because he had.
She only has like 9 frames of recovery upon like post active, so it's like actually like if you're not hitting it before it becomes active, it's like really hard to hit her after.
He's been nerfed a bit, toned down over the time. 6XL being toned down, BC being toned down, and as well as he lost one of the core conversion tools off of lights.
Okay.
Like for instance, he does a 6XL.
Is there a fight you're looking forward to? Well, I haven't looked at the bracket at all, so like I don't know who's fighting who yet. We'll see in top 24.
So as you explained, he's more a victim of circumstance, where the game around him changed, which has also affected his own performance.
Yeah, that too, but as well there were direct changes to him as well. But with it, some people still believe he's the mid-free.
Okay.
He went to mid-tier. Some people believe he's now low-tier, which is, honestly, I'm surprised.
Out of hiatus, Fidison, huh?
Yes, maybe. But the thing is, Siegfried is still one of the more stable characters out there.
Right.
I don't know if this was just a matter of convenience. No, it can't be that convenient, right? Because Fidison is Germany.
Really good buttons. He has the fastest.
So for him to go to Austria, I
fastest
mean,
iron in the West
that definitely seems like
Yep.
could be some
his
trouble.
SBA. He has really.
So I don't know if this is
chip
officially
down
him
situation.
competing again, or if
Like
he's just
EX
doing this
Fireball,
as
EX
spur
Slam
of the
is gonna
moment
just
on a
take
whim,
about 6 to 7% of your health just in chip.
or what? Here we are.
This is insane, I would say. But at the same time, he does struggle in some like more polarizing matchups. He does struggle in his reward game and whatnot.
Yeah.
But if there's anybody that can create that stability of the character and just
This
push
is
it
why there's
forward,
corruption.
I
Huh?
think that's definitely a very key aspect.
You're not going to get any sympathy from me, February.
It's a very high factor, but more often than not, observing from across fighting games, when you have a very stable character, the people that are able to really maximize the strengths are also very in tune with the game overall. So they're able to understand who their matchups to really find their points of success. And especially when you say like polarizing matchup, it may be situations where, okay, your stability is still there. It may not be the greatest conversions or...
Yeah, I gotta ask him.
more,
I gotta ask him
but
if
you're
this
in that
is
you're
like
armed to do it.
actually
You have the
his
knowledge backing up with a
re-entry
character that will not
into the
fail you.
competitive scene, or because like last time I talked to him, he said he wasn't planning on coming back. So I wonder what changed.
Narmaya, which is, you know,
He like has a chance to qualify,
Yeah,
so
when it
like
comes down to, the
you
poke
know,
game, especially remembering the fireball from Siegfried, that it's just like, well, it's effective gunflame that's just traveling across the ground.
It's a wall.
It's a wall.
It's a wall coming into.
To be able to misfire past that definitely has.
Hi,
an
Lion
effect.
Shard, how
That
you
is
done?
Not the game. There we go.
Yeah, here we go. We've
Okay, so
already
he plays
seen our
Narm for
lovely
it.
faces, but now let's see our lovely gameplay here. Now
I wasn't sure what she was gonna pick. I think there's a world where he does pick Matera for this, but
too far away to get that good hit in. Still
let's just start with Narm. Oh my god.
Ooh, the cinema opener there. The Bloodline Ender.
Yeah, we're starting with murder.
Yeah, we're Fidison
here
Gaming.
already.
JU,
Fidison,
yes.
It's so close.
Yeah.
Something's never changed.
Setsuna, very close. Gonna have to BC, and now Fidison very comfortable.
Oh,
Nice! What the tweak there? Gonna get himself an ultimate DP out of it, but hey, the 2M of the gods. This 2M, like, it's a landmine of a button, okay? It reaches so far, it's -3, you know.
Stankiest leg of them all.
Vacation is about to end.
Oh, good.
Ah,
Just
you're on winter break.
that
It's okay. Try not to
afterwards.
think about it ending, bro. Yeah, you know, it'll spoil your last few days of it. What's up, SDNR? How you doing?
The mash from Narmaya. One very good defensive position to be in Ultimate Setsuna.
Oh, yes. Playing it very safe,
DM1,
especially with the
I mean.
life lead. Trying to keep Fidison at a distance until, of course, there's an opportunity to approach at their own favor.
Yeah.
Team Liquid, like, they're like kind of it kind of almost looks like Team Liquid's exiting fighting
that
games,
is-
bro.
I was about to say.
I don't think
like,
they're gonna
I was
get rid of
waiting
everyone,
for
but
it to happen,
they've
but
gotten rid of
unfortunately, the Fidison
five
tried to
fighting
see
game
that position,
players
but the BC whiffed because it hit cross like
in the
going across
past
them.
few weeks.
And
It's
with
a
it
little
just getting
concerning.
a full punish out of it. This is like
It's a
one
little
of
concerning.
the strengths of that flip. And it delayed 6XL just to start up the round. for
I'm sure
Luka.
the players
I
that
haven't
still,
gonna have enough
I'm sure the
to
players that have
really
ownership are
extend
gonna
it,
stick around. So I don't
but
think
now
Hbox
we're
is gonna
go
go
for some
anywhere.
guard button shenanigans.
Oh.
And
But
a BC bait
yeah,
on
Shadow
top of it
Nephew
into a
and then the
full
legacy melee
conversion
players
here.
are all gone.
Yep, SBA just
Wow.
perfect.
Well, why is this the
Luka
emoji
first
used
match
next to my
over
name? What's
Fidison.
going on?
That is
Hello?
very nice because, you know, as you were explaining before,
Hi.
Luka really seems to be putting the work in here, like, or has been putting in the work and ready to just reap the rewards for all that effort.
AUTPlayed started too
in the
early.
brutal
No.
environment of
What? Not for me. I was gonna be up at 7 a.m.
Yeah. There is no netcode here. in
I was gonna
offline.
be up at 7 a.m., but I was
Exactly, so
thinking
all
my
these
West Coast
small things
viewers
you are
kind
now
of fucked
finally
up for
prepared
them.
for just
Is it
the
4
way
a.m.?
you did it, with no ulterior
So I was like,
shenanigans.
I'll boot up a little bit later,
Slam gaming.
and then
but still out
so
of the
it's
corner.
strategic,
Nice
right?
reaction.
Very
I said
nice.
I'll boot up
Side
later,
as well,
and
so
we'll
very
watch
good
pools, and then
to just
right around the time that we
solidifying
finish
lead,
pools, we'll be
dealing
right
a
into
lot of
top
damage
24.
here. The life advantage is just so
It's
fantastic,
strategic.
and also it's going to be taking
That
two
one.
BP.
Keeping people on the train here.
Oka did try to BC out of there. Now 1 BP, 20% increased damage. Got still 80 kills. And I think Fidison doesn't even need to try. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
EXDPing again to react to the transient position. Because when you are... Remember I talked about low lane, like HPA, checkmates and whatnot?
Yeah.
Similar principle is that if there's two, your health at
Top
two
24
BP
starts at
lines
2,
against
so
Siegfried,
in
highly
a little
likely
less
you
than an
lost.
hour.
It's
Understandable.
He does.
Oh,
simply
2
does not
Eastern.
need to
Sorry.
take
So
any
there's
risks
a lot of different
whatsoever.
time zones
He just
present
needs
in
to chip you
chat.
out.
And it's very present in the way that Fidison is positioning right after he deals so much damage. Like, okay, you're interacting to try to escape. Oh, that is massive. Very unfortunate, but that doesn't stop Fidison. Again, laying on the massive hurt is now an advantage to run the pressure. But should Luca decide to create a little bit of space, right, immediately backs off, tries to play a cool, calm, and collected, looking for an opportunity to react and just close it out that way. Just needs to not overextend at all, and there will be opportunities, of course, to approach.
Counter
They
hit 6XL
they kind of messed up the
converts
time
into 2M,
zone.
that would
They kind of
getting
messed up the
match
time zones
back.
at one point
This
on
is
their
very
schedule,
important
but
skill for a character like
ended
this.
up figuring it out.
Remember, I said 6XL far light EX Orkan does not work, but 2M EX Orkan does. And if you get a counter hit 6XL, you can link into it. So it's a skill to kit confirm that, and Fidison.
we love a riot around here. True.
Very, very nice indeed. But here we see.
That's the homie.
That's a really good anti-there for Luca.
Appreciate you. You woke up 30 minutes ago. We chilling on this fine Saturday. Well, I'm glad you're all deciding to tune in with me here. Appreciate it.
Not give up too much space. What a spot dodge. My goodness.
Not the that was a risky spot dodge, but the thing is, Fidison was very early, probably reacting to the blue, and that's why it got enough time to get a counter hit because Luca was pressing afterwards. But other than that, health situation is now equal, and Fidison, have you noticed he's been seeing every EX flip?
Yeah, I think he just does not want to deal with that plus situation. It's like,
At some point this year, I want to start. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to do this, but I do want to
it's a resource to be expended.
like have
might
like
as well
some
try
sort
to
of
use it, but
fun
man,
to
you
start
get each some of
sending
these
players to
anti-airs
events.
with all that bonus damage.
We'll see if I'm able to or not,
You
but
can still allow for your opponent to win. So,
yo,
sure, Fidison
GBVS,
a lot of these plus frames, but
are
at the end
you?
of the day was
Is
quite a bit
this
of
from
help.
our is that our Russian friends?
Yeah, definitely 2M pressure coming.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid.
Gets the good hit in, but does not believe in it. That could have been very big starter for Luca.
Our Russian
now
homies.
Getting Luca into the corner, and with it, keeping up the damage numbers. Look at this. Ooh,
How's it going?
Luca, very, very brave, honestly, because if Fidison got a hit in there, Luca would die.
Lights out, lights out.
Lights out, lights out.
All right.
What's up?
Nice. Again, BC's Fidison trying to
Oh my
force back
God.
presence here.
Oh, okay.
Able to just narrowly avoid the use skill there.
I think that was an unfortunate misclick.
We're
there
alive.
because of the mid-screen combo. Seeker doesn't particularly have
Well.
much, and Luca tried to tweak something there and probably misjudged it. Round to each.
I love that.
Well
Just
then.
The far heavy, just a big stab into the slam. Just a fantastic frame trap here.
Man, Luca with the anti-air game, honestly.
Yeah, it's been really good from what we've seen from Luca. Anti-air game definitely on point. A lot of strong momentum early on.
What did he
but
try?
Fidison does find these small
On hand,
interactions, right? The consistency of Siegfried as well as just
Bro, he's
the experience of Fidison's end.
my
Able to
man's
just
DPs have been
navigate a
almost
lot of these
exclusively in
deficit
penalty.
situations to come out on top, but so far Luca in a very strong position. We do see the BC starting to come out here, but there's quite a bit of health that Fidison has to work back from.
Yeah,
Turn up the
another
game.
flip.
Oh, like the game sound?
Didn't really decide to do anything with it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting how
that's a close enough hit.
different
Goes for the
production
side switch.
different production
DP
teams choose to
gone.
mix their
Now
audio.
just need to get one more hit. Luca not letting the slam to get in. Looking rough, but this time.
Oh, EU special. No, Fiddy.
I saw that. The thing is, it was the repeat of UFA.
You know,
2024.
when I started calling it to when I started calling that the EU special, someone was like, I think it was Saki. Saki came into chat and was like, "Why do you call that the EU special?" And I was like, "Bro,
really was a fan of using it.
y'all do
But
it."
at the same time, like,
And
Luca knows, like,
I
it
followed it
doesn't
up with,
need
"You
to
can
be
blame
taken."
Fiddy. It's all Fiddy's fault."
Sit back.
And Fiddy comes into chat
It is just
and is
call
like,
out
"I
the fuzz
fucking
down
hate
now. Now
that this is my legacy."
one ahead over Fidison. Looking pretty rough. Just one up the bell. In Kagura stands. Oh my god. And tried to untier it as
But
well.
yo,
And
bro,
this is
you
just gonna be
chose the
basketball
option, bro.
problem.
No one did that shit for you. You gotta
Himself
own
at
it, man. You
7
gotta own it.
Fidison.
That's your shit, man.
An achievement to be really proud of, but
But,
the
but,
mission
but,
is not
but,
done
but,
yet.
but,
The mission is not done yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
One more round to go.
Okay, again. So why does he feel some type of way if he won the set because of it? I'm just pointing out what he did. I didn't even say it was good or bad. I just said that's what he be doing, bro. That's the
Fidison looking for alternatives to deal with the flip rather than constantly.
You can't get mad at me. You're the one that did it. Like
Just
it's
a usual jump.
Works works out.
And he very clearly still does it.
It does put you back towards the corner, and Luka able to find the tag there. He's going to start jumping into the resources here for a bit of damage, but the back throw incident.
I haven't done VODs yet.
It's your turn.
Yeah, counter hit BC. Catches the back dash there with the fuzzy. Here we go. Again, delayed BCing after the EX flip. Not letting that plus frame situation to work out. Setsuna, that's an anti-air, and it's looking like a very...
My man is getting anti-aired relentlessly.
One more strike
Man keeps jumping.
Has to tech.
Play slow.
All right, do it again. The second time never fails.
Setsuna puts at the chip point. Citizen needs one more good hit.
Oh! Ouch!
Almost!
Siegfried, bro.
Citizen
Oh, he
jumps this.
he didn't know.
Does not hit.
He did not know. He did not know. He did not know.
Yeah, just wow. Next round.
Next round.
GG,
shake my hand.
Go next.
Go next.
Let's see what's going on here. Nice anti-air.
Oh, but
no counter hit. Yeah.
No counter hit. Couldn't really get the M slam. That would have hurt so much, but Luka playing very safely about it.
Well. If it isn't the consequences of my actions.
EX fireball. Tried to flip it, but here we go. Oh my god. The goal on Citizen to go for it, but gets hit by the ultimate moon flip. The damage is racking
Just
up.
got hit.
DC, get back in control.
Yeah.
EX slam, get that chip damage.
Again, what is this jumping, bro?
Yeah.
Really
Like he does he's always liked to do jump RPS, but like he's just kind of sending that shit. Oh no hit confirmed though.
Hit at all.
See,
That's a nasty miss. Okay, now we
Raptor
bait.
jumps. Wait, hold up. This is looking very rough.
Do it again. Do it again. Oh, he's unloading the clip. Never mind. You can't do it.
This is ultimate Setsuna. Whiffs. Looking very rough. 6XL trying to get the good hit in.
See to force something out of Luka. Both players. Oh! What a reaction.
It's very good for him to, like that was actually a really good reaction. Because that was in the middle of pressure, like he had to know.
Go for that ultimate transient.
That was really good. That was really good.
6XLs, like delayed ones, fireball slams, whatnot, because it goes into invincibility frames at some point, right? But the thing is, the way to punish it, you need to spot dodge and make it whip.
Yeah.
And that's like he was ready. But I don't think that he was ready for the U transient itself. He was more ready for the ultimate skilled whiff.
Something regardless, because I think for sure
it's Kopi's fault. That's what's up.
There, right? Constantly being active. It's like, okay, I've shown enough. My hand has been dealt a couple times. Surely Luka does one reaction now, and it paid off.
Definitely EX slam.
I see.
To go in, but does not anti-air it out. Back side switch on that EX flip.
F's in the chat for Kopi, bro.
Unfortunately, probably the panic of that last
costed Luka that game.
Are you
Tough.
trying to make a message here?
Okay, he's definitely trying
Tough
to demonstrate
sabotage.
that he's not shaken by what happened before, which is a very important thing.
It's a lie. It's a lie. He's shaken.
Sabotage.
You know it. Both players are shaken. I think both players are shaken.
It could be very because it's a very tense situation to come out on top.
Yeah, look at this. Oh.
Luka does seem very much in control. Like we go for the air throw as an anti-air option, but it didn't quite work out. But nonetheless, right, Luka is still quite on point with this. So it may be more Citizen shaken with just like, wow, I survived that.
No. I still think both. Like, have you noticed both of the players are playing a lot more? Like,
are they?
Kind of scrambling.
They
true.
Their schedule says otherwise.
Luka has been controlling, getting the good hit. Shimmy with the back dash.
Oh, stream should start soon. Oh, okay. That's early though.
Right
it says they're not supposed to start for another 45 minutes.
Stand out of it.
Because I have the stream that it's supposed to be on up right now. They're still on Street Fighter.
Out of it.
Oh no! This is exactly what Citizen is looking for. That's a good grip of damage there to just slowly try and decrease the life deficit.
Good at this!
Wow! We get the kill here.
Yes, it will.
Dead.
Look at that.
Yes.
That's it.
Bro, Luka wants to be Steve Jobs so bad, bro.
Double EG.
Let's see how it goes. Starting things off very nice.
I'm gonna roast him next time I see him.
Dragging Luka all the way to the corner. Just kick things off with and parry.
Yeah, going for Orcam parry. They're probably waiting for the DP because Luka has been representing that before. Flip tries to anti-air it again.
It's again the commitment from Citizen to wanting to respond to the EX flip, but without having to use BP for it.
Here we go.
Work in progress.
Oh my.
Ooh, counter hit goes.
The
this time, yeah, we're using the air stalls now. And look, chip damage is racking up. 1 BP in Luka. Look
Got
at
him.
And wait! The fastest iron in the
Yeah,
West.
he was looking for that because he
For
pressed
the
that
SB
before, like
reaction.
the Setsuna wasn't even
Through.
active.
And with that, Fitizen
That was before it even came out.
at
Like
the
he was just like,
free
okay,
putting Luke
press
at
a U
top
skill, I
24
dare you, bro.
losers.
He's like,
Maybe I cursed it. Maybe.
You did.
so Luca losing that set is
still
Kopi's fault because if he just won that game, then it would have been different.
Tournament organizer, I wanted to have a talk with you.
Crazy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are having ourselves release Bogus versus Tugo Yuko, both of my demons in the bracket.
Bogus.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
What else?
Yes.
You
it
claim
is
no
gonna be for
responsibility.
top
Oh, you're
24
taking the low
winners
tier
and
god
the
method. I see.
losers
That's
determine
tough.
who's gonna be where.
That's tough. I
Release
thought better of
Bogus
you.
Won a Scottish Lewayne there. Absolute masher. I'm gonna call him a masher.
It's just kind of unfortunate that I think it might be a stream technical issue why there's no Scottish flag. It's just
Look, that 70
every-
VM mode is even a
every
reference. You're
time
cooked, bro.
There is
You're
never a
cooked.
Scottish flag for the stream, huh?
yeah, because they just get all lumped in the UK, which is a very touchy subject for them.
It is a touchy subject
Yeah.
indeed, but at the same
Kopi
time, we have to talk
VTG,
about-
bro. It's tough.
Oh, they're having fun.
What are we counting?
Counting down. Oh, push-ups.
Oh, push-ups.
Oh.
Are they playing the push-up game? All right,
see.
all right.
All right. Yeah, over there for the those without the visual cue under night.
Juho.
Forcing push-ups on their plays. I assume for untech goal throws.
Ah, I see, I see.
Yeah, situations of like, hey, you should be able to just tech this. Like, there's no reason to. You need to be punished. And with that training of like, okay, I don't want to do push-ups, you start paying attention.
Yeah,
for
the
it. So
community does its work.
I don't know if there's something similar like that in Grand Blue. Like,
No. There was only one thing in base Grand Blue in Lithuanian FGC where every time you get hit by the universal overhead while teching, you had to pay 10 cents to the other person.
Yeah, that will add up, and at some point you hopefully learn.
I gave €5 to one person
In total.
in total.
Oh my goodness. Did
Anyways.
you learn in the end?
No.
Crazy.
But anyways, let's get back to the other player because we haven't talked about Tuho Yuho, which is a Finnish yipper out there playing the UL. He's been in the Grand Blue forever, honestly, since the base game. Wow. Honestly, one of the old veterans as well. And his playstyle has evolved over the years in general. And they're going in, actually. Okay, I see.
Straight to business here. Yuho, already with the aggression. Forcing Bogus into the BC. Does get the throw for the side swap. And
Oh, you kind of want to be aggressive against Lewayne.
I understand. I mean, it's also just UL in general.
Yeah. UL is a ball of energy, honestly, when you have to consider. Here we go, Hanarashi, Guren, get the plus frames going, the Fox Flame shenanigans, trying to bait out the position out of Bogus. 668, Caterpillar. And now
Violence
having to
will
deal with the
ensue.
Auto combos, but Bogus pressing buttons there. That's a crouch confirm out of it. Tries to go for the third dance shenanigans, but hey, now you're gonna have to deal with
punished.
the punish.
Oh, we're
is
greedy.
HGA, but hey, does not really go for the finisher.
We are greedy.
First, instead, I think to just try go for a
Take the
better
crystal,
opener
bro.
or
What's good with you?
But nevertheless,
Am I rewatching earlier sets? Pulls happen at 7 a.m. my time. And I was going to wake up and do it live, but I was like, West Coasters probably are not going to be up at 4 a.m. to watch.
Honestly, one thing is that a jump in game.
And so I was like, I'll just stream it a little bit later, and then we'll go right into top 24 when it starts.
Just to clear the bro and just getting in.
Right.
Problem is that Lewayne can still anti-air. Oh, here we go, bro wheel. BC, counter hit BCing after.
On hand view.
Anti-air EX parry, by the way, when Lewayne players are too lazy about pressing 2H. Yes, I said that.
Yeah, release Bogus. Just the momentum seems to be he seems so in control. Look at this.
It's not just the momentum there as well. Remember, you know the concept of the Metera meter. You know the concept that applies to Lewayne as well.
Okay.
The Lewayne meter means how much patience do you have to play against Lewayne, and it dwindles for every bullshit that happens like this.
I see.
Like this. Like that hit the Lewayne meter right there. And pulling out spaghetti as well hit the Lewayne meter as well.
Fantastic.
Lewayne has a lot of ways to hit that meter. And so out of that, you're going to be looking, how much patience does Tuho Yuho have? And I do not envy his position. And his MDP just whiffed on a neutral jump there.
Does... I'll take a look at it. It's not too rattled just yet, but
corn.
Eating.
it's definitely going to start adding up.
Yeah. The bro cancel out of that, gets the meat in. Still no meter situations, but now
Gets the meat
punish
in?
on
Why
the
did you-
come at me, bro?
Why do you
Awesome
word that
sauce.
like that?
Racking up.
That's
By
what's
the
up.
way, wait. I think this game is checkmate. You know why? Bogus doesn't need to do anything unless this kills.
Yeah, he's dead.
He needs to kill here. If he does not kill here, he's dead.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh,
Okay.
okay,
Oh, woo!
Ooh, okay. Clutch it out.
Oh man. Because the thing is, you would have to deal with
No chance.
Wayne going Iggy
That's
or
what a
HBA
check.
in
Yeah,
that
yeah,
position,
yeah.
and that is rough. Even though with that low health, I would say if he survived, the HBA you can die in HBA actually.
Yeah, it's like it's armored only, so if you're able to find your hits in between.
Yeah. Still risky when you have no health as well.
Certainly.
Punish.
Ooh, blocks the overhead this time.
A little greedy from Bogus not spending the 50 for side switch there.
The Caterpillar bro wheel comes in clutch here to get some space.
Patience,
No.
Tuho. The start time off quite nicely, but Bogus is able to find the
Just
out.
walked
No pick
forward.
with it,
Wow.
using the
This-
use skill there to extend.
That was
one
not
way
good.
Towards the corner, and then we're in a tough bind here.
Not just the tough bind as well,
Ooh.
missing that BC off the
Lowain
Caterpillar
makes-
because of the projectile, no hit stop shenanigans. Gonna get the release Bogus that round that he needs to even that match here.
Big ass
Both
wine
are
bottle.
on
I
to the
still think they
name.
need to change the sound
He's
effects for
Bogus.
this
He's in a
cosmetic.
position where he's able to extend the lead here. That would,
Oh, plus frame galore. Bogus just playing that 6XL game. Pulls out a spaghetti just because why not?
absolutely.
It's like 10% chance to get a spaghetti. And it's the highest heal. Like heals like, what, 2,000 health?
Oh my goodness.
Which is roughly 15%.
That is a grip.
Oh my goodness, Tugo not getting those BCs
Isn't changing
out.
sound
Raging
effects.
Strikes
All
are
you have to
coming
do is
in,
make it
and
so
this
it's
is gonna
not every
go
single
into
time,
a
then it's
hit
fine.
low,
If it's like a random
into the
chance,
high,
then it's okay.
Yeah.
Is not pleased.
Yeah, the Lowain meter is getting dwindled there in spades. And now look at this. Bogus feeling confident in his position. 2-0 over Tuho Yugo. And now it's on Tuho to see if he can find the inner demon and then to keep this Lowain champion at
Well,
bay.
Lowain's bottles don't cheat, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Here, but
Is it-
usually Bogus does find an opportunity to bust on out, though. However, Joe Yuho, this is looking pretty decent. With the parry there, and immediately momentum
Yoink.
drops. Does get thrown back towards the corner. It's going to be in a difficult position. Already has the BC quite a few times down to the last BP point there.
Yeah, oh, no punish there for Bogus, but this time gets thrown out, and yeah, he has to pull out the 8. Oh no. Gets the low hit, and that's the last BP, and this
Oh
is
my God.
Oh, Bogus. Set point
Sheesh.
over
It's
Tuho
running
Yuho.
him over.
And it's like, Tuho Yuho is not like a bad player by any stretch.
No,
but
no.
just the way this is being demonstrated here, like
Yeah,
it's
this
one
is
of those
tough.
cases where the score doesn't tell
He's
the whole
cooking.
story. However, Bogus is just really
That's
on point.
combos,
Just so
yep.
aggressive, finding constant openings. The patience on Tuho Yuho is not sufficient. Just getting constantly opened up by what seems to be mids as well.
Spaghetti date.
The heels, like all that effort, nah.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. You're
counter
dead.
hitting the Kanarashi, and this
You
is
get
gonna
double
be a
link route
full
here, right?
conversion.
Oh,
He's gonna
okay.
go
Well,
with
he
the
just does
basketball combo, and
basketball,
Rivet
doesn't matter.
ends up on
Holy.
a 3-0.
Brutal.
That's a very heartbreaking one for Tuho Yuho.
Yes, Bogus gonna get himself the top 24 winner side.
We didn't
and
even
yeah,
get to see Iggy.
Tuho,
That's it.
I
bro.
feel you. Don't worry.
Get her out of here.
We see you, man. It's rough.
I feel you. I got thrown out of this tournament by Lowain as well.
Oh no.
I'll buy you a beer.
The character has haters. Oh, hold up.
Yeah.
There you go. Wow, he actually balanced that pretty quick. Good. Oh, now you're stuck.
Ah, thank you. You're making my life easy right now.
Listen, the same way he holds people down in pressure, you're held down by Yugi now.
Don't say that.
Oh,
Ah!
bye.
Bye.
Party's over.
No. Pull up.
Well, Zekit there. All right, added to the plush collection. Oh, well, we lost to Snivy earlier.
All right. What's the other one? I can't. I think it got
Even though
knocked over.
Lowain's Lowain, we're saving Iggy though. Okay? Remember, save Iggy.
Save Iggy. All right.
All right, T. Let's see what do we have else here, because I don't know. There's a lot of place to go through. I'm verified as a human. Thanks, Star GG.
No, GG, fantastic.
I know I'm a human.
Shout outs to it randomly logging you out sometimes.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
they
definitely.
they
And I
did
think
they
we
do
are
the
done
verification thing
with
because
our
like for some
winners,
reason
top
people
24,
actually
like,
DDoS start
top
GG.
24 to the losers,
I
like the
don't
winner
know
side
why
of
they
it.
DDoS
We
start
get-
GG, but they actually do DDoS them. So I don't really know what the deal is with
Yeah,
that.
so that we are going to be looking at our loser games just going forward, but I think they're going to be in the pools bracket there. So
I don't know why you
that
would
we're
choose
gonna
that
have
of all
ourselves
sites to
a small
DDoS, but
break, and I will see you somewhat later.
what can you
Yeah,
do?
somewhat later. We'll see
This
what's up
guy-
next, but hey, stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Check my ad timer. We are good. We can fast forward. Fast forward. We shot. Oh. Did they? Oh, is that where polls ended? Okay. Looks like that's where polls ended. Okay.
Much present.
Like I said, top 24 starts shortly, so we'll just hang out on the channel that it's going to be played on and wait for it to start. I think that they're on Street Fighter still currently, but
Hello. Oh, okay, yeah.
we'll just
Now
vibe
I
until
understand.
it's
I think
time.
okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
as my fellow commentator said, we are having our.
I'm sure
award
top 24
ceremony
can't start.
for
Oh,
our
award
eighth
ceremony.
Street
Okay.
Fighter now.
So Street Fighter ended.
I think
Street Fighter ended
our-
early,
just
actually.
waiting for
So
the
I don't know if they're
goal.
just going to go to a waiting screen and we're going to be vibing or what.
Okay,
But we could
second.
always run the words
There's
if we
two
need
guys,
filler, you know?
One of our home
That's always a
players,
fun
it's,
time.
VDV, this Flash,
Yeah.
and the second player who placed 7 in this tournament is all the way from Scotland, Release Bogus.
Yeah, make some noise for
Make
this
some
flash
noise
and
for the
release
two.
Bogus.
At least Bogus placing in Street Fighter?
So
There you
he's
go.
Carried home the medal
Let's
for
go,
the
Bogus.
7th place. All right. Did they get their medals? Oh, I think
Yeah, they're
release
getting them.
Bogus. Yes, sir. For the 5th place, we got Jerez and Quaza. Make some noise for Quaza and Jerez. As we saw before, Jerez coming from Germany. I think Quaza was also from UK.
Waza was maybe Czech Republic.
Or Czech, yeah.
Czech Republic, I think, yeah.
Yeah, make some noise for those
Yes,
guys.
definitely.
Strong
Now,
performance.
we go on to 4th place, and that one goes to Eastwood.
Yes, Eastwood with the Honda. Tearing the bracket apart.
Everybody's favorite character.
Giving the people a headache with Honda. And our last Austrian defense.
You
On
missed the
3rd
whole
place,
thing?
we got the
You missed the whole-
VDV
wait, what do you mean?
Jäger.
This is for Street Fighter.
Austria's
We're waiting for Grand Blue top
number
24.
1.
Number 2 can be proud of his achievement, but I bet he won't be too happy after being in grand finals and being reset. But anyway, 2nd place is a great result. It's Crackalak.
Yeah, make some noise for Crackalak, man. This guy, and he plays modern. Don't forget.
All right, let me go ahead and take a look at the top 24 bracket.
Definitely.
Don't want to downplay the modern
Yeah, they're
part, but
definitely
still
starting to
something
play some
missing
matches
out on a
already,
lot
so
of
it seems
moves,
like they're focusing on
And
winners.
for the first
Give you guys some
place
updates
goes to the
as they're playing some of the losers matches. They're probably just doing all qualifiers, I'm guessing. It looks like, based on the way that they're doing things.
I was not ready to make him. That
Well, Tori's playing Fogel. Wait for an update on that.
Damn,
B
this
Gaming
guy's crazy.
is out of the
This guy's
tournament,
crazy.
got 17th, eliminated by Revenant. That's the Vasaraga. Desli took out Effie 3-0. Tuho advanced 3-2 over ZK. He plays the winner of John Gideon, so he's going to play Wilness or Zeta.
Give these guys another round of applause.
Default 3-0'd Kara, who we saw earlier. Kara was on Lowain. And Memphilis is actually out, lost 3-2 to Momo. So Momo plays
People
default
got
in losers round
what a
2.
W.
I'll go ahead and
Such a
update this
gorgeous
now
trophy.
since we're up to
I
speed
love
here.
it. Okay, bro, that's not how you hold it. What is he doing?
What? What is happening?
He's tweaking. Okay, just a few photos with the top 8.
Okay, that
Okay,
should be good.
Eastwood is holding something on his phone. It's that flag again. I'm not sure what it is. I can't really.
It's hard to tell for
Pixie Dudikoff is a classic, bro. They've been kind of back and
It's
forth
a bit tough.
the last few sets I've seen them in.
But yeah. Guys, thank you for watching.
Uh-oh,
Thank you
Fittison
for
rolled
giving
Vivi
us
for
your
top 8.
attention and your time.
Are we gonna play Beatrix? I wonder.
All right, okay. We just got the information. Grand Blue is starting in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
At 8 p.m.
Sharp.
Yeah, so be ready, be here. As I was about to say,
I wonder if Fogel played Lowain. Like all that we saw of Fogel today was playing Lowain. So I wonder if he played Lowain and loses as well, or if he was on Belial or Grimnir or whatever.
Like Street Fighter or enemy fighting games. Just come to our.
I don't know if he hard committed or not.
Look at this great tournament. Look at everything we have. We
Beautiful
have
venue.
Beautiful venue. We have a lot of awesome stuff to do. Like Vienna is one of the most enjoyable cities out there on the world.
Definitely, yeah.
Like it was like a first place for a few years. Like one of the
living
most
standards.
Yeah,
Like,
it's insane. You can do so much here. Just come by, bro. Come by. Next year it's going to be insane. It's like 300 plus people or something
definitely,
today.
yeah.
It's
we don't
insane.
count the spectators. You know, a lot of people just come for the event.
Yeah, for the competitors. You know, there's like just like people just coming by. You know. So
definitely.
if you are interested in fighting games, if you're interested in attending a bigger tournament, like come to AUTPlayed. We have basically every fighting game, the niche ones and the rather
there's
normal
always like
ones.
community events. If that's something you're into, you can organize a community event.
If you have a rather niche fighting game that there is like not a big online community, you want to bring it to an offline event, there's your chance. Just contact the TO team.
Just get in touch with them and we'll see that everything
There's definitely
works out,
something to do. Like that is definitely the place to go if you're interested in fighting games of any sorts. So come back. Or come the people that came already, come back next year. And if you're new to the fighting game genre, just come. Just attend the tournament, attend your locals, guys. Support your local communities, very important. And I think that's it from me.
Yeah, I have
any
nothing to add. Just, again, also thank you for tuning in. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, see you in half an hour with Grand Blue. The casters will be different people, but they will do an amazing job, I'm sure.
So stay with us, guys. And my name is Biggie Nikita. Have a good evening. Bye.
Bye-bye.
He tried to set up his co-caster. He just did. That's so funny, bro. Tough out here. All right. That means we are running the words, my friend. We are running the words. I should probably maybe grab a bite to eat during this downtime too. The best part of every tourney. Hey, you know? I'm sure some believe that. It's good. All right, yeah, I'm gonna make something to eat real quick. Is it not Clue? Did no one get Clue? Chat, come on, man. While we're in the in-between waiting for top 24, of course, I want to thank everyone for tuning in to our coverage of Outplayed here. If you're enjoying the vibes, feel free to hit the follow button. Consider subscribing to support the stream if you so choose. I do a lot of Grand Blue related stuff, so if you're into this game, this is definitely one of the places you want to be. Is that 2 full clears? All right, chat. This could be a record-breaking run. Hold on. And for those of you who are new to the game, obviously you can type in chat to submit your words. You can only get credit for 1 word per lock segment. So you see the little bar in the middle that goes to each lock. Once you submit and get credit for a word, you have to wait until the next section unlocks to get credit for another. Not looking good. 2 perfects into a failure. You hate to see it. Chat got humbled real quick, bro. Humbled real quick. Y'all thought y'all were hot shit. Well, run it back.
To make an announcement that the Grand
Oh, they
Prix
fast-forwarded.
versus Rising Top 24 will be starting earlier in 5 minutes.
5 minutes? All right, I'm going to run the ad now then.
Anyone looking
Looks like
for
they
some
are
Grand
choosing to
Prix
start early.
action? 3 minutes to go until we are live, so make sure that if you want to watch, sit down over here, get comfy, and we're going to be starting the stream real soon.
Yes, please.
All right, 2 minutes left. We're going to try to fit in this last round. Last round, chat, for now.
Hello, 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 and we're back.
Wait,
Yay! Hello, hello, and welcome back, everyone, to Outplayed 2026 Arc World Tour Gold Edition here for
Brother.
Final Fantasy versus Rising in beautiful Vienna. And I am so excited to be back. It is your boy Toast on the mic, joined by none other than the happiest man in Lithuania. Hello, Riot.
Happiest? Since when?
Since you stopped playing Vikala.
True, but we have 2 Vicalas behind right now. Did I have not noticed?
Very, very true.
Very true indeed. Just everything is misaligned, but I'm pretty sure the community will do its favor to align. Probably just you're in the middle of the Vicalas.
Absolutely.
I think that's the message.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's happy. You just gave a lot of food for everybody, didn't you?
Yeah, of course.
But anyways, we are definitely having ourselves a top 24, and we're going to be seeing all these great matches starting out
with Monarch
versus Yuna. A matchup which, by the way, I'm going to be real, from the European side, very highly sought out. Like they said, Yuna has been played millions of games against Bonsai.
Yeah.
Which is, Zergate BM Monotera in general.
All right, 1 for Monarch, 2 for Yuna, if you'd like to bet.
Monotera matchup Viras we have, and getting Monarch coming straight from Midwest USA.
Yeah, I mean, Monarch also an incredibly prolific Blaze Blue player, which is a game that is very well respected and loved here at Virtual Dojo Vienna. So
definitely.
we are definitely looking forward to watching him play because, it's always cool to have international competition, especially because this late in the Arc System Works World Tour season, this is one of the last events where you actually have the chance to get those incredibly valuable points, right? Pretty much only have Outplayed left, and we have Frosty Faustings over on the NA.
If you're not familiar with how to bet, just you can look at the
left to go. So
other chatters in chat, type exclamation point bet, and then either 1 or 2, depending on who you'd like to bet on, and then the amount. You can check how much Wampa you have by typing exclamation point Wampa into the chat.
Just to get some points in, then visiting Japan, having a good time there. But you know why? He's still actually here too, to get points.
Yeah.
That's the important part.
Definitely on the grind side, representing the Lowain region of the world, sadly, Europe, even internationally. But I mean, all right, I've been a bit absent in recent times. I've not been around as much, and I come back to see that people are saying Lowain is a top 1 character. How do you feel about it?
I don't feel good. Okay, but to give you the perspective of what happened there was, on the previous patch, everybody was thinking, man, this Lowain character is kind of becoming a problem for the most part. And like
Monarch is option 1, and Yuna is option 2.
Yeah, you know what? This patch that's coming, this Galleon patch, no, it was not Galleon. Yeah, it was the previous patch.
The Meg patch will be the previous.
Yeah. The Meg match, we were thinking, the Lowain's going to get hit, everybody's going to be happy. No, that didn't happen. And guess what? Now we have Fogel on Lowain, Saki on Lowain, Dudikov at Lowain face.
So I do have to say a little bit of lore here. Fogel mostly repping Lowain actually because he got paid $20 by Release Bogus to do so.
Read the screen, please, before betting.
$20 is $20.
$20 is $20, that's what I'm always saying. But yeah. Away from the topic of the Wacky Woohoo Gentlemen, we're going to be going into a very interesting matchup here, of course. As you already said before, Yuna, pretty much the #1 expert on the Metera matchup here in Europe, I would say. I mean, I remember at
Yuna has makeup on now.
This year, and at
I think earlier maybe she rolled out of bed and was like, "Yo, I got to play I had to play pools."
It was first.
Or went back and did it in between.
Kicked out of the
First to
venue.
death,
Could you pin both options? It's on the screen.
I remember vividly. Now you just saw. Wait, Bonsai and Yuna are playing the games. Oh no! He just photoed the picture with the time when it started, and then photoed when it ended. Like 3 hours just passed.
Yep.
They were just constantly playing together.
Yeah. Definitely.
But on the other hand, Monarch showing very good results out there, getting big wins left and right, being actually part of the last Arc World Tour finals as well.
Yeah.
Showing that very patient zoning game of Metera. Like the tempo changes are so strong.
Yeah.
And makes a lot of people think that, you know what, this Metera champion might be a problem.
Yeah, definitely. And what I really like as well, especially about watching Monarch as compared to players like Bonsai, players like Dudikov, because we do have, or like Desalee, of course, we do have a lot of strong Metera players in the region. But Metera is such an expressive character that the playstyle really does vary a lot between people. So I really feel like maybe it's even going to be a bit of a difficult factor for Yuna, right? Because she's so used to the way that a player like Bonsai is going to play the character, that a player like Desalee is going to play the character. So it's definitely going to be throwing you off going up against Monarch here, and he's going to give no quarter, I'm sure. It's going to make it real difficult.
I have a real question too, Toast. Do you think Monarch pulled up the Jazz Gap notebook?
Yeah. I saw it earlier, you know, standing here with the notebook.
Oh, he's there. Okay,
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe Europe is cooked. Maybe.
Yeah. He definitely, you know, he's got the method. He's looking at it.
Yeah, But yeah, other than that, I do fully agree with the whole Matera assessment. You know, Dudakov, very swingy. The Matera, Desily is just a proud hater. Bonsai is playing the Zerg APM, the Matera, never letting you to breathe and whatnot. We also had Mr. Pow, which was probably one of the most mobile Materas that we had.
I miss Mr. Pow. That's my god. Shout out Mr. Pow.
Shout outs to Mr. Pow. But yeah, here we go. We're going to get into character select. Probably going to have ourselves a button check. Just, you know, be careful and whatnot. You've already seen
I do not believe that we're ever going to see any pick other than Vera from Juna. She's been just an incredibly dedicated character main. Pretty much, I remember when she very first started playing the game and we put her in like the...
Yuna's actually been working on a fairy.
She was already on the Vera, and I don't think I've ever seen her play anything else in any
but
sort of quote-unquote...
Probably not tournament ready yet.
In casuals, there were some like switching around, some Beatrix, some that, see here, that. But if you're going to need to lock in, it's Vera all the way. And you know, with... Also, you being a bit away from it, Vera did get stronger. She did get quite a bit of tools to maximize her reward now.
It's Indy, it's playing at Fate's Crossing right now.
Incredible reward, especially once you get, of course, to that coveted install.
Soul Calibur 6 event that we're sponsoring.
Getting install has never been easier for her. Here we go, button check. Yep. Just a last...
No, this is just Beatrix neutral.
Oh, yeah, Beatrix neutral, Beatrix neutral. Okay, I see.
It is like usual.
Alrighty. So, just to give you another heads up, we're going to be seeing on screen all the matches for top 8. This is not winners top 24.
Wait, are you being serious, or is this a joke? Like, in City, it's like one of the best Soul Calibur 6 players, period.
And, I mean, we did have a few games already being played in the loser set of things. However, we are...
yeah, that's where he came from.
A lot of the interesting top 8 contender matches, of course. And, of course, we're going to see the entirety of the winner set as well. So, there's going to be a lot of stream content for you guys. We're actually going earlier than anticipated as well. Because, you know, gracefully, the Street Fighter players, they decided to hurry up. They were like, you know what? We just want to watch some Grand Blue as well.
Yeah,
so they just hurried it along. They made sure to get things
Last call for bets, by the way.
All right, we're going to make sure to get into our first match of this top 24 at Outplayed 2026. Monarch versus Yuna. Let's go.
Yeah, Matera versus Vera. Generally speaking about Vera, she doesn't particularly have great ways to navigate zoners in this game. Also, the lack of the ultimate fireball and whatnot. And you need to resolve into those traditional ways of going around and zoning in general. But that's where Yuna comes in. And I think she is very disciplined to play that traditional get-in game. Well, Monarch, at least from what we've seen in the whole big tournaments and whatnot, and what I've seen here, how
thank you for the follow.
He's more inclined to play that careful game, just to smell the blood and then go in with heavy gameplay. Yeah, here we go. Get it into our game and see the zoning game is already starting to pop off. Monarch getting a good position in the corner, and for Yuna, having to find how to get out. See, Monarch's not even pushing in, even if he has a lot of advantage there. Probably feeling the BC.
Yeah, nice jump in there from Yuna, finding a bit of a momentum shift, and this is where Vera is going to start cooking as well. Of course, Matera, she does have a really weak defensive game, so this is going to be pretty brutal. We're going to see a bunch of damage coming up from Yuna. Look at that block being spilled right now. We're going to be going into the Lumi setup as well. So now just in that one big hit, Yuna has completely turned the advantage in her favor.
Yeah, definitely, and also playing that very careful offensive game, but unfortunately the ultimate butterfly.
Oh, I missed.
But that's not capitalized fully on it. That could have been Monarch's round, but now this is still going in. Goes for Darkane, and that catches Monarch trying to backdash or jump off out of there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as soon as you get to that install, we said earlier that Vera doesn't really have that many great use skill tools to try and get around zoning. It does change a little bit as soon as you hit that install because her jump scares just get that much better.
But the thing is, not just the install itself, just the spacing. If you get into that dangerous place where Ultimate Darkane, Ultimate Luminera are in place, oh boy.
Yeah, you do not want to be in that situation, but right now we're seeing, once again, a pretty similar...
No, the overlay's just wrong. The whole tournament's for best of 5.
Yuna finding some really good stray hits here as well. Hasn't really found a big conversion yet, but we are pushing Monarch towards the corner, but really nice patience again on that defense.
Yep, definitely. Ultimate Butterfly going to get popped up there just to get some advantage and chip damage. Monarch still finding it, finds the mark. It's a nice knockdown. Pulls out Lumi. Ultimate Butterfly getting popped out. Monarch really does not want Yuna in. As we've seen in the previous round, that's what happens when Yuna gets in.
Absolutely, yeah. Beautiful anti-air there from Monarch. Doesn't quite have the spacing to finish things off right here, but once again, that Metera far light.
It's not going to work.
Yeah, nice intent from Yuna, but that is definitely going to be too far off, and Monarch keeps it calm, gets the back jump, gets the punish.
I would like to add to the fact that Yuna is one of the better Liquid players when it comes to reactions in general, and you cannot challenge on the reactions with the super, and I think she just wanted to check any kind
You should never care what other people think about your character, bro. Doesn't fucking matter.
Yuna so far has been getting a lot of anti-air, like, she's been getting a lot of money from jump in, so Monarch
pick who you want.
Starting to adjust to that. Some beautiful anti-air to get us started right here, but we are once again back to the mid-screen as Monarch extends this pressure. Doing a lot of far heavy here, just trying to stop the more linear approach in there from Yuna. Beautiful anti-air once again with the Starry Sky.
Yeah, a lot of preemptive was big. Scarlet Ult trying to play very careful against the BC. Just pushes it out, and now that's a Darkane in the corner. Full damage out of this. Not gonna kill just quite yet, but it's gonna be very close. Ultimate EX Lumi, but Monarch.
I think that was a mistake, actually.
A bar right there. Very rough for Yuna now, because that last health sliver is so hard to get. As
She didn't want to go for the kill with U-skill penalty, but I think that like a U Darkane route ender might have been close.
Oh, goes to a Monarch. What stellar control of neutral.
Also bet on a worse knockdown, bro.
Really, really good. Just patience once again from Monarch. Just choosing one opportunity to match out of the corner and then just keeping things calm. Not really forcing the issue, really going for the chip as well, because Yuna was on 0 BP, which of course means that the chip damage is going to be even more of a factor. You're always going to be taking even more random bleeding from that. So Monarch playing it beautifully, taking that first game, well deserved, and that's going to be a nice little start for Yuna though, into the Lumi at the 5U combo.
The free install right here. And we're gonna go into very advantageous position where now it's plus frame galore. Scarlet and Monarch forced his hand to go out of BP. Uno toast.
Yep.
That's just something you gotta. You're gonna have to learn to temper yourself against that, because that's gonna happen no matter what tier of character you play. There'll always be people that hate playing your character, even if they're bottom tier.
Never count them up. Metera on 1 HP, I feel it's scary. It's more scary than she is at full HP. Like Metera players to start locking in. As soon as they're low, it's incredibly scary.
Oh yeah, definitely. Here we go, jumping up, baiting that one. We see another ultimate butterfly on the screen. That's gonna be popped off, and unfortunately gets clipped by the hop to jump medium.
It's not your problem that they hate your character.
Okay, I was about to say that the health advantage is dwindling. That sliver, as I said, the health, very hard to beat, and Yuna was trying to get that last hit in.
Yeah. Incredibly brave far medium there as well, of course, with the butterfly on you, that could have gone real wrong, but Yuna, beautiful, impeccable timing, once again, finding another nice jump, and this is going to be a good bit of pressure, but Monarch not going to let
I think Epi was being sarcastic, but
we're back to neutral, and these EX great balls, he's always in that position when that is the most effective anti-air, even though Yuna is mixing up those jump times and jump speeds as well. Oh, yes, Khalil gonna avoid the problematic ultimate butterfly. Oh, yes.
well, again, when fighting game players talk about characters and matchups, it's most of the time, like 99.9% of the time, it's very exaggerated. So
that's what we were talking about earlier, right? Those habits that you can get used to.
Again, you just gotta filter. You gotta filter discourse,
you can't really rely upon them,
especially on social media.
Competitors coming around. You're really going to have to adjust hard, but right now, Yuna trying to make this happen, finds another nice little Darkane jump scare. This is going to be a lot of damage, won't be enough to kill, but the next touch absolutely could.
Yeah, another open Darkane forces the big break counter, and unfortunately, Yuna really trying to get that full momentum in from the BC.
Denied.
Gonna catch Monarch. No, actually, Monarch caught with the fireball out of there. Whew.
Going back again. Going back to that kind of far, heavy range game plan here from
Of course.
It's going to be looking to put a little bit more pressure here. And one thing that is really interesting that we've seen from Monarch ever since the first round of this game, he doesn't really go for hops with his opponent in the corner. He's not really trying to force these mix-up situations. Instead, just going for that zoning game plan. This is going to be a lot more damage coming out pretty much corner to corner here from Yuna. Big chunk coming out.
Interesting that Yuna decided not to go for the install in that position, more putting Monarch in the corner. And I think that's a really way better idea than I would give credit for, usually. Mostly because you want as much damage, you want as much corner carry against materials such as Monarch, because he's going to be seeing a lot of safe positions. Okay, -1 again. We see all those cards, never be seeing on the close light, never be seeing 6, and also 6XL. Giving himself a lot of ample time, and Yuna
The best way to show your disdain for a character is to never lose to them.
The butterfly clips it at the tips, and with it, 2-1, 2-0 on Monarch.
Yeah. Monarch once again just really showcasing an incredibly methodical approach to this particular matchup, right? Like, we have not really seen any sort of overextension, we've not seen any stray hops just kind of going in, really committing to that mid-rangey game plan. It's working out really well, but Yuna, she's always like that one hit away from closing things out, so definitely wouldn't counter out just yet.
Definitely, here we go. Going in for our next match. Now Yuna taking the advantageous again play and gets a nice stagger catch from Monarch.
Yeah, not advised. Call that a low percentage strategy.
That, you know, just going for those extra plus players. But Matera does have a bit of a harder time contesting some of these resets that you can go for in A-Store and 204M. Can be a little bit difficult to contest for her, but right now this is going to be a really good Stray Lumi just converting into a cheeky amount of damage here for Yuna. But the first ultimate DP of the set is going to be finding its mark here from Monarch, saving it for the last game.
Oh, here we go. Gets a good jump in. Ultimate Arcane with install is a mid-screen combo, and with that we're going to get a round to Yuna. Here we go. Not, you know, sometimes you just need to reverse sweep. We'll be seeing reverse sweeps in our lifetime, you know?
Definitely, definitely. And I mean, we've definitely seen some comebacks even earlier today from Yuna, so it would not be the first time.
It will be not the first time, but at the same time, Monarch is showing, again, the proficiency in neutral, putting Yuna in such uncomfortable positions. I'm not envying Yuna here, man.
Definitely not.
Yeah, here we go. Pop that butterfly far heavy. Great fall. And challenge it to Age. Nice BC there. Catches. But unfortunately, the Lumi traded.
Yeah, Lumi being
Both in and out of the game, if you let other people dictate your choices, then that means you're being conditioned. You don't want to be conditioned.
And it is getting really dire for her. The chip damage is going to start mounting up here as well, and Monarch once again just finishes it off.
Toast, have you noticed how the timings have changed? Monarch played so slow at the beginning, but now he's going so fast.
Yeah.
Like, a momentum shift, and I think it's catching Yuna in very, as I said, uncomfortable positions a lot more.
Definitely. Nice little hit there here from Yuna. The 2U actually coming out from Monarch as well. That's definitely some last round stuff.
You know,
you gotta pull out.
there's so much talk about characters and shit, but the mental matchup in fighting games means a lot.
The first Matera 2U of the set always unlockable.
Yeah, true.
No, I've never seen someone.
The player-to-player matchup means more than any character matchup ever could.
Dodo, cheeky little 2-2M from Yuna. Gonna get a nice little knockdown once again. Has to fight her way in, but is being forced towards the corner one more time here.
Okay, but I mean, you kind of to that same end though, Dur, you kind of do the same thing to other people though, you know. So
yeah, another ultimate butterfly.
I also think that in this case, you're part of the problem.
Third ultimate butterfly. That's just gonna be so much chip damage. But now, no meter for no Monarch, and this is with Yuna's time to shine, and that's what Yuna is doing. Gonna be fully going for that damage, cashing it out as well as double Lumi.
Really spending the whole stick of butter here, going as well for the Brave point to just extend the combo.
Oh, that's a nasty misinput.
Unfortunate, the 5U there. Just
no, but you were in Paragon chat yesterday calling someone evil for picking Cagliostro.
It's going to take it 3-0.
You don't think that can make someone feel bad, just like it feels bad to...
Man, what a game.
It's the same shit. There's obviously varying degrees, but like...
Even if it looked like a 3-0, it was very intense, mostly because you can see how Yuna is just trying to slowly creep in, and all of those good hits, they just felt like victory.
Why is the option either ignore or quit? What do you mean? Like you can do. I mean, clearly, if that was the option that they were considering, you wouldn't be having this conversation. What do you mean?
Such oppressive crushing, I think. I mean,
Bro.
so much content.
You know, someone who's really used to watching Bonsai play and has played quite a bit against Bonsai as well.
Like, yeah, of course that's an option, but like they're literally talking about having trouble doing that option, so I don't know how productive that is.
But yeah,
It wasn't coming.
beautiful performance.
All right,
there.
Saki
Definitely
release
from Monarch
bogus
getting
is
started
next.
here. And yeah, let's see what our next match coming up is gonna be.
It's looking to be Saki versus Release Bogus.
Oh,
which
yeah.
is okay.
One for Saki and two
no, that's
for
all.
release bogus.
I think I don't want to see a Lane mirror.
Well, I think you are gonna see a Lane mirror no matter what. buddy.
Please. No, the thing is, I'm trusting Saki with my whole heart that maybe, I'm looking at you, the viewer, and also you please trust Saki as well. Then maybe
Yeah,
you
that's
will
how
not give us
PvP games work, but like there's a right and wrong way
really
to like
focused on
express your
Lane,
discontent for
recently.
certain
However,
things.
I do
IMO.
think there's some merit to not playing the mirror match here because Bogus is going to be the most comfortable pretty much out of anyone in that particular matchup, right? Like, Release Bogus has been a character specialist with this character since pretty much forever. And if
My
anyone's
favorite
gonna
calling
know the
character player is
intricacies of
Hitler.
all
It's like,
of
yeah,
the
that shit is not
little
cool.
cheeky
I
things you
don't
can
fuck
pull
with that stuff at all.
for the mirror, it's definitely going to be Release Bogus. So.
Yeah, definitely. And now here we go, our players waiting for our TOs to do some little setup out there. You know, keeping it touch, making it comfortable for players to sit down. But yeah, if we're not going to get a Lane mirror, then I think Saki might be pulling up Catalina.
Yeah.
Because I've seen him playing against Fogel's Lane.
I guess I can test the in-game overlay.
Mostly, and
I'm
I
gonna
believe
boot this
mostly
really
because
quick.
he probably wants to slow down or be comfortable to deal with Loane's antics, such as, you know, cancel button into Yexbro's Caterpillar, whatnot. Maybe dealing with just in general single hit cancels with Light Wall, which is also a very potent option.
Yeah, definitely. And if we know one thing about Saki and his Catalina, we know for sure that he loves going for those light wall setups. He's really, really good at calling out things like PCs as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see. Maybe we are just going to get the Lane mirror and you're going to be sad, but we'll see how it shapes up.
Look, as a person that organized the most
Again, you can't
original
dictate how
of all
people
time,
feel about things, bro.
that
You know.
milked my hatred.
Some
for
would
this
definitely take
character
offense to being
for
compared to
charity,
Hitler for picking a
which
video
I
game
never thought that I
character.
would say
Like,
the sentence in my life.
like, bro.
You know, maybe it would be funny.
Yeah,
if we
that.
had-
Also, yes,
maybe
that.
just for the
Kane.
fun
Yeah,
of it.
that's.
Yeah.
If we're talking about principle, if you're saying, hey,
I mean, we're pretty much.
I don't like the way
gonna
this
be
feels,
seeing
then why are you doing it to
Release
other
Bogus
people?
on
It
the
doesn't
way
make
no matter
sense.
what, and we might even be seeing
You
him
know?
defend his title here because if
Gotta
you
practice
remember
what you
last
preach.
year, Release Bogus actually ended up taking down Outplayed, you know, closing
Okay,
out the
well,
entire event.
have you ever thought
yeah,
that same principle goes for like literally anything, right? You could say that about any slur.
Absolutely.
Oh,
I'm
someone
actually
hard
wondering
R'd me
now
and I just
because
couldn't take them
last year
seriously.
as well,
Yeah, well,
he
some people
had the
obviously
whole
will, bro.
as
Like,
the
I don't.
runner-up, the second place.
Yep.
And he's still in the bracket
Some
waiting
people
for
will
it.
take it seriously, you know. That's what I mean by you can't dictate how people respond to
It's very cool
things,
as well
you
because,
know.
Default is a player that you don't really get to see that much. He doesn't really enter that much online.
Uh-huh.
So every time you get to see him offline, it's always a treat. That's always one of my favorite things about offline. It's just the fact that you get
Everybody
a bunch
pulls
of
up.
players that pull up that you really don't see online. You know, people like a lot of the
Odd
Spanish
comparison.
players,
I mean, we're talking about someone
they
that
pretty much play
is
amongst
one of the
themselves.
most
You know,
evil
you never
human
really
beings
see
in
them online
history
brackets, but then
and committed a
sometimes you just get
genocide
beat
against
by a Spanish
a group
player
of people.
offline.
Like,
Yeah, it's Minnesota
you say that to
comes in
someone
and
Jewish, for
bam.
example,
What is this OD?
you're gonna say, "Oh, you know, it's totally
Yeah,
fine. It's
exactly,
just a
you know.
joke." Why did you respond that way?
Players
Like, bro,
like,
what do you mean?
Detroit as well.
Just because you wouldn't respond that way means that they don't? Like, come on, bro. Like, you don't know people's backgrounds. You don't know what they care about. You don't know their inclinations. Like, I just don't think that's I don't think
My least
I don't think that's a good principle to operate on. Is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Right?
It's like
You're just having the happiest face. You know the bus meme of somebody just looking very sad on one side and the other one is very happy? That's you very happy. Me sad knowing that all of those unknown ODs.
Uncool, unknown Spanish
Like,
players.
be funnier, bro. Why can't you come up with something funnier? That shit is so low. It's so low hanging fruit anyway, bro. Like, wow, you're so original. You called someone Hitler. Wow. Like, bro, be funnier, bro. Jesus Christ.
Input ever made known to man.
Yeah, I think
He's
it's an interesting choice. Mostly like one of the most
last call for
optimized
bets.
things is getting those LinkedIn specials.
One for Saki, two for
Catalina
Bogus.
doesn't
Last call.
really
Last
get
call.
A lot of those. So it doesn't really matter that 10% increase, even if you're not getting a lot of LinkedIn Super as well.
Yeah.
So I think that he's way more comfortable just, pressing buttons without any emotions.
Definitely. Yeah, but yeah, we're expecting a button check here, of course, to get things started. Yep, pretty much. And
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's that when you post something on the internet, especially like you're posting something out in public, a lot of people see it, bro. You know, and it's not venturing too far to say that someone may get offended by that of the hundreds and thousands of people that may stumble across the post. You know, because unfortunately, that type of lowbrow shit is like it gets pretty good traction because it's negative, and negativity always goes further on social media than anything. So.
Gotta be ready, and yeah, this time.
Yeah, there's some instances of like people overreacting, sure, but like, I don't think it's like insane to say that someone might feel some type of way about it. That's all I'm saying. Like,
Saki locking in Catalina.
I can't blame them for that either. Like,
Lowain, the specialist himself. Yeah, one of the top 3 Lowains in Europe.
Maybe even in the world, honestly.
Probably even in the world. And here we go, getting into our first match. By the way, he didn't get the Scottish flag this time again. Every time. In every
I mean, at least he's not getting the British flag, so,
well, it's dog shit, but, it is what it is.
Anyways, let's get into...
Unfortunately, fighting game discourse is stranded there.
Really good hit as well, starts off, putting Saki's in a very comfortable position. Roll wheels out, Caterpillar, just catching Saki's attempt to get the turn back. And now with it, let's see what is going to be working. Tries to BC bait there with the M, come at me, bro. It's all punishing it expertly, and now we're going to coast to coast.
Yep, that's a Catalina classic right there. But I do think that Saki as a player, like historically, has been very disciplined about where he uses his BC. So maybe a little overzealous there from these focus.
No, bro.
But the bone wheel, of course, is going to hold down the neutral as it always does. As release Mogus still has a healthy light lead here to maintain, and Saki gets a little bit cheeky trying to go for the straight 2-on-4H. He's going to get punished here accordingly and release Mogus.
I see the vision there because Bogus has been very active on neutral, backing off, going for those special cancels. And Saki, if he preemptively catches with the EX thrust, that is a wall bounce to full kill. Yeah, like it was good for him, and he wanted to get that risk, but Bogus this time was way more, calmer. And
I just choose to conduct myself a little differently than others. It's fine.
Just 20 seconds in.
It really be like that sometimes.
You would honestly be shocked just how quickly these kind of stray hits from the bros really do add up, into your health bar just keeps going down. That bone wheel, of course, as well, is always going to be adding a little bit of chip damage to the board. And Saki just desperately trying to fight out here on his last rage point, but it's not going to be working out. Release Bogus looking confident in taking the first game here over Saki.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty, I would say, bogus rounds. Just quite literally, he's very dominating, and it's on Saki now to figure out what to do. And I think this is one of the difficult parts when playing in Slowain. It requires so much discipline, but the more discipline you show that negligent points where you're missing out, and Slowain just gets more advantage. He summons, he eats, a lot of those positions that he just gets advantage constantly.
Yeah. One thing that really doesn't work out to Saki's advantage in this matchup is just the fact that Saki,
I don't know. I think people have a lot of fun playing 2B, to be honest, but
impossible.
There's no one answer to that question, bro. It depends on what type of characters you like.
Where you can not suffocate him on offense. You really have to rush it down.
Yeah, it's like,
He usually tries to go for with his Catalina, so that's something that definitely is going to be a bit uncomfortable for him. But right now, of course, we're going to be going all the way into the corner with the Catalina Classic. And right now, this is the comfortable position for Saki. This is where he wants to be beautiful interrupt there with the 5L, the Street Fighter 5 anti-air.
And also, discipline. We're gonna get ourselves a Saki round here. By the way, have you noticed how well he plays around the bone wheel itself? Yeah, timing those BCs well, playing with spot out game cancels as well.
Yeah,
he's been ready to play against this guy. Oh no, the light ball was already there, hit by the 2U.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, the thing is, right, in this matchup right now, the bone wheel is looking like...
Yeah, no, there's not. It just depends. It just depends on what you like. That's really...
perfectly deal with that move, it is more than just an annoyance. It pretty much...
You gotta try shit. Try shit, find out what you like, play them. Don't let anyone make you feel bad for picking them.
another big hit right here. That's not going to kill, but the next touch is absolutely going to do it. So we're going to be going
Make them
for a
feel bad.
Nice extension right here. Doesn't quite have the chance to finish it, but the throw is going to do it. And Saki evens us up real quick.
Diesel, thank you for the
Yeah,
follows.
1, 2,
Appreciate it.
1, looking pretty nicely now. Kind of, you know, composed himself compared to that first man. Because there were a lot of stray hits that didn't really feel that Saki would take much. But now he's kind of calmed down. He's taking less risks, and it's working out.
Yeah, the bros there coming through with the life insurance for release Bogus, making it so he at least gets a trade out of that interaction. And right now the Catabot, you know, hunting herself down. Never trust, not even yourself. That's going to be a nice throw punish there. Of course, you do get to punish the EX awesome sauce along with a low throw.
I think that Saki just wanted to back throw because he wanted to get as much damage in, prepare the SBA in general, like meter economy, not really, you know, overspending into it. But now he gets to get more damage with that light wall and a full conversion. This will be an optimal combo, which will kill. See, he's really not trying to overspend just to find these
how you
moments
doing?
where he's just maximizing the damage on, you know, Lowain. And I think that's the way to play.
Definitely nice from Saki right there, ready for the situation. Cheeky little shimmy there as well. We've seen Release Bogus very, very active on defense. He's been very happy to go for those parries, very happy to just early call out those throws.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think some are also gonna automatically think because they hate fighting the character means that they would hate playing them. And I think I have run into many instances of people trying characters that they hate fighting and they actually end up liking them, but they don't want to admit it. It'd be like that.
Some mumbles in, gets to eat as well. Here the bros tries to.
It's like that. It's that fucking gif of that dude. Like he has the plate. He takes a bite. He's like, wait a minute.
Still a lot of health on, and this is coming soon to the, you know, checkmate situation, and you know that Lowain can do that. He just needs one more hit, and then Bogus does not need to take any risk whatsoever to 100 bar.
Absolutely, yeah. Bogus is just going to be looking for those H-Gates, but this is a brutal hit. The 2-on-4H going to be coming out, and this is actually going to be more than enough. We're going into the Snyder cut. Never mind, we don't even get to see the animation.
Nope. They're going to movies later, so they will be seeing Snyder cut later.
They're characters you hate playing, but you like fighting. True. It's nuanced, right? That's really just like what I'm trying. Like, if you guys haven't figured it out, my whole like thing, right, is that like most things that people talk about in fighting games, much deeper than they make it out to be. It's usually not that simple. That's kind of what makes fighting games cool, though. At least in my opinion.
Nice awareness of the parry, playing it to save, but Bogus still meter gone.
Saki's my goat. I love Bogus too, though. These are homies, man. Saki, I actually really want Saki to qualify though, so I'm hoping he does well.
Once again, finds a nice power line into a full conversion. Saki is so incredibly consistent with those, and this should be
It kills. It does definitely kill us. As I said, he needed just one hit. He had the resources and the health was always down there. But Bogus did not have a chance to even eat in that matchup.
Absolutely.
You hated Seoxin, is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. This conversation is always so funny because like what you guys are talking about like doesn't really exist for me, right? Like like I can't tell you the last time I played a fighting game and I was like, bro, I really hate this character. Like that just doesn't exist.
We've seen these time and time again from Saki. They've been doing so much work for him.
I think Saki just wants to end this as quickly as possible.
I couldn't tell you.
So hard, and I think that's what he really
probably like 2019 whenever I was having my kid boo crisis. It was like but I got over that eventually.
Coming in clutch, saving him from demise there.
Bro insurance, man. Always trust your boys. This is going to be a nice extension. Bogus does have the meter to extend further with 2-on-4U, but not.
Yeah. Thank you, Mimi. I appreciate it.
Yeah, really cheeky with the mix-up. Saki once again blocking.
I'm blaming them. I'm not going to say it publicly here, but I'm blaming them. You know exactly who I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Got me fucked up.
Can't afford to late tech because it'll put him down to chip point, and Saki just gets it with the walk up 5L.
Yes, definitely. What a match, and from Saki adapting after that first blunderous match, and afterwards just, you know, pure dominance.
You think there are playstyles you
pure
think certain
dominance
characters
there.
promote? Sure,
Yeah,
sure,
he's looking
sure.
really,
But I
really
think
comfortable in the matchup
the
now.
most important thing, right, is
kinda
that
just
every
has to
player
be
still
right.
has agency.
Maybe because he
Like,
played lonely.
Yeah.
you can still
But that's
play
really
the
helps,
character
right?
the way
Because
that you want at the end of the
whenever
day.
you're having a really hard time in a matchup,
Right.
it really helps learning all
Like
the
people,
intricacies of the
like
character yourself.
picking a
Picking
playstyle that
characters to
is
try out.
annoying
And
to
Saki has
other
actually
people, like that
taken
is
quite a lot of
like
time
that's a
to learn,
choice,
as
right? Like
mentioned
that's
earlier, so
that's
now
a-
he's gonna know about all the dirt, and I'm sure that he consulted Bogus as well for.
Giving you the sheets how to beat me.
it's just how it is. I think you can
Weighing opponents
you
strongly.
can be sick
Shout
on
out
any
to Julie, who
character.
I'm sure is in the chat.
And you can also be crazy as fuck on any
We're gonna
character,
go
right? Studies have
into
shown.
our next match, which is also gonna
Is it gonna be more?
Oh, this is a good one. Pixie
It's gonna be
Dudikoff.
Pixie versus Dudikoff.
Well, at least we're gonna see, more Matera here.
Yes, it's gonna be more Matera, and also one of the few bad matchups for Lowain.
Yeah.
The thing
All right,
is,
one for
Matera
Pixie, two for
can
Dudikoff.
deal with most
Place your
of the
bets.
Lowain antics, and having a multi-hit fireball as well as the ultimate arrows in general. Just you can clear. Caterpillar is never gonna be out there.
Yeah, definitely.
The bro might be helpful to a degree, but it's gonna be mostly how Lowain can navigate Matera and
Yeah.
how can he lock down Matera.
Yeah, you
it's
really
never
have
gonna
to,
be neutral.
You really have to approach your kind of general neutral game, your general setup game to trying to do with Lowain. To try you have
He
to
sent me
really navigate that a
sent me
lot
the Street Fighter
differently.
overlay.
And Matera, of course, as you
Do
mentioned, all of these multi-hitting projectiles are really good at dealing with some of the shenanigans from Lowain, so it's gonna be really nice.
Yes, indeed. Now our players
I guess
are
I will
preparing.
copy
Thing is,
copy from this.
Pixie Dudikoff, like the third winner match.
I mean, I don't believe in robbed, right? That's like not that's not a concept I really believe in. But you know, I understand what you're saying. I just don't. I don't think that's. I don't think that's a thing.
But at the same time,
I think the term robbery is copium.
One of the veterans of the Grand Blue community, one of the Matera specialists.
Yeah.
Maybe was a bit of a Seahawk slopper. out
Real
there.
ones remember to do the slop.
The real ones remember to do the slop.
Hey, bro,
and he
you
was
signed
told
up to
learn
play the
matchup.
game that you signed up to play, bro. You got to accept what's in the game. That's just how it goes.
Base game Seahawks, man.
That's
I'm
how it
sure I'm
goes.
the only
I'm
one.
not saying you can't feel bad to lose to certain things, but like robbery,
My man pulls out the pocket.
they're just
Seahawks
picking
has
a
the
character
best
on the
rivals
character
slot.
select screen and using the tools that you know are in the
Every
game.
time. But yeah,
Won me the Hessen Crash trophy.
true.
You know?
But after Seahawks got shot and left in the ditch by John Sai Games, Dudikoff ran
Delta
back
clock
to
is fair.
Oregon
Like
so
Delta
he
clock
played
is a
Matera.
thing. Like
Kinda
it's
experiment with Lowain and Villas,
like I do I think it should be in the game
Yeah,
the way it is?
he's
Probably
doing
not.
Villas, the dude
But
with
like
Villas, yeah, he thinks-
I can't get
he thinks the
mad.
character's
Lose it.
funny.
It's like, bro,
Yes. I mean, the character is
yes.
incredibly
Like
humorous.
it's
You're doing-
in the
you're
game.
doing
We know
rapid
Beatrix
strategies
is good. We know
neutral,
people
and
pick her.
sometimes your opponent
Like
just
yes,
explodes.
it's something you have to play around, just like anything else.
But on the other side, we do have the Cabalo himself.
Yeah, I don't really think that's like
Yep.
I don't think that's the proper term then. Like
was coming in as a newcomer to the whole Lowain
you did outplay them though.
Yeah.
Like that's the hard that's the thing. You did outplay them. You might not feel like you did, but you did.
Just quite literally.
You did.
jumped up in play. He became Mr. Worldwide. Has been playing, grinding the game so hard.
Evo top
You know how
five
many
contender,
people
you
pick
know?
quote unquote carried characters and still can't win with them? Bro, you outplayed them. Maybe not in the way that you wanted to, but like you did.
Don't do this to me, please.
Viewers at home,
Are we running the
if a
mirror?
Ryan has a stroke, we're gonna need to replace him on commentary. So
Is it button check? Oh yeah, okay.
Any more
Or-
Lowain, this poor man's heart might give out.
Yeah, I think it's a button check. Yeah. Surely he's picking Matera for this.
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, one for Pixie, two for Dudikoff if you want to bet.
Yeah, here we go.
That's But yeah, this is gonna be just a cheeky
Surely,
thing.
surely,
I'm
surely,
definitely
surely.
expecting the Matera here from
Surely.
Dudikoff. He's been performing quite well, but he actually had a incredibly tense Matera mirror against Desali earlier on stream as well. That went like down to final game, final round.
See,
final
like
touch
I
for
don't
both players.
believe
It
in
was
like the fighting game player
And,
rabbit hole
yeah,
of like
see if Dudikoff
there are
once
these
again goes back to
arbitrary
performance like that,
ways
up
to
against
win
Pixie
that
right here.
that are legitimate, and then these other arbitrary ways to win are not legitimate. It's like, bro,
It's more how
did they win or not, bro? This is the, you can try to justify it all you want, but like no one is gonna, again, I always use this analogy, no one's gonna get off the stage and hand you a medal because you so-called got robbed, bro. Like nobody gives a fuck. He's like,
So they'll be hearing
That's
it
made up
too.
in your
They'll
mind.
They'll be hearing it too. If it was out of spite,
They
for us
don't
or any
promise
of the
you they don't
viewers here,
care, bro.
it's for them as well. Anyways, party people on, Coliseum on, Dudikov on, Pixie on. Let's get it going. Matera Lowain.
Let's get ready. Right now,
You gotta.
immediately
That's part of playing to win, right? Like it really is.
classic Matera projectile game plan, but Pixie immediately finding a nice little hit, putting Dudikov in the corner and sending out the Bone Wheel. Of course, the Bone Wheel not quite as much of a threat against the character who can maneuver around.
The Robber Choice Awards. What the? Does that mean it's the robbers are voting? Like the
Yeah, definitely. But there's
who are the robbers, bro?
to the Bone Wheel and Matera matchup. Matera having the ultimate low arrow, which is a
What's going on, bro?
fireball.
Are we going to a prison and letting them vote? Like what's happening?
Unfortunately, it did not work out for Dudikov because that's going to be a third and off of it. Goes for the ultimate Great Fall just to get some spacing out, and now it's on Pixie.
I do not know what that means. Everyone goes to jail. That's what's up. That's what's
Really, really good
up.
for Dudikov contesting.
Put them in the brig.
Backing off, trying to find those last little stray hits right there, going to the Monarch School of Matera right there, just keeping things calm.
He wanted to heal up, but he did not get the healing item. He got the salad, and the
Shit,
fireballs
where's this?
sprayed
Okay, here
into
it
the
is.
salad. The only hits, and the last one hit him and killed him. Come on, man.
It is League Lowain Nation.
Oh, here we go. 2UEX, awesome sauce. Gonna get some good combo in.
Put me in the brig. I don't mind.
Shimmy on Dudikov. And look at this, the damage is racking up. The meter is also racking up as well. Jumps away. Forcing the meter for go, and now this is a Pixie round, I think.
Yeah, no, games need mix. Like, yeah.
The Terra players, as soon as they're low on health, they just become stronger. The character has an insult target. It's like, yeah, every single time.
For sure, for sure. I'll never understand those that are adamantly against all forms of mix-ups. Like
The lower the health, the stronger they are, you know.
there was this one. I'll tell you guys a story. There was this one person that I saw. It was very interesting. It was a very interesting tweet, actually. They made a tweet that was like, they believe that everything in their fight, everything in the fighting game that they play should be reactable. There should be nothing that's unreactable. And you know, it was so fascinating to read about this because I was like, I don't think that. I think the games that you play, like if there was nothing that wasn't reactable, it just, I don't think games would be very fun to play, honestly. Like I don't think fighting games would really work. Like I think that is something that is like kind of like you kind of need that so that it affects the whole like risk reward dynamic of like choosing options. If everything is reactable, then like yeah, mental stack is a thing, but like think about that. Like I don't think that game would be very fun to play.
True, actually.
Very, very good.
Okay, here we go. Killer bots, the fireball will catch it. He got.
That's why strike throw exists. Well, strike throw in most games, strike throw is not a 50-50.
Items. When it didn't matter, spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti.
Therein lies the problem. Strike throw, by nature,
Let me point out,
in a lot of games, can be OS'd.
Wait, that was on the first.
That was just the first game right there.
Ooh, okay.
That was the problem they ran into in like, well, especially in Dragon Ball, but like
But right now, Pixie
games with faster throws, they can be rough too.
Started, gonna be extending in at the corner, of course, the bros being summoned. Finds a nice throw as well. Dudikov
How large do I need this to be?
As Matera in these situations, your defensive tools are a little bit lacking against a lot of these bro setups. There's gonna be another extension here from Pixie, and that's gonna do it for the first round. Pixie heard us saying that took too long and is just trying to...
Yeah, he's been now any.
You haven't seen people actively hate 50-50s yet? I have. I have.
The whole situations were there.
I mean, Hava literally asked for Fairy Overhead to be removed yesterday, but you know, it is Have a Nice Day, so
He couldn't really do the strike
take that with a grain of
insane.
salt.
And
But
Pixie just
a lot of the
gets
vitriol I've seen against Grimnir has been
You're
because
in
of
control that round.
how much mix he has.
100%, but right now, Dudikov is looking in control, getting those butterfly setups down.
There were those that were against
He goes
fuzzies too.
wide right here. This is pretty bad for Pixie. Only has about a third left of his life right now. Dudikov just chipping away. You butterfly coming to hunt you down. Nice dodges on the Catalina bot as well. And right now, Dudikov
Trying to go for 66 there. Got parried. We're not having any plus on block asses here.
absolutely not. We're not whipping out the bonsai special on him.
No. Here we go.
Sadly, could not attend.
I have seen I've seen plenty of vitriol against set play characters though, for sure. I've seen that a ton.
There we go, gonna get the hit.
We base game players hate the 50-50. Well, I'm gonna say something that some of you might hate me for. Rising is not base game, bro.
Okay,
Yeah, listen, bro. I'm sorry. I know. You didn't get to play it in tournament because of pandemic. I get it. This game is not that. It just beat like that.
Dark Souls kind of saving people's lives.
Absolutely. Dudikov is certainly playing the prepared to die edition right now because he's finding himself in the corner down to but a single break point. It is looking a little bit bleak right now. He's trying to fight his way out. You butterfly is putting in work, but the trade once again with the bone wheel is not working out in his favor. Parry coming out from Pixie, and he's just running him down. But a beautiful jump there from Dudikov. This is going to do quite a lot. I don't think he's going to be able to kill. However, the next situation absolutely will. Just backs off right there.
Gets low off that DB that he does.
Can I?
Goes for the throw, gets decked out, and this is going to get punished.
Oh, I can. Oh my God, this is godlike. Okay.
Game 2-0, putting Pixie on a,
I just unlocked a new skill in OBS. Okay. I need to move this. I'm literally fixing my Street Fighter overlay right now.
Has to take a deep breath, has to hydrate, get ready.
Okay. I think that's probably fine. You said you needed Dudikov to make it. It's not like that. Listen. Like, I'm an advocate, right? I'm an advocate for first to three in this game. It's just the dynamic of NA scene versus anywhere else in the world is just different. It's hard. It's hard. Just because of how big our events are. No, I mean, I heard people hated the end game of vanilla mechanics. That's what I heard. I heard that people did not fuck with that at all.
And that's going to be another nice one from Dudikov. However, Pixie does
but you know,
real convergence here. So Dudikov gets to wrap another day, finds his way out of the corner using that JU, and right now just backing off. He does not want anything to do with Luane. Never mind. We're going in.
You know, Dudikov's play is so reminiscent to Mr. Power right now. He's just moving. And Pixie is the one that needs to catch this rat.
We didn't know how bad it get. You're welcome to go back to vanilla, bro. I'm sure you can find a lot of dedicated vanilla players that will play with you.
How to lock down the rat.
Absolutely. This is a good start though. The counter and awesome sauce is going to be pushing Dudikov into the corner, summoning all sorts of shenanigans onto the screen. Random bullshit go. The bone wheel is coming out. And
I should shrink this a little bit.
He's getting so much chip damage here in the corner.
He almost, he does get a lot of chip damage, but probably doesn't matter. He just needs that good BC out of it, and then he starts to play his game, because it's on Pixie to get in. It's way harder for him to get in when Dudikov is a lot active, but now he's not active. Why?
Felt like a Mickey Mouse patch.
Slow down on the set point.
Hook Gang God has had done irreparable damage to the lexicon of fighting game players.
He's just sliding his DMs.
Absolutely. I mean, after seeing Matera, I can't blame him. There we go. Nice little shimmy coming through right there. And this is going to save Pixie's life for now, giving him another round on the board. And he has another chance to make this happen.
Yeah, definitely. It's either Dudikov is throwing for content or
he's the one that popularized it, yeah.
Such, I would say, slower game in the last matches. You know, I'm kind of scared for this Dudikov guy. Okay. Playing 2U. Blocking the hops now. Dudikov playing a bit more aggressive.
Thank you to the underground vanilla brackets. There you go. That's and I'm not like when I tell people like just go play vanilla if that's what you want to play. I mean that. I'm not like trying to be an asshole, but like I really do believe people should just play the games that they like, and they shouldn't play the games they don't like. Contrary to popular belief, I do actually think it's that simple. Like it's. I truly do.
Across this time. And Dudikov now just taking a second on the rematch, re-evaluating what went wrong, as you usually do after you play.
What do I need? Oh, where's the Street Fighter page at? It's over here. Let me grab that.
No, actually, no. Never trust about your matches versus Luane after 7 p.m.
Very true. We have hit that.
It is 8 p.m. now, so you know.
Not sure how you feel about that one, but yeah, Dudikov going back into it. And once again, I'm not expecting any sort of character switches from either of these players. We really are locked in on these characters. I would be shocked to see the CX come out at this point. So
I mean,
Dudikov definitely.
did you know that Pixie has a Beatrix?
I do, but everyone has a Beatrix. It comes for free with your Beatrix DLC.
Ah, yeah, true. I'm sorry. I've had to open up Beatrix.
Yeah, good start here for Dudikov. Has another lockdown, of course, also that ultimate arrow. One of the good things that Matera has going for herself is just the fact to really get these knockdowns.
What did I need? Oh, yeah. I need like a really long name
Arrow.
that actually plays.
Just once again, puts the
SF.
onus on to Pixie to try and approach him
Let me
here.
look.
And he is just letting things fly. Another nice DK arrow finds its mark. Hits him crouching. That's once again going to be Dudikov.
I think I need the text
going up
probably
to
be a little
point
bit
right here,
smaller.
keeping things simple with the basketball
Yeah.
combo.
The thing is, I understand why this interaction happened. 6-6H, -2 on block, and the thing is, Pixie is trying to play press a throw
Well,
at that position.
many speak without the game's best interest in mind, by the way. Like, that's also a thing.
Yeah, once again, Pixie.
People are selfish, bro. They only want games to exist in their specific vision. They don't really care about other people's experiences outside of their own. In many cases.
He's just getting hit by every arrow out there. Okay, here we go. The bro will. Wait, that's going to be a full conversion into the wall bounce. Yep. It's going to Pixie show us. Going to go for some.
I got hit by the Fujitivo, and this is going to be a nice extension into the HPA. Should absolutely close things out right here.
Honestly, I think I can work with names this large. It's just, if they're max, I just can't give them a sponsor tag. That's fine. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Let me check on this.
And now Pixie finding his hits.
Yeah, I think you care too much about balance personally, but that's just opinions, obviously. He's like,
the bone wheel once again coming out. Yep.
what do I think? What do I think about what?
Does have used to BC, and the nice 6XL here is going to find its mark. This is a really good situation for Pixie, however, he is down to a singular brave point here.
Yep.
About what? Sorry. I'm juggling a few different things at once.
Oh no, this could be. Okay, HPA, we all missed this. We've seen bro wheels enough, but now it's going to be HPA. Let's see how Dudikov deals with it.
Dudikov
Beautiful.
is the one who wrote the Duda document on how to beat that. So
Yeah.
he's not getting it.
Big overlay, big.
He's the creator, man.
Okay,
He's
cool.
the creator, he knows.
Cool. I think we're good to go for Street Fighter today.
Look at the chip that shit. This is looking very tight.
Big,
And yeah, the
big.
chip damage. Pixie evens the match
Big
count. We're going to
overlay.
Match 5. Not letting this go as easily as we've thought it would be from the beginning.
Yeah, and every single round has been incredibly hard fought, right? Like every single time we've had these games go to the final round. So yeah, Pixie is really putting up.
People being more frustrated with 50-50. Some characters are better neutral compared to worse neutral. Here's the hard to swallow pill. All right, y'all tell me if I'm lying or not. All right, yeah, I'm gonna let y'all check me if you think I'm lying. Right?
I think it is mostly because
People that are against 50-50 is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's on a character that is good or bad, or good neutral or bad neutral. They're responding to their feeling with getting hit with the 50-50. When people express vitriol against certain things in fighting games, it's usually removing context from the conversation in a lot of cases. Right? They don't care about like, oh, they have to work hard for it. Oh, they have to do this. Oh, it requires a resource. They don't care about that. They only care about the thing that they are expressing vitriol against. So do I think it should be that way? Absolutely not. But is that the way most people speak about fighting games? Yes, absolutely. Is it? Yes. Is it?
Oh, that's a big BC whip. I don't think he wanted that one.
Yeah, and he didn't get really big fire.
It just, yeah. I've come to realize that this is the case.
Remember I said that low-weight players. Anti-airing was very interesting for me.
Casual audience overall has become more competitive, which is why people care more about balance and tier lists nowadays. You know, that's an interesting take, and like there's truth to it. There's some truth to it, for sure. There's definitely some of that.
Putting yourself bad, and that's a no.
I think there's a whole group of players that want to be good at fighting games. Like, there's a huge group of people. There's a whole group of people that would like to perform well in the fighting game,
Getting out.
but they don't have the other parts, right? They don't understand what it takes to get good at a fighting game, and so they believe that they are owed wins without putting in the work, right? There's a ton of casuals that are like that, right? There are a ton of casuals that are like that.
Yes.
It's gonna take it over.
Like, there are casuals that will pick characters because they're believed to be top tier.
I understand.
He now knows what low-end players.
Even though they're casuals, they do pay attention, right? They do. They do.
So,
They're not entering tournaments or anything like that, but like, yeah, they are actually paying attention. They just, for one reason or another, don't necessarily want to like take the plunge, right? Which, you know, is they're pussy, but like, you know, what can you do?
That's why Toast was silent for a while. He was like,
Well, what are you gonna do? You know?
My man is yapping too hard.
But there's a difference between like the casuals you're talking about are different from like pure casuals. Like, to me, they're two different groups of players, right? I think there's competitive players, right? There's players that care about the competitive side of the game, right? There's like us. We're like over here. Most of you are over here, right? Then there's like competitive casuals who aren't entering tournaments and they don't necessarily play to improve, but they do care about things like character balance and this and that, and they have experiences and they express discontent with certain mechanics and certain characters and this and that. That's a huge part. I think that's a big part of fighting games, like those like that are stuck between casual and competitive. And then there's pure casuals who have no idea what the fuck is going on. They're just pressing buttons and having a good time, right? I think those are like the three sections of fighting games.
Esports and, you know, Red Bull as well.
No, I think scrubs, to me, scrubs are competitive players. Like, scrubs are competitive players who just aren't that good. Like, they're just not there yet.
Match from the winner's side here.
IMO.
By the way, it's not over. Calm down.
Don't worry about it.
We have 5 more matches to go through, okay? 5 more. But other than that, we're going to be going into quite an interesting
people don't really
matchup,
like
I
use
would
that word
say.
that much anymore, though. So maybe the definition has changed a little bit. But
I believe it's like a little bit more
I've
of a
come to
recent
understand it
addition
as something
to the
different.
scene here in Europe, you know,
Actually, I don't agree he's recent. He's always been there.
yeah, but he's always been in the shadows.
Yeah,
It's
pure
just like-
casuals
He's
are
been
what
playing in the match,
pay for your game to exist.
starting to, you know, grind
So
with
you better watch your mouth.
Recently, only recently we've started seeing him in the majors, and when he
Oh,
came
I
to
wanna
the
point
major
out.
match, he popped off. He's showed that, you know, maybe we're all free to fairies.
Yep. And I mean, Fairy is a character that a lot of people have forgotten about at this point. You know, she is a shadow.
One for
of what she
Fittison
used to
and
be
2
at
for
one
Vivi.
point, but
Yes. But the
Place your
thing is,
bets.
He was broke. He was considered almost top 1 at one point in our.
No. But that's the thing. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
so
The people in the middle camp that I'm talking about, they're not actively trying to improve, right? But they get their takes and they get their perceptions on the game from the competitive community. Does that make sense?
As well.
Yep.
Most
Is that,
of them.
do you see what I'm trying to say?
Man.
Like, the people that are trying to get good and can't, those are competitive players. They're not very good yet, but they're still competitors, right? They're still competitive players. They're concerned with the competitive nature of the game. The middle camp that I'm talking about, they're not necessarily people actively trying to improve or anything like that. They just get their information through the competitive pipeline, right? It just bleeds into that. They're like, oh, I hear this character is good, so I'm going to pick that character, right? They're not entering or labbing or trying to improve,
Oh, of course.
right? They're just they're just playing.
You know, he told me earlier, yeah, I've not played this
They're
game
just
in
playing.
months, you know, I don't even
And then,
play
you know,
this
they have
game.
complaints just
I'm
like any other
plus
player
R
would about
enjoyer
certain things. You know,
nowadays,
it's just how it is.
My man going back to the Unk games just like himself. But, you know,
Glory to side games community. I heard it's no longer glory to side games after the AI stuff came out.
Contention here for winner side top 8.
That's what I heard.
Difficult because earlier he was playing against Luca on Narmaya, and he kept trying to anti.
No longer glory.
It never worked.
That
And
is
my
the
man nearly choked the entire whole match.
He also attempted to crocodile. I knew, like, when I noticed that, I say, this is over.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you have to think he is.
That is what I heard.
Like, yeah, succeeding in general. He has enough points in this. Going into this event, he'll secure a bit more. Like his
They treated.
Yeah.
and he's been
Okay, that's
returning
funny.
back plays,
I'm sorry,
like,
that's funny.
thinking,
That's
I'll prepare for this. Like, maybe I'll just prepare for
that's
Marvel
legit
for
funny. I
the same
can't lie.
thing. Taking a break from competitive side.
Yeah.
That's some funny shit. That's some funny shit.
Everybody knows it. And we've seen multiple times how people just return back from the grave, like Phoenix rising from the ashes.
Again, bets are open. 1 for Fitison, 2 for Vivi if you'd like to place your bet.
Definitely, and that's like one thing that
There's
people
truth
really
to a
underestimate,
retention from
especially
casuals,
if you're driving
1000%.
something
Yeah,
like an
they aren't
off-road
balancing, so
road. It's pretty
casuals are
easy to
top
burn
tier
out, honestly, if
because
you're
competitive
just
players would
constant
still be better.
competition.
No,
You're
true,
constantly
true. Competitive
constantly
players will always be
traveling
better.
as well, 'cause you
Always,
just go around
without
the whole
question.
Europe. This is why I'm envious for you guys.
I'm just saying that like there are casuals, like there are casuals that are concerned with the balance of a game and the way mechanics and stuff work. There are, right? And I can't say that they shouldn't necessarily be concerned because they did pay for the product just like we did, right? I can't be mad at them for being concerned about this or that, right? Like it's just, you know, it's just kind of how it is. It's just another thing that like sometimes you have to filter. It makes it difficult though. Like it's difficult, I think, from the dev side.
With Fitison, you know, hosting Mad Gear at his house as well, and you being the first time that you showed Orion getting shot on stream meme. That's the first moment that happened.
Very, very true. But yeah, Fitison gonna be repping the Siegfried, a character that has kind of...
I saw someone type about the AI thing in Butcher Shop, and then I saw at the bottom of the Discord window, I saw Zero mistyping, and I was preparing for some shit, bro. I was like, this is gonna turn into...
I do think that
I was bracing myself, but then he stopped typing. I was about to instigate. I was legit about to type like, "Hey, don't stop typing, nigga." I was gonna type it, but I didn't. I did.
Horribly lopsided matchups.
I did not choose violence in that instance. All right, I was going to though.
I think he's smoking that pack. We are. I don't think he's.
What do we not know?
I know he has a Lucilius.
I know he has a Lucilius, yes.
Thank you for the 30 stream, Hyperspace. Appreciate you.
Come over. We'll have a beer over it.
Yeah.
You don't need to show.
You don't need to do this to yourself.
You don't need to be making a call for help by playing Lucilius.
Rising's by far the most casual-friendly fighting game compared to the audience of the core product. That's interesting. That's interesting. I could see why you say that. I can see why you say that. Sure. I think it depends on if we're like evaluating like the fighting game as purely a fighting game, or if we're also factoring in like extra content and, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah. And he has one of the better anti-zoner tools.
You don't remember the Fitty Lucy?
Yeah. HM Tesla.
Fitty does not like zoners, so he usually tries to counterpick them. I thought we'd see Beatrix though.
Just gets hit it. But now look at this. I think he's just trying to bank on it. Just to bank on the random Vivi. Yeah.
The only mindset that I can think of here for Fitison is maybe he's like, yeah.
Abyssmaster, welcome to the stream. What's up? Shout out to all the new people tuning into the stream. Hit the follow button if you're enjoying the vibes.
Maybe it's like, okay,
you're a fan after the nerfs. Yeah, look, pre-nerf Lucilius is an example of like a character that was actually unhealthy for the game. There hasn't been that many of them throughout the game's history, but he was definitely one of them. It was actually fucked up what he was doing.
It's gonna be changing, and then you'll have to play the regular. Probably the problem here for Fitison is to figure out.
It was messed up. It was messed up.
Very general, and I think all of the zoners have been changed to be way harder.
You play League and want to experience it in a different way. 2XKO does not have that casual translation. True, that's actually the one thing they lack. But I think maybe they thought that they didn't have to go as hard on that because the game is free, and that is a point of accessibility that they have over literally any other fighting game in the market.
I think it's gonna be,
you know.
Yeah, get out of here with that.
We tried the experiment. Character select frame one.
Frame one.
I mean, we could have told them that ahead of time.
They might. I think they might have actively made that sacrificial choice.
Back to the Siegfried right here. No surprise.
No, he's gonna hatch it out with Siegfried. Remember, Fitty said that he wasn't coming back to the game, so I would not be surprised if his Beatrix is not practiced enough for this. Like, legit. Siegfried, I'm sure, feels natural to him because he's been playing it for so long. But I would not be surprised if he has not played Beatrix in literal months. I sure didn't expect to see him playing this weekend, but I'm glad that I am.
Also, very good merchant on that neutral.
Yeah, I think they wish. I wish that they would have. The RPG mode was one thing that I think casuals really miss. It'd be cool to see them bring that back. I know people fucked with the RPG mode.
course, the very far medium, a button that has terrorized people near and far pretty much ever since the release of base game. And yeah, just like that, devious to you.
Oh my
Real ones remember the launch state of that move in base game?
Oh, that was a war crime.
I will say though, I do think that they have been trying. Like, I do think Psy Games has been trying to like be a little bit more friendly to, you know, to pure casuals and this and that. People from outside of the game. I feel like we're getting more more of the like the free character. We get like the like where the base roster is free. We have more of those. They're actually including some DLC characters into the free character rotations now. Even like Season 2 DLC. Like Meg was free not too long ago. I don't know if she's free right now, but she was free not too long ago, which is crazy because that character is pretty new. And then there was that random update. There was that random update where they gave everyone pretty much a free character via rupees, along with the extra colors. I think that stuff goes a long way, for sure.
So many mini interactions between these two players, and Citizen is just taking, you know what, the approach with the secret. He's just taking the death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, he's matching Fairy's freak here. Definitely.
I didn't think they were gonna do Season 2 DLC as in the free rotation. I thought we were only gonna get Season 1. But I was like, oh shit, wow. They actually did it. That's pretty dope.
Quickly approach, he doesn't have the jumps that we were talking about, but he does have a big UDP and a nice little close heavy right there. He's getting the pickup bus. That's gonna do it for VV here for this round. Still looking quite comfortable.
Yes.
The infinite mode. Oh, survival mode. Yeah, they did add that too. True. They added like those arcade games too, right? I wonder how the casuals feel about those actually. I wonder what the feedback on those looks like.
Yep. And that is a skill that, you know, a lot of people envy.
Definitely, and we saw the startup of Verdrecken there once again from Citizen just getting stuffed out, and he's just being forced to make these callouts that he's just not quite comfortable with. However, this is gonna fucking hurt. This is going to...
Ouch. My life bar.
There's a super
Ow.
getting put down
Ow.
to one bravery point, and Orion, look at this health bar.
Oh, go!
Lippy coming out right there.
Yeah, and this is now what Vivi does. The side switch off with the 2-1 for you. But this doesn't matter.
Doesn't have the meter.
Doesn't have the meter.
And once again, with Terry, it's the same thing with Terra. If they're on just 1 HP, they just get more dangerous. It's just more annoying to deal with them. You really want to close this match out.
That's still one of the best videos on the internet, bro. I will stand by that.
Citizen. Very much a Siegfried privilege type situation right there. Yeah. That DP, that'll do your taxes. That'll tuck you into bed at night, give you a little kiss on the forehead.
Yeah, pay your taxes as well, you know, as well. Very good DP, but at the same time, you have to really give it to Citizen. He had the discipline to wait it out for Vivi to go for that 50-50 off that GD. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Orton.
That's going to be plus on whiff kind of situation.
Yeah, I mean, like, quite literally almost for Fairy because, you know, she doesn't have the fastest light buttons. So those situations are actually very sketchy to deal with. Once again, tried to go for the Verdrecken. Maybe tried to get a little cheeky with the charge version there, but Vivi has been really good about interrupting. Nice jump from Vivi. Opting for the immediate super to get him down to 0 VD. Just to make sure he can't be seen in the next situation anymore. He has to hard call out on the DP. Otherwise, he just, you know, doesn't have an easy way out of this pressure right here.
I mean, I don't think devs always think that way, bro. To be honest.
No, just the TK.
Especially because I think they did really they treated like this like a reset button, like its own thing, rather than Vanilla Plus. I think they were really trying to sell that idea.
Yeah. True.
At least that's what I gained from the way things have progressed.
The classic Siegfried stanky leg, always that 6XL.
When tournaments block the BP in their overlay, shout out to Paragon Live. We are trendsetters, bro. People copy us with our fucking crystal overlay, man.
Yeah, definitely. But at the same time, is very comfortable using that resource.
Bro, there are multiple entities that I will not speak on that have straight up yoinked our overlays, bro. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
He needs to have those special situations just to start.
Yeah. And we can see, especially if you're playing a character like Ferry, who's not really like comfortable mashing buttons on defense all of the time. Those close line, close heavy situations from Secret.
And on one hand, it's like, oh, it's very flattering, right? On the other hand, bro, we have designers. Can they get paid for that? I don't mind. I don't mind as long as they're getting theirs, you know. That's the part that I'm just like.
Again, mind you, this could already be the 3-0 if you didn't decide to toss it for content.
If you're gonna yoink man's overlay, go ahead and can he get royalties, bro? Like, please.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, that's more of a classic Usagi play, you know, just going for some random.
Oh yeah. Usagi and slashback, random Grimnir, then throws for
Rising is GBS. No, they're trying to treat it like it's its own thing, for sure. For sure. And with that, there's some benefits and some drawbacks, for sure.
You know, did not even hit.
I'd be foolish to say otherwise. There's definitely some shit from Vanilla I wish was in this game.
Big PV right here from.
But what can you do, you know? We'll never know for sure what the hell went on in those board meetings.
Yeah. Right now, he's struggling to make the approach once again. Those far mediums that does do use
one button tech. He doesn't like that you can tech throws with a button.
GG gonna be coming out and just really covering these.
It leads to some of the OSs in this game being a little silly. It's a fair criticism for sure.
Yeah.
GG is just really good at stuffing those.
Okay, still Vivi now at full potential with that health and resources. 50 bar on deck. Bar like 2-1-4. This is what he wants. He's gonna go for a full damage, and with that, evens the match count. We're going to match 5. Vivi Citizen.
Absolutely, we are getting in the crucial situation right here. I mean, this is gonna be an incredible. Because we've seen the counter
Game 5. Lock in, chat.
You know, after
lock in. Yeah, no, Vivi's really good. He actually won a gold event already.
Into a strong round.
Very strong, very strong.
Yeah. Citizen can once again counter that, but it's something that he's really good at. That's one of the big strengths of Citizen as a player. He's really good at adjusting to the pace of his opponent. And see if it's going to work out. Of course, the heavy fireball coming out. Putting in a decent amount of real estate. Doesn't quite go as far as it used.
Nice. Shring. Ouch.
The damage just from getting to BC on Organ, and that's going to be back Vivi.
Fairy health plus brave penalty equals woo-wee. And it's Siegfried on top of that.
Gives him a nice little boost of damage, and that combo. Oh no!
At the monkey flip to anti-air Citizen right there is putting Vivi on set point.
Who said that Fairy does not have?
Yeah, I think on principle people just don't like that their throws are being teched sometimes by accident. I think that's really. That's probably where most of the vitriol comes from.
Seeing at the last position, set point still for Vivi.
Oh, we got far H there. That's tough.
My life
yeah, I know.
That was incredibly scary.
You see a lot of Sig in tournaments, although he's a mid-tier character from what you guys have told me. I think he has an argument. This character's really good. He's never been bad. He's never been bad. I actually don't think Siegfried's ever touched mid-tier, to be honest, but some would disagree. That's fine. We can have a conversation about that. But Siegfried, he just plays the game too well, right? He plays the game of Grand Blue Rising so well, it's hard for him to not be good. Even after the nerfs, we thought he would be much, much, much worse. He's still pretty good. He's still pretty good. I think his nerfs are pretty, like, some of them were pretty unnecessary, though. Die.
Final game, final round.
Yes, double Luigi. I was holding my breath there because remember, Vivi had to but Citizen catching that one good hit in, and just that's what she wrote. But now Vivi,
die! No, he's not overwhelming. But Siegfried, you gotta understand what people were comparing to. Siegfried was like top 2, like arguably. At one point, right? Compared to that, of course not. He's not anywhere near that. But I think he's still like high tier for sure. Like he's really good.
Fitizen is absolutely not out yet. Tries to get cheeky with the parry right there, but no cigar here. Fitizen down to one bravery point himself, but Vivi is in the corner now against Siegfried.
Great tournament character too, by the way. Fantastic tournament character. Like one of the best tournament characters. Like literally one of the best tournament characters.
Goes for the last BP at that position.
Fitizen has super now. He's gonna be tweaking. He's gonna be looking for something.
He got him.
But that doesn't confirm into the SSBA. And it's
GG's, Vivi.
3-2-2. Vivi throws Fitizen into the losers bracket.
Vivi.
Wait, is that a winner hug?
Smokes people's Wumpa. I think only one person bet on Vivi.
Barry is gonna find them.
Damn, 6% of the pot, bro.
Down but not out. Will
GG.
going to the loser side of the bracket. Good
GG's, bro.
Yes, indeed. And with that, by the way, we are done with our winners side.
I'm gonna run an ad in between winners and losers, y'all. Sorry, pre-rolls are back on, and we hate pre-rolls around here.
Go for that last spot in the top 8.
Yeah.
And Matt,
I think Siegfried does pretty, like his matchup spread is fantastic. Like it's, that's what I mean by he's a great tournament character. He doesn't lose hard to like many at all, if any. Like he doesn't, he just doesn't. He just makes it work. He's the guy. He just does it.
Also a known name here in the Granblue community.
He just has all the tools you need in the game, you know?
I want to preface this.
He's great buttons,
here.
really solid fireball, good use skill.
Bit of an upset right there.
Like he has trajectory changer on jump in. Like he has all that. Good damage, great anti-air. Like he just kind of has everything that you would need, right?
You got top 8
Pretty much. The only reason to not pick Siegfried is if you want a character that is like more mix heavy or something. As far as Shotos go, he's very good.
Ranked demons with Vasaraga, but the same.
A lot of Vasaraga players.
He has high health as well, 17k.
The ranked Slayer, the Nightmare himself.
But that's
a lot of upsides.
Mundo got top 8 in the Evo, you know.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, Revenant as well. I would describe Revenant's play as purely vibes based. Yeah. Like you're trying to.
He chips the fuck out of you too. Shit is crazy.
Sometimes there's like cosmic energy, like solar bits coming
like,
in.
bro, this character chips the hell out of you.
100% accurate.
Every Vasaraga player has that. I feel like they're like all connected to like the Vasaraga hive mind.
Yeah.
Are they going straight top to bottom? Do I wonder?
The 6-6M demon in them. But
is it bogus Revenant?
Really looking forward to
perhaps.
watching this match for sure.
I'm gonna
wait into the
a few people in the audience, and I'm gonna be saying this as well. Only Mundo can use 6-6M and win. Please do not entertain and do 6-6M. It's dangerous.
It's dangerous to everyone involved.
Do not 6-6M and drive.
It's so over, bro. It's so over. It's so over.
Man.
We have to have PSAs to tell Voss players to not 6-6M.
I was a Vasaraga player. You should listen to the OG Vasaraga player.
But there wasn't any 6-6M in that game. There was no 6-6 at all.
Yes!
But yeah, this is definitely going to be quite the violent match coming up right here. And I mean, this is going to be shenanigans upon shenanigans, right? We have on the one side, we have, of course, Lil Wayne, we have Release Bogus. Pretty much needs no introduction at this point. We saw him earlier already on stream.
Oh, no.
And he's going to be pulling out all of the shenanigans that...
Cool. All right, one for Bogus and two for Revenant, if you'd like to bet.
Can we talk about the matches that Revenant has had? Losing to Pixie.
Revenant Fates Reveal. I've never seen Revenant before.
Gaming. Lil Wayne, Vittori, Zoe, now Release Bogus. Lil Wayne, what is going on in Revenant's life to get yourself 3 Lil Waynes? As for Saraga, by the way.
Yep. Absolute cosmic punishment type bracket going on.
Yes, and Bogus does not need more introduction. We've seen him before in the Saki matchup as well. And now let's see if he can secure himself that top 8 position. He already has 1 medal. He wants the second one.
He wants the second. That is actually
chat. We're so close to this counting towards partnership, bro. We're so close. We're at 70 average viewers right now. We can make it to 75, I think. I think we can make it by the end of this. Who's Voss? Voss is 2. Revenant is Voss player. Please read the screen, my friends, please.
Bogus Lil Wayne.
Hell yeah, we're going to be getting into it right here. And what I'm really looking forward to seeing is how does Lowain interact with the U skill?
Bets are closing. Bets are closing.
Masaraga has so many different like strong U skill options to go for that like. How does that interact with the shenanigans Lowain wants to go for? That's what I'm really looking forward to finding out for him, because this is not a matchup that you get to see too much.
Oh yeah, definitely. But at the same time, some Lowains think
Oh, hi, Rina. How you doing?
This matchup, I don't.
You were too late,
Mostly
Ikai man.
Lowain just puts as many projectiles on the screen, so this ultimate skill roulette does not particularly.
Revenant goes hard. Why do most boss players have sick names?
But at the same time, your armor
Coincidence? Perhaps. I don't know.
because it's an
Can you change? Hell no.
It's rough.
There's no
It's rough
bet
out
swapping
there.
around these
But at the same
parts.
time, you have to remember
Read the
this
screen, bro. The
Revenant
bet
is
literally
going to
pops
ask
up on the
for the
screen.
Yep.
Like, look at this. Here's him up.
Oh, it's gonna be annoying. The AWT here, of course, it's gonna be tough to deal with, and the overhead finds his mark and release bogus.
It's not even the overhead.
Speaking of boss players, I did an interview with BSG last night as part of After Hours. That's going to go on my YouTube tomorrow. So make sure you subscribe, my friends. Especially if you missed it. If you missed After Hours, tis, tis, tis. Tis, tis, tis. Do better.
He's gonna be pushing all the way towards the corner. Gonna find a nice little extension right here. Nice block from Revenant.
Ah, rising moment.
The space incident has occurred once again.
Oh, shit. You got.
Okay. There we go. Have fun. We need to commentate tomorrow.
We need to commentate tomorrow. We cannot be doing this.
We cannot entertain this anymore.
To the moon.
We're not doing Brian every time.
Can't do it.
Can't do it. Okay, let's get back to it. Bogus controlling the match so badly, but at the same time, health is dwindling down. We're reaching the
Wreck It Mundo, bro. That's the poobah of 66M.
Just needs to wait. Look at him. He's just waiting. He doesn't need to. Okay, HP. Yeah, I told you. Checkmate.
Just gets opened up with the hit to the dome at the first game. It's going to be going to release a Bogus right here.
There's also War Boss,
Has a lot of time to adjust, of course.
who literally does war cry shouts mid-tournament. We saw.
Thank you, Dudikov, for inventing first to free.
Yeah, thank you, Harold, the first to free Dudikov. There we go. Gotta get the good. I also saw some in the corner. The strike throw now begins. Sammy looking in, just keeping Revenant on toes, missing the DP to BC out of there. Now Bogus getting so much meter and damage go. This is a repeat, I think. Look at this.
This one, it's a classic.
It's a classic. Deja vu. Haven't been this in place.
Nice. Little walk back punish. I like that. Hey, hey.
That the tackle wasn't gonna quite go fair enough. Born.
Man, this is very uncomfortable.
I don't think Adema wasn't at this tournament, was it? Where's Adema from?
Not taking a lot of risk.
To my European homies. What country is Adema from?
He just like, oh, I know I can control the neutral. Like, what you gonna do about it?
Yep. Masaraga just doesn't have an easy time approaching again. You know,
Spain? Okay.
Parry is really good against the plug walk here.
And against almost every armor move that Masaraga has. So, you know, it's very rough. Okay, here we go, ultimate. See? You can't even do that. Because Lowain has no recovery on his summons. Come on.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
As it's looking a bit tough for Revenant.
Oh, he's bogusing all over.
Release Bogus.
He's bogusing.
So incredible at like adjusting his Lowain playstyle to the opponent. Like, he knows
It's getting rough out here.
Play in this controlling manner. He knows he can just kind of slow things down, which, you know, was completely different compared to what we were seeing with Saki, right? Where it was on Bogus to constantly try.
He's bogusing. The bogus is only continuing to increase as time goes on.
Right now, Bogus knows that Revenant can't really easily approach Masaraga. Slow, chunky character, has to kind of rely on armor boosts that, as we pointed out, aren't that great against Lowain a lot of the time.
Wampa's in danger.
Bogus is just taking the space. This is going to be a lot of clusters coming out, though, from the charge situation. This is going to be a lot of damage. Beautiful conversion here from Revenant. It's going to be going into another armor, but again, the parry is so good against that. DPs don't work on that.
We have Iggy! Here we go.
Iggy, cameo?
Bogus really does not want to let the Revenant to play in, but is having
unblockable. Damn, that sucks too. Okay, so little bit. Oh, that was really good, bro. Bogus spacing has been really good this time, unironically. But that aside, if you're ever in an Iggy situation and you get set up for unblockable, because the flame carpet's unblockable, right? And if you get hit by it, you lose a crystal. So one of the best strategies for them is to do the charged orb, and then if you block it, then you can't spot dodge the flame carpet, right? But you can brave counter the orb. You can brave counter the orb, and you'll invo through the flame carpet and not get hit by it. That was an option that Revenant could have chosen there to reduce the amount of damage they took.
Beautiful conversion once again. Look at that damage from Revenant. Right
Damn.
there. The DP just gets
You're dead.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Look at him dead in the eye, and the two-touch from
Pardon my
Revenant
back.
gets herself a game on the board.
Okay.
Now,
Here we go.
Signs of life.
Bring it back.
Yeah, I told you that Revenant is that kind of player that waits for the astral message to come in. And
It's
I think
the blue tipped horns, bro.
Absolutely.
Okay, Bogus has got to pay attention to his meter, bro. He keeps hitting these whiff punishes and going into Raging Strike with no meter.
Scoop him up, indeed. 6XL.
My man's
Every time I see Vasaraga 60 cells, like, it's so weird.
doing it to yourself out here.
Such an uncanny sight to build.
Yeah, oh, that's going to be a counter. But, oh, try to go for the Raging Strike conversion out of command grab. What's going to be, try to frame kill and hit the close medium, but was just a bit too early. And this is one of the reasons why Vasaraga can do very well in full lane.
What another scoop, just a huge scoop on him. Revenant takes another round.
Just you.
I got hit. I got hit.
UGSG, man.
Yoink.
Just like that. And Bogus was just trying to eat in his demise. Oh my god. Yummers indeed. That's going to be a lot of damage.
Nice.
Beautiful spot dodge right there as well. And now the parry is, notably on cooldown, which makes
Revenant's
sense.
cooking right now. Hold on.
Bogus has
Hold.
been hitting those
Hold.
highs, and he's just taking those plus frames like crazy, I think.
Okay, we're out.
Oh. There we go, Cat
Zap.
Laser, full conversion, but
Cat Laser is
last
Zapparino. Oh my god. Get whiff punished.
chunk of a combo.
Yeah, you do not want to
That looked like a misinput. Like, why would they 2H there? I don't
This
know.
character does have some chunky buttons, but chunky recoveries to match.
Yep, definitely. And hey,
Okay,
here we
gonna
go.
force
We
it.
haven't seen this in a while.
Oh, it tried to
HBA
roll
gets high.
behind,
This is gonna be a full conversion out
but
of
was not
that.
close enough.
Look at this. One more BP left on.
Oh,
Revenant.
we're out. Uh-oh. This is problematic.
You can just leave. Lowain legally
Lowain, no
can
meter.
take
Has to hold this.
Yeah. We're doing loop. We're
Yeah,
going
we're
to
doing-
marble combos.
Yeah, we're doing left, right, 1-2, baby.
You got hit by the
That'd be a
classic.
Nice hit with the EX
The low
extinction.
recovery
And
L follow-up, bro.
Revenant
You tried to brave
equalized the
counter.
matchup. As I said, the astral message it came in.
Absolutely. Here, Bogus in the corner, getting pieced up like Jake Paul in the ring, left, right, to the dome. And
Ooh, anti-air 668. Oh no, the tackle didn't link. Oh, that's so bad, bro. That's so bad. Help!
Now, Post, I don't think this is looking good for Revenant unless the no.
Okay, Bogus is eating spaghetti on the job, bro. You gotta relax. It's not lunchtime yet.
The goodie coming out.
I like this. Don't even play the RPS trying to get out of the corner.
Trying to
Oh,
plug in.
do the document.
Fast mid, bro. Oh, the active frames! The active frames, goddamn.
Down to 1 BP, so gonna be taking a decent amount of damage here, even though Vasaraga is a very chunky boy, has quite the health bar to boot.
Yeah,
Bro,
first
nice
hit.
jump. Oh my god, he actually 24%. How many?
Now,
How many Raging Strikes with no chain are we gonna see this set from Bogus? Holy shit.
GG goes low, but now Bogus was ready. Actually, that's so unfortunate. If
Brother.
Revenant did it a bit more faster, that would have been too low and would have gotten Bogus. Anyways, set point to Bogus, and now it's gonna be looking at Revenant attempting to get it out.
No,
And
he
now
had 24%.
He's playing jump.
He had 24% that time.
Absolutely. He is
That's the one that I can't blame him as hard for.
beautiful UGSG right
The one before that, he had like 2% meter. I'm like, bro, you gotta look at your meter.
It's gonna be quite a bit of spot dodging, even though he could have kept a punish there.
Wheel time. This hurts, by the way.
Once again, gonna be getting the punish on the whiff to 8. Bogus posing on him. Gets the salad.
Oh,
We stay
drop
up.
the ender, but
Getting our greens in.
yoink.
But we're also
Okay.
getting
Don't let him get to 100, Revenant.
Out there, trying to get the
Oh,
distinction.
wheel time.
That's gonna be a hit and a bro wheel out.
Oh, GG's.
That is
The fuck was that?
area, bro.
Redacted?
You cannot parry ultimate instinction, and with it, we're going
The
into
fuck was
double
that?
eight. How many double eight did I really get today?
What the fuck was that?
And another scoop once again. Revenant been so good about hitting those. And once again, Release Bogus finding himself in the corner. 668 getting blocked out.
Oh, grab this backdash.
Where are you going? You cannot legally return. from
Oh,
here.
we're out of there.
Plus, almost with the bro wheel.
This is where eating
It's
becomes
everywhere.
very, very value. Bogus should just keep backing up. Oh no, we tried to air throw.
that would have been some.
That was so ambitious, Revenant. We're playing to win though. We're playing to win. Uh-oh. You went for a reset? Greedy ass. Oh no. What is this 2H? What is she doing there?
What do you mean?
What is she doing? Oh, you tried it. You tried it. He has 100. You're kind of in trouble here. Okay. Here we go. Oh no. Oh, this hurts.
This is last VP hit, and this is not gonna kill.
No, he had to end that early because he messed up the height.
Here we go.
No, that's it. Oh, bogus. Bogus.
Final match.
Yo, we need heart rate monitors for that, bro. They were so nervous, bro. But all I have to say at the end of that, all right.
Oh, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. So, boss can't do that. You can't do that. The matchup sucks. Nigga said the lane counterplay. You are ass. Play. Oh.
Oh man.
Right into. This is funny. I want to say this is funny.
Boss can't do that.
You know, kind
Against
of
Matera.
against Desley, yes. Yuna getting thrown
Hey,
out.
Yuna versus Desley is next.
Into the losers by Monarch's Matera, and now have to play another Matera. If this is not, what is it? This is a.
Some people have to play 20 Lowain, some people have to play 20 Materas. It just.
Why did Junior Jam rage bait him so hard though, bro? I gotta know. All right, 1 for Yuna, 2 for Desley if you'd like to bet.
Deutsche Bahn kind of mixed up people, you know.
Yeah, of course. I'm at that.
Like everything was so messed up in the.
Why did Junior Jam rage bait him like that?
You have these kind of routes to people. It's like somebody sending you a message. It's the universe telling you.
We're at 72 right now, chat. We can make it to 75. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. We're vibing.
All right,
Vibing right now. We got 3 more matches before for top 8 is decided.
And I have some insight here. I have some hidden information.
Okay. Insight. What is this?
Hop on Melty Blood. True. True.
He beat the fuck out of me with Kohaku at Hessen.
True.
That was actually dire. I was actually in that bracket, and I got wiggity washed on both winners and losers side by the GOAT Desley. Actually dire stuff.
Oh, yes.
But
We're at 72. No.
Yeah.
So the stream overall has to have 75 average viewers to count towards partnership metrics.
He is the number.
So yes, we have over 100 right now, but
contender, you know,
at the end of the stream, I have to average 75 or higher for it to count.
He already played Lethal League today. He's warmed up.
That's how it works.
He's been lethaling his league. And this
Thank you, Abyss Master. Appreciate it. Why am I hearing the Christmas notification?
When he's warmed up on Lethal League,
did you guys hear that too, or was that just me?
This man might be too prepared.
As much as I like Yuna, as much as I'm cheering for her,
Desley might be locked up. Actually, when you think about it,
why did both
alerts
alerts play? I'm so confused.
Interesting routes that got into it. Like
What?
for instance, remember with Revenant beating Vittori there.
I can't do that.
We see why also. But at the same time, Desley beating Luca that we've seen before as well.
I don't know why that happened, but okay. Whatever. Hey, fuck. It's Christmas, bro.
Between
We're back.
Effie and Desley. And of course, the Siegfried matchup, you know, Effie being one of the dedicated Siegfried gamers.
Last call for bets.
That Siegfried matchup, it can be pretty rough for Matera. It can be very annoying, especially as soon as you hit that 100 meters. And the SBA will hunt you down and just steal all of your lunch money.
No, it's a button check. It's a button check.
But Desley navigated that matchup like it was nothing. It was kind of crazy. Like,
Well, I mean,
1 for Yuna, 2 for Desley if you'd like to bet.
He was ready, and that's what it goes. By the way, one more thing. I said it this in the rules and whatnot, but I think Desley has profoundly. He just made an announcement to everybody. Of course he does this.
Everybody
Everybody look away. Look away. It's okay. The Gunnar install is in.
PG-13.
PG-13, yeah.
Also, this shit is insane.
I'm sorry, Visual Dojo Vienna.
Channel demonetized.
This is insane.
But
Right.
at the same time,
So
this
Smash
basically
Ultimate
announced, like,
is
he
back at Frosty's,
the
but the only reason they announced this so late is because Nintendo waited this long to give them their license to run the tournament.
Mostly for the community, mostly for the
Bro,
competition
fuck
and whatnot.
Nintendo, bro.
There
Oh
was-
my
there
God,
was a
fuck you.
period of dark time in this past time where he just played
I'm so serious.
Spike.
Yeah.
And you know, that Spike has been pushing him forward and becoming quite a dangerous player.
Definitely.
In Rising but as well in base game. He was one of the last head stoppers.
Fuck them.
Yeah, definitely. And there's two types of players. I feel,
It's
that
so
are-
messed up,
that you
bro.
don't
There's
play
whole
against.
ass Smash majors that have
Who
to
are just playing with whimsy
announce,
and
like, because they obviously, like, they have to get venue and everything ready. So they have to announce the event without even having Smash on the lineup at a Smash major because they don't have the fucking license yet.
This kind of playstyle of Matera as well.
Bullshit.
And I
Fuck them.
cannot envy Yuna. This is like probably one of the more tiring top 24s for Yuna.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we know that she has a lot of experience. I mean, we know that she already had her fill of Matera today, not playing against Monarch earlier.
Yeah.
But now you have to readjust again, you know. They plays on a very, very different style to Monarch.
Yeah. Well, Monarch,
Big adjustment.
like if you think about it, Monarch was more like playing this kind of back away neutral, forcing Yuna to jump
Nice
out
jump.
and whatnot. While Desolate is
I
more
think we maybe should have
inclined to be aggressive.
taken a little bit further than that, but it's okay.
Pressing up close line.
It'd be like that.
And
I thought she was
also
gonna 2-2 you.
kind of covering those very annoying angles. He's a very big fan of air
Tough.
arrows.
Yeah.
There we go, getting into the first round where Desolate just confirmed that last damage sliver.
Nice.
EX Carlo, Yuna going ham there on that butterfly. And with it, look at the small bounce into the full.
I'ma see if Yuna
well. EX Lumi on
does
top
the
of
thing that I was
catching
talking to you guys
Desolate
about during the
jump out.
analysis
This is
session.
like, she's just-
I want to see if she
she's
intentionally
going-
takes
she's
in
going for
place
full damage.
to make things a little bit easier for herself.
Oh, the drops it. Unfortunately.
Oh, Sky's protected. Yo, we're 2Hing Matera Hop?
Yuna is good at
All right, bro.
Because Bonsai does
All right,
it
bro.
all the time.
You don't see that very often at all.
Number one top
Good shit.
terrorist in this community. It is 100% Bonsai. So Yuna is very much used to anti-airing those, even though they can be quite tricky. So
Oh yeah, definitely. We've seen in the previous like Pixie match of the Pixie versus Dudikoff where Pixie didn't really even get to deal with the top. But now it's I think it's a fresh breath of fresh air. to
All this
see those
backdashing. Where you
big
going?
reds
Where you going?
Not letting the rat to get away with it.
Vera 2H is good. It's actually not, in my opinion. It's not that good.
Gonna be
Her close H is a different story, but I think her 2H is pretty underwhelming, actually.
And now this just backs off. Yep. What risk? What's the risk? There, go back from.
you know, once again we saw it right there. Destiny willing to go in, even at the end, kind of put himself in a close position towards the corner. Because you know, if he had messed up that throw, if he had done back thrown there, it's an incredibly dangerous situation, right? But Destiny is very willing.
Yeah, even her 4H like is a pretty decent anti-air too.
Go for these really aggressive plays that, you know, some other Matera players, like we saw earlier, with
Give
Monarch,
Hop
are
armor.
just not willing to commit to.
Yeah. Here we go. Challenge 667.
We're playing Grand Blue Turbo Edition.
Lumi coming in clutch. And with it, Yuna gonna be taking full advantage of it, getting in the install. Now this is the danger zone for Desolate. Gonna have to BC that Scarlet. Oh, flip plus frames are very dangerous and whatnot. Tries to go for Darkane.
Yeah.
EX Scarlet, oh, gonna get
She knows.
Desolate not letting it go through as that.
Yeah, but horizontal's not really what you need.
With a lot of health advantage, but there are no
Because like she has great horizontal buttons already that can serve as anti-air. 2H is just like it doesn't reach high enough to anti-air some of the stuff that you really want to. Obviously you can use it. I just don't think it's like standout at all. Like I think it's a little underwhelming compared to the rest of the buttons on the character's kit.
Go for, brave counter at that last moment, but just
Vera has some pretty nasty buttons.
Too high for the raging side here. Then Desolate with the Tiki EX arrow. Well, not Tiki. That was Stratosphere. Yeah, EX arrow. Getting it out. Now look at this. Desolate. I think it's really putting Yuna at a back foot. Okay.
Oh, I respect that. I respect that. Oh, where you jumping to? Unfortunately, this has to be short because it's airborne, but
Yeah, I was not ready for Doom 3 monsters, okay? Okay, playing it out. Yuna
Throw
goes
bait.
with Arcane. And look at this Desolate. Really don't want to play that pressure game from Yuna. And all
I think
those DPs
almost every
going
button on this
right
character
into
is
great
like
counters.
above
Yeah,
average.
Carl,
Almost every
Carl gonna
button.
get the good positions. I think Carl cannot really
Shit,
look
our buttons are really
Yeah,
fucking good, bro.
Get Ultimate Butterfly pop off. Playing safely, Ultimate Butterfly again. Yeah, really looking for that one important moment.
Oh, that sucks. Weren't close enough to get the slowdown.
And so there is no more brave counters left. Gotta work out, not popping the Ultimate Butterfly. Now it's gonna pop.
They
up.
should get
That is last
yo
that
next
we're missing
patch.
from the resources. Now, Yuna
Next
just find
patch,
a good hit.
you know,
27 seconds.
y'all ever play 2x KO? You know how Warwick has command jump? They should give that to Voss, bro.
Even in these situations, Fred, he's
Yeah.
still willing to go for these aggressive
Let him
plays.
charge you command jump, bro.
Caught out. That definitely takes the second game in a row.
Yes, definitely. Desolate building that last meter for the fourth Ultimate Butterfly. Ultimate Butterfly might be a special of all time.
Don't even give it a new animation either. Just literally take the charge animation and just turn it, bro.
Just reverse sweep against Desolate.
Just angle it up.
Can be rough. Can definitely be rough.
I did gas up Yuna as, you know, one of the top anti-Matera players in general here in Europe. But I think the
Yeah, the
Matera
Voss
is
air dash
pushing
thing was
that.
pretty funny. That was pretty funny.
They've not been making it easy on her.
They're locked the hell in, man.
Yep.
Believe in victory.
Definitely looking a little bit spooky right now, but definitely gonna get things started right here once again.
Listen, you can't ask me these things. I'm not the devs. The devs don't care about me, bro. I can't help you. I'm just here for the ride.
Take every hit confirm off of those when you do get the opportunity.
I just be chilling.
Try to call out maybe an incoming hop right.
What's up,
there.
Damus?
Arcane from quite far away right there, but another U button
Two
side
flips
coming
on
out,
charge
and,
6XM.
It is so rough. Whenever that specialist on screen,
That would probably look so fucking silly,
you don't
bro.
really get to play the game for a little bit. You just kind of have to hold that.
You have to hold that, yes. Thank you for noticing this, Toast.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Wait, bucks? There we go. And going back to neutral and Yuna again on the back foot here.
Again,
Man,
don't ask me.
this is
Ask
like
them.
an
Submit your
unbelievable
feedback to their
position.
website or
Gets
something.
Carlsbad as a Hail Mary just to get
I couldn't
something
tell
out
you.
of it.
And again, this chip damage is going to be a massive factor here as well. Once again, Destiny still willing to go in, still willing to go for this hop sketch.
You don't know why Voss and Ladiva has 6XM overheads? I mean, I think it's by design.
Those have still been pretty good. And this chip damage from the U-Butterfly is just devious right there.
Yes,
Destiny to put himself
honestly.
on
Like,
that set point.
yes, set point.
When these
there for
Matera far
Destiny,
Emmet works, what's the
showing
secret
that Yuna
sauce?
is in that-
I mean, it's
Why
always
is
been a good
everyone
anti-air
going
button.
for air throw
but-
just to style on people, huh? Come on. Okay, here we go. Getting back to it. Destiny now on that set point, putting Yuna at a prime position.
Yeah,
And
no,
there we go.
I think overhead 6XM makes sense for both Ladiva and Voss. Like, thinking through their kits.
Absolutely. This is a
'Cause Voss
huge
also
chunk
has
of
something
damage
that you-
coming out, and
like,
now it is looking to
Even though,
fire
even
Destiny.
though
Sadly,
we would
on
think
counter
that
to
Vosses would not do
Destiny does get
unstant
another
6XM. They
reset
would.
last year. He can have another try, and we've said it time and time
Voss
again
is full
today,
screen
alright?
lows. He
That's
does.
one thing that's
He does,
incredibly
which is
dangerous
why
with
would you
Terra Player
give him another
Yeah,
low?
Definitely, and look at this. Gonna get a delayed 6XL with the Yuna into the corner. And this is one. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no, don't let it be true.
This
He has
is
plenty.
a lot of damage coming in.
Yep, SSBA gonna be stepping on him. And this is
Actually, real close. It's doing more damage than I did. Yeah, now this is gonna work. Oh my god, that's kill!
You fucking died. Die. Perish.
I'm telling you, it's the Lethal League.
Perish.
I am telling you, it is the dang Lethal League. If you hadn't played that today, but now Destiny will reign supreme. He'll be moving on with a cheeky 3-0, telling people to hop on Melty. Not even.
All right,
telling people to hop on
Fidison
Lethal League.
versus
That's a self-
Tuho Juho.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Is next.
And with it, we are gonna be going ourselves into our next match. Also, you know what? Give it a shout to Yuna. Yuna has been playing against Matera constantly. Come on,
Yeah.
man.
Poor Yuna.
Poor Yuna.
Definitely deserves the break here. But yeah, so a really good performance. Of course, this is an incredibly stacked bracket. So
Yeah.
going out at this point.
Getting ninth place in this kind of bracket is an achievement. It's something you don't laugh at,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
One for Fidison, two for Tuho Juho.
Next
Place your
match.
bets.
And now it's gonna be Citizen versus Tuho Yuho.
Yeah. So we're actually gonna.
He passed there with the piss dog, you know, the creator of the piss.
You have a
dogs
crippling
that we
addiction
have.
to
You know,
it.
the original meme
Lord.
came from Cake.
Okay, man.
Shout out to Cake, man.
We miss him.
I miss him. But at the same time, you know, the variations was mostly Tuho Yuho.
Yeah. The
Man.
Photoshop god. The
The
Photoshop,
Photoshop god, indeed. And you know, it is going to be quite a match. Because Tuho Yuho at Evo actually gave trouble to Citizen.
Yeah. Tuho is actually like, I think Tuho is one of the most underrated players in Europe. Like, I'm just gonna go out and say it. Like, I genuinely think that Tuho, like, is such an incredibly fundamentally solid
Force
player.
duel.
You know, usually
You can force any two
especially
chatters to
tend
duel each other.
associate duel players with,
You don't necessarily have to be
pressing
involved.
and DP with reckless abandon.
Like La Creaturas of
Yeah.
the community. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, but Tuho definitely is just. He's like the last remaining like true dedicated duel main that you see a lot in tournaments in Europe, I feel.
Yeah.
Who's like always attending a lot of offlines, and I think he's gotten so incredibly consistent. He's gotten really, really good. He's always in contention for top 24, always in contention for usually like pretty close to top 8 as well. I remember he put in a really, really good performance at Headstomper last year as well.
Oh, yeah,
which was
definitely.
an incredibly stacked bracket as
A
well.
lot of people
Yep.
were the home
Patrick?
run in this. But at
Patrick
the
versus
same time,
Ivan, that's a
have to
classic.
understand,
For how much?
This Yipper as well that he's controlling, he not only honed his
Patrick,
skills,
hey.
John Side Games.
Hey, you
blessed
here, bro?
Yippers with the patch that made them
Actually, they might be.
Yeah.
Did you not know about
They might both be fucking
the
around.
6-framer now?
Yeah, I did hear about that. I've heard horror stories. So
That's a tale as old as time.
Of course,
It's okay. I'll see both of them eventually. I'll make them do their duel
Okay,
whenever they show
done
up.
3 times because if you did not know, she got buffed 3 times over the span.
Wumpa resets at the new year, friend.
They really want
And the Yule players are still telling them to restore.
You would know if you had been here for the last 10 days.
Restore, man. Restore as a damage.
Yep.
But yeah, other than
What's up,
that,
brother?
it's gonna be the
Doesn't Patrick use YouTube now? He does, but
Citizen.
if he was not in Twitch chat, then you wouldn't be able to hit him with the random command.
Like this is where Citizen is a lot.
The random command only works on people that are in chat right now.
Tuho is a very fundamentally based player as well, right?
So,
he really
yeah.
likes to play like good solid grab blue, and that's exactly the type of playstyle that Citizen really wants to force the game to be, right? Like that's the
Yo,
pace Citizen wants
Strider is
to play
here.
as a
Hi,
player.
Strider.
So I feel like
Good to see you, bro.
This is definitely a
I haven't seen you play in a while. Hope you're good.
In terms of like player profile, I would say, in terms of like player preferences, Citizen might be a bit advantaged here.
Yes.
But we've definitely seen before that Tuho is very capable of taking games from Citizen. And,
All right, bets are closing.
And you know what you can say about the Yippers? Give them an inch, they will take a whole Yip mile. And with it, Yuho.
Reveal your
showing off
secrets.
against Citizen here at top 24 loser side for the top 8 spot. And let's get it going. Hey, playing it around.
Citizen in this matchup gets to play. I'm gonna fish for hit confirms off of 2M, and that's his favorite game. Ever since base game Granblue, ever since Street Fighter 4, that's his favorite game. Just
This guy was always into fishing, huh? He was always there, huh? I see how it is.
Yeah, but that is always been.
Yeah. I mean, Vayne 668 is really strong. It's very strong. It's one of the better ones in the game for sure.
Getting himself a roommate.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
Oh my god! Baiting the DP with the Hanarashi as well. And look at this.
Yeah, there's conversions using it. You can use it as a spacing trap. Again, it's pretty safe on block unless they block it back to corner. Then usually the pushback makes it so they can't do anything about it.
Just undeniable.
Undeniable indeed. And here we go, the demonic buff itself. 6XL is now confirmed into anything. And with it, gonna get himself a nice little combo as well. A jump shimmy on Citizen. And with it, Yuho.
Good button.
Putting himself on a good position, but drops the combo just a bit. But there's a lot of resources. One hit can make it bad for him. But now...
Hi, Greasy.
Didn't have the Verdrängen cooldown there. He wanted to go for the max punish, of course, but because Siegfried will just explode. With a counter and close heavy on Siegfried, you are evaporated.
Yeah, ooh,
But he just didn't have the cooldown. Nice little call out on a parry.
Jump period has been answered with the lure, and we're gonna be giving ourselves a nice little...
In combos, you pretty much use it
Finishing with the swat tip on
as like it's usually as an ender, or as off of like wall bounces. That's like usually where you'll see it in combos.
Please don't send this coin assassin to me. Oh my god. Gets a very lucky counter, but did not believe in the conversion, or was very scrambling about it.
Get off of me.
Tries to go for the throw there, but isn't really does not.
Oh, right back at you, kiddo.
Monkey see, monkey do, man. I get TP'd, I'll TP you back.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's how Overhead finds his mark once again. The UDP from Citizen does not want to deal with the
Oh, wow. It was so low he couldn't pick it up. Oh, throw baited. Oh, let me catch you Tekken throw in my neck of the woods.
A bunch of damage on the board. He's going to go and get his last bravery point back as well.
Yeah.
And now
that's 17K though. That's a big boy.
Just styling on him.
LDP frame kill.
The thing is,
LDP frame kill to stand switch,
so
huh? Let me see how plus that is.
This Yipper can, in a sense, right? If she goes into gets any opening when she stands up, she can have the same jab against UDPs. But sometimes it needs to be manually timed, and you know, Tuco is very adept at that.
Ouch. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's gonna be hurt. But this is what I want to talk about, these little back situations on these like last rounds where both of them are taking risks.
LDP is how much total?
From DPs, as we saw from Tuco, we saw from
6 startups, 16.
I think that Tuco has a higher edge.
So 43 total?
In general, mostly because how it works with her stance.
Yeah.
But now Citizen kind of starting to, you know, catch out the Tuco antics. And as well, not afraid to use that DP.
Yeah, that was post SBA did that, right?
Right here because he's going for these cheeky options. He went for the
43 total. Okay, so it's plus 3. Okay.
So you can always tell that like Fiddy is getting a little too comfortable whenever he does that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's cool.
A very comfortable any percent speed run to get that match equalizer 1-1.
Yeah.
Now looking are in a pretty good position if he keeps up the same momentum. It's now on Yuho to figure out what's going on wrong here, and he did not even wait. He's just...
Oh god. Oh god.
Once again,
Oh,
he didn't have to cooldown again. He was trying for it again. Fiddy. I remember...
Fiddy?
I showed him that combo week 1 with the game.
And he's still going for... Usually I
You messed it up.
imagine you go close heavy.
No.
And handy.
More damage. It's way more.
But the thing is, no cooldown. You have to...
Yeah, but if you don't have to cooldown, it's a bit tough. But yeah, anyway. We're going for the...
Kono yaiba yo.
Cancel, not getting too cheeky, not overstaying his welcome right there. We already saw the turn, already saw the command grab as well.
Yeah, look at this. But yeah, he's been mixing up the organ, but the thing is, if you've noticed, Tuco is now adding pauses and backdashes.
Dead.
This might be able to do it actually. Yule does get some really decent conversions out of it. Yeah, with the...
Bro, press chain! Why?
But just being patient.
Tuho
getting the round back. Honestly, jumping on you is such a bad idea, and you have the PhD of untearing right there. Tuho.
Absolutely. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow.
Got him. Murder. Oh, he did a 6XL starter. Oh, that's okay. It's getting a little scrambly. We're still in there.
Here we go. That's going to be a lot of damage. Not going to do enough with the super, but now the super is out. You are not playing the game, but it does not matter.
Died.
No BP. Well, actually, 1 BP. Still enough damage to get the kill with the ultimate DP. And now, look at this. Equal station again. Again. Look at this. He's feeling himself with those DPs.
Absolutely nice.
Balza, what's up, bro? Shout out to my SEA homies. What's up, bro? How you doing?
What if this matchup between these two players is quite literally they're just issuing challenges to each other? Yeah, like
Rev just said in Discord, explained to his mother, Lane 5U does, because she was watching and she did a thumbs down react. That's funny.
Yeah, beautiful confirm right there off the counter at light. And this
A. Oh, he didn't get any there. He's a little far away. That's the nerfs, bro. That's the nerfs. That's the
a nice DP from Fiddy coming out to finish off this game. And right now, Citizen, he's definitely looking pretty comfortable now. He's starting to be in the zone.
But the thing is, you cannot write off Tuco. He's been showing off really great like these situations to catch Citizen off guard. But because Citizen's starting to play more comfortably, more faster, he's getting less chances. And
a chef can't eat, bro? That's crazy.
Points where Duo could have avoided so many like chip point scenarios.
Uh-oh.
No.
This one is really gonna hurt. Yeah, you get another heavy after that one.
Ouch!
Not even needing to expend any real resources on that one. Siegfried definitely a character with really, really brutal anti-air damage in pretty much any situation.
Yeah. 6XL coming in.
Kono yaiba yo!
Now, I love 2M. I love the stanky leg, the right leg of the Forbidden.
Oh, okay.
Won't be coming through. But 2-0 finds a nice little opening. He does have a chance
Check
here.
the legs.
This is a good way to get things started. We're gonna be
No walking back allowed. Guard button check, but Fiddy does actually use guard button, so that didn't work out.
Never mind. Never mind. Thing is, Dugo really tried to get that block button check in, but I think he's grasping at straws at this point. He wants to get that good momentum again against Citizen. But, you know, we've seen double Luigi's today. I wouldn't write off Dugo just yet.
Absolutely. And it's been incredible, like just the overall level of play at this event so far. I mean, we've seen so many games go down to final game, final round, like time and time again. It's just been incredibly back and forth. But this is a good start for Tuho Duo. This is a way to make things happen.
Yeah, indeed. Both with the jump shimmy off of that position. Throw again. Jump you. That is... Oh my god.
Murder.
Citizen is feeling in the
You're gonna die.
Comes in. And now look at this damage, man. What is he? Wait, what is he doing?
Oh, bro.
He's just doing
It wasn't quite. It was so close. On a 17K as well. I think it was 16K he died.
Doesn't matter.
It does not matter indeed. Now
Happy little resets. Don't worry about it.
I think Citizen really is feeling himself a lot too much at this position. Oh, catches the jump back out of that jump view. This time backdash trying to shimmy, but you know, it works. Garen with punishing Dark buttons in. Oh my god.
Oh.
Hey, I'm gonna meet
Okay.
you with my 2U, bro.
Absolutely. One thing that I have noticed so far
Did I again?
Citizen is that I feel like Tuho could get even
Wonder
more
how you tell if it's on winner or loser side. It's losers.
Citizen hasn't
We just know because we've been watching.
got, like, the optimal ways to deal with it.
It's losers. It's a losers top 8 qualifier.
Garen quite a few times. And Tuho hasn't really been, you know. against
Oh,
the
nice. I like that
mostly
heady backdash. That was really good.
backdash, though.
One crystal is terrifying for Tuo.
And again, you have super on deck. This is gonna
Less so now, but he still has 100 meter. Oh, the hold up north. The Saki special. Die.
1v3. Yeah, indeed. We're at 3-2.
Holding north.
Just jumping out that throw attempt, Yugo was pretty damn close to evening that match count.
Yeah, really good
but-
performance from him.
Yeah, but still, you know, really good performance, keeping Citizen though, and Citizen does confirm his.
Why you look at him like that?
Go for it.
That was the you motherfucker. He was thinking.
Say, this is gonna be the last match coming in for
today.
because it's only, you know, top 24. We're gonna have top 8.
Oh,
But the thing is,
nah,
top
bro.
8, we have already Mana, Saki, Judica, Vivi in the
Send
winners
help.
side as well. We already have Bogus, Desolate.
Speaking of which, there he is.
Bogus.
We're releasing the Bogus.
Please, Lowain opponent strongly. True.
We're gonna
Chewing.
Go for Lowain. You can already tell, like the Lowain crew is already pulling up.
Pixie default for top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
Big Viver on the stream as well. Shout out.
I am my
Last qualifier.
is immeasurable right now, but you know,
You got to commentate quite a few games of non-Lowain here. You get
1
to-
for Pixie, 2 for
you could
default.
not
Place your
rest,
bet.
but yes, we also had, as I said, Bogus. What is?
Ah, the creature. La Creatura.
Look at
Tay-Man with the 5 gifted. Why are my alerts playing twice? It's in stereo.
Like,
Who borked my alerts, bro? What's going on? Thank you, Tay-Man.
Like this and then bam, throw it.
Why are my alerts playing
Thanks.
twice?
got him. Yeah,
By the way, and that was
spot dodged.
and that was my reaction. I'm like looking at this and then, what the hell are you guys doing? But yes, with Citizen taking that last. Oh,
That
that's
drawing
Aura.
goes
Now that's
hard.
Aura.
Yeah.
Now that's Aura. Look at this. Now this is appropriate to the player that we're gonna have here.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna be having Pixie. We've already seen him, but this is a depiction of the fault. The cow to himself. Normal.
I'm gonna try to reset it and see if that fixes it or not.
He's sitting down with his aura farming.
Also,
I'm gonna play it again. Do not be alarmed.
2025
Yes, definitely. He did get the second place.
Yeah, he still played it twice.
But until then, our player is going to be preparing and whatnot, and I think Viver really wants to take it back. We do still want to thank you, Outplay, for hosting this amazing Grand Blue versus Rising tournament.
Yeah,
still will
Outplayed has always treated us incredibly well.
Yes.
Like the Grand Blue community.
All right, one more
has
time.
had so
One more
much
time.
love here from the guys at Virtual Dojo Vienna. So big
It's
shout
still,
out
yeah, I don't know. My OBS is bugged right now, bro. Whatever. Fuck it, we ball. All right, last call for bans.
Like a little history lesson for you guys.
I don't know. My OBS is freaking out
When
apparently.
we had the,
I thought maybe I left the source on by accident somewhere else, but
we were in like a small, like
nope.
small conference.
It's just
yeah, in the conference room. But last year
It's just
we were
borked.
in a big ballroom, and now we actually have like the grand ballroom. Basically, we're in the largest like event room of the whole hotel, and it's just we've been getting more and more people here. It's been getting bigger.
Y'all said
bigger.
y'all
This
hear
is
it
a
too,
really
which is
beautiful
weird
event.
because I don't
really
have a
do implore you
second
guys,
audio
if you are,
source.
looking for an event to go to in Europe, especially if
That
you're
would
a
play
Grand
it
Blue player,
twice.
you need
Very
to
weird.
check out Outplay.
Very
It
weird.
is one of my favorites of all time.
Definitely one of the favorites for Grand Blue, one of the favorites for Blaze Blue community as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Hi,
And also,
Tennis.
It will
How's it going?
always treat you with all the hospitality. The city is gorgeous. It's very, pragmatic as well. You can reach the whole Vienna anywhere from this
How goes
center
it?
where we are at.
Yeah, we are
Hilton.
right in the heart of Vienna here.
Yes, at Vienna Mitte, and you can always just travel anywhere in the Vienna airport, straight there as well. Hotel, gorgeous as well. Hilton that is hosting this.
You feel a
know,
bit lightheaded,
it's
so you're lying down.
lightning in the ball.
Reasonable.
Situation here for
Try to
Outplay.
stay hydrated as well, my
Yes,
friend.
thank you to those that have sponsored Red Bull.
Who
the
pinged
Austrian
me?
brand giving
Oh,
us the good
my
stuff.
friends.
Yep. Keeping us going here.
Keep us going as well. Our system works, Side Games and Arco Tour giving us a chance. For having
Bogus
big
ended up
event
winning that. It was very close though. It was a very
And,
close set, but Bogus ended up winning that. The low
The
end.
legends themselves, Virtual Dojo Vienna. If you are in Austria, if you're in the Vienna region, you're looking for a banger local, you gotta check out Virtual Dojo Vienna. I've checked out like last year I went to their actual like locals venue. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty good. They're all in the basement there.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
Last call for bets. One for
Other than
Pixie,
that,
two for
let
default.
us
Last
get into
top 8
our
qualifier
last match of
here
today's
at
top 24.
Outplayed.
By the way, top 8 for tomorrow is going to be at the evening tomorrow.
Yep.
So it's not over yet. We're not going to disappear anywhere. We're going to have a lot of cool games, but let's end up with a banger for today, and it's going to be Pixie versus Default. And Default has been psyching himself up so hard. He really wants to get top 8.
Yeah.
That's
He's
not
like-
true. Look at the
he
screen,
went-
Hava.
He even went and researched.
Look at this. There's definitely some default believers out there.
And it was unfortunate that 3-2 very close game. It was pretty close. But
Yeah,
let's
definitely.
get it going.
Got hit by the devious non-existent chip point.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, let's get it going. Last match.
You better hope Pixie doesn't lose this set, bro. I'm gonna have words for you.
Let's go! Woo! Getting things started right here. The crowd's popping
We saw
out.
Hava's low end. That was an arc. We already did that arc.
On default, the Catabot is coming out. He's already looking for a little shimmy attempt right here.
No, we already went through that.
Could have flipped out of the bro wheel. Just legally bro wheel cannot curve it. Just flip it. Just backflip, man. Have you ever considered my
Sandwich.
sandwich moment there? Almost getting it, but a
Cooked.
TK flip. That's gonna be a lot of damage. And yeah, the phone opts to go into full
Yeah, this is smart.
conversion.
You don't want to go down the.
Pixie
You
at
don't want to stay
as well.
on one crystal in this matchup.
It's just equalized at that point.
Oh,
One
last
that
rocket moment.
Spaghetti. But what's after spaghetti for Italians?
I mean, Pixie-
That's right. And now the phone gets clipped.
Pixie is like probably like the second best low end right now. Like, man has the Evo top 8, bro. Like, he's him.
And that's just
He is like.
the tides can turn whenever you're playing against the way. It's like, you think you're doing well, you think you got everything under control, then you mess up at playing Mario Party and you're just a goner.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's Mario Party.
Pixie did go to China, yeah.
Have you ever lost stars in Mario Party? I did.
Evo France, yes.
All right, here we go. Getting back to it. Gonna get the good TK flip, but unfortunately, looking pretty rough there from the fall down, getting the good conversion. And Pixie now in such a good strike.
The craziest part about Pixie,
Tommy coming in clutch to help.
the craziest thing about Pixie is like we watched this player go from like
Super still is the
literally like a 2-2-er to what he is now. Like, it's been pretty sick watching his growth. I can't lie.
The fall is so brutal. Default really has
There was a time where he was just kind of getting farmed, but not anymore.
Not gonna kill yet, but it's gonna be low close.
Yep.
And also, I don't think he has a flip.
No, we get guard button check. How did he do it? Practice.
Gets the corn in.
That's what it is. He grinded, bro. That's what it is.
Good hit in. There's 40%. Goes for the
That's what it
slashes.
takes.
No chip point yet. EX Satsuna. EX Bros, Caterpillar. This is chip point. Default. What does he?
Get chipped out.
Quite ready
Tibetan monks. Yeah, that too. He's a whimsy. That's definitely a factor. That's true.
Going to Pixie.
See, the thing is, Tunington.
Oh my goodness! If you could hear the audience right
Tunington
now,
is like.
Let's go default from the previous year.
I don't know what the best equivalent would be. Tunington's kind of like a field power spell, you know? Like if you're playing Lowain in the same region as Tunington, like you get stat buffs. It'd be like that.
Okay, here we go. EX Caterpillar.
It's the heart and soul of Lowain. Like you just can't not cook. It's just like it.
Another shimmy, man.
It has to be more than that. It doesn't have to be. It's really that simple. But fighting game players overcomplicate things. It'd be like that.
Okay, here we go. Meaty close, heavy out of there. Kagura, go block button check.
Someone that works hard can never beat someone that enjoys himself. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie.
This is a position that you
that's some bullshit.
to be in because now Pixie, this is
Once again,
in fact, I can point you to many instances of that not being the case.
You are not gonna avoid the checkmate from Lowain himself.
You can't outrun him. He's too fucking fast. No matter what you do, you cannot outrun HPA. You have to deal with it. And the thing is that he had to.
Don't want to believe it, but it's true. It's not true. It's not true.
And that is like odds lower than the winning big in Casino in Las Vegas. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
You're gaslighting yourself.
Casino, like the second that happens.
Yep. I'm lucky enough. Let's go.
All in.
On it. Okay, here we go. Gonna pull out the HBA now. It is Default working out, trying to bait that reaction. And yeah, Default has enough health, doesn't need to take any risks. Here we go. Scam Flash into it.
Yeah, first Scam Flash that actually, you know.
No one uses him. You saw one yesterday. What do you mean? You saw two yesterday, actually.
Really good position. Goes for the Tiki flip. Another ultimate Satsuna. Where are you going? No, we're not going out of there. Pixie just decided, you know what? I'm fine. I'm gonna walk forward.
I'm done with this.
I'm walking forward.
Yeah.
Just
if someone is a masochist in MMA and they get their ass beat, are they really losing? Yes.
Awesome sauce.
I mean, the match card is gonna say. The match card is gonna say loss. So.
Another flip is gone.
They're not gonna be like, yo, we're gonna remove that loss from your record because you were kind of getting off on that shit.
Oh my god, Matt Boss, I'm tired.
That's the thing though.
Oh my lord.
Winning and losing are not mutually exclusive. I think is what you're trying to get at. Like, you could take an L in one category and get a W in another.
What? Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it yet.
We're only slightly worried that wakes up, pressing, gets caught out, and Pixie takes another game.
Sereno.
Yeah.
Default is gonna have to make a bit of a miracle happen here if it goes on like this, but he does.
You can never beat me if I always count it as a win. What kind of shonen bullshit?
You have an opportunity here.
Hey, I'm gonna let you think what you want to think, bro. Just know that, you know.
In the previous outplayed, he did get low.
Good luck placing that way.
You know, maybe Europe is cursed. Maybe
I'm gonna let you think what you want to think.
If you want Default to perform, you need to, give him your energy, man. Here we go. Let's get it going. Match free Pixie Default. He's got the pillar. Techs out the throw there, just successfully. Tries to go for the EX Kagura DP, but does not get much out of it. Pixie will take a full advantage. Will drop the combo, unfortunately. DPC will kill Bros there. As it should, and go for the DP this time. And yeah, Pixie is. You're in the Pixie's already. Yeah.
Listen, bro. I'm all about teaching people to have stronger mental when it comes to fighting games. I don't know if gaslighting yourself is a good idea, bro.
but the next cut.
That's all I'm saying.
absolutely will be, and we will have
On both
either
ends.
way
On both
created as well.
ends.
It was just
That was
basically,
pretty much.
it was over.
That was pretty much a checkpoint.
So yeah, set point for default, and you need
For Pixie.
nothing short, but no, for Pixie, yeah. But the default needs like nothing short, but a
It'd be like
miracle
that.
if you want
True.
to get it back out of this position, man. Yep.
Gotta enjoy the little things in life. That's facts. That's facts.
Yes, Caterpillar really playing it safely. That's gonna be commercial farm medium, very rough. No!
No!
Who was that?
Pixie's controller.
Who was it?
Do you see that thing?
Who do we need to
Yeah,
kill?
it's Pixie.
Oh no! So by the rules, I think default.
It should be a
gets
round
around
loss.
here?
Yeah, it should be a round loss.
I have no idea. I think it's around. I think you
It should be a round. It should not be a game. It should be a round.
There was a disconnection on the Pixie side, it seems. Really unfortunate momentum breaker, but maybe this is the message coming from the the astral messaging.
once again.
Couldn't help Revenant, but gotta help out another. We got
They're just playing it out?
in
Oh,
top
okay.
8. Oh,
Shit.
No, they're just playing.
There you go.
Bad idea, man.
Fuck it.
Take the round. No. Oh no, and that's here we go. The HP.
No, you do not.
Oh, gas hit hard.
Like, bro,
Look at this
this situation is so
Now,
cursed for
it does not
TOs
look
because, like,
much.
the rules say that you're not allowed to let them. Like, you're supposed to not allowed to let them.
Because if
Right. So you remove the ambiguity. But I feel like that's one of those things that the fighting game community would feel pretty strongly against.
Give it up for default. Getting that 9th place at the very stacked tournament, honestly. And now our top 8 is
Rev said some of the
finalized.
inputs
you
felt
wanna take us
dodgy.
through
Really?
the people
Hmm.
that we got? Do you
So-
wanna let the people at home
That's
know real
unfortunate.
quick
Hopefully
what
they can
actually
remedy
awaits
it,
them tomorrow
if that's
here
the case.
once again on the Virtual Dojo Vienna channel.
Yes. Our last event of AUTPlayed, honestly. We're going to be closing it out.
Nigga, I'm gonna be so serious, bro.
So
Pixie
yes,
is just
on
better.
the winner's
I
side,
don't know
we
what to tell ya.
have Monarch versus Saki. Dudikoff versus Vivi. On the loser
I mean,
side,
I
we
love
have
default,
Tesla
bro,
versus
but
Release
you
Bogus,
just-
and
yeah.
we're gonna have
Hey, he's just
Innocent
better.
versus Pixie.
It'd be like
And
that.
what a lineup that is, all right. I'm looking forward to it tomorrow, but right now that's gonna be all for today.
You're not need.
I
Yeah,
hope
that's
you
the thing, right?
enjoyed
Things like
this stream,
Mena,
everyone.
Angry
I hope
Bird.
you
It's like, what do you
enjoyed
do?
Grand Blue action.
Like, do you really want to? Do you want to
tomorrow.
shit on the vibes by stepping in and saying no? You have
Yeah.
to take the game in grand finals of Evo.
Yes. Thing is,
I don't think anyone wants to be painted a villain
Yeah,
like
we're
that.
getting some good info here from production
Yeah.
because tomorrow,
Like,
if you guys are interested,
I don't
in
think
watching
so.
more Outplayed
I
action,
don't think so.
at around
Not as a
11, we're gonna be
TO.
starting things
You
off.
would? Well,
And
you're
we're
not a
gonna have
fucking
fun. We're
TO,
gonna have
Zero.
Melty,
All right?
Melty on Blaze Blue.
You stay over there
So good.
and yap.
12, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay?
12.
Here's a
Gotta
guy.
remember, gotta remember. It's
yes.
gonna be so good.
And as well, we have more games, not just Blaze Blue, not just Melty. We have UXKO 2. And you know, new game, new competition coming in. It's exciting as hell. And you know, everybody's definitely happy about that Teemo character, I see.
Put a bracket in my head. Hey, you can volunteer at the event. You know how it is, bro. If you want to run some brackets, you could.
For tonight, all right? It has been a pleasure.
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah.
It reminds me of the
If you wanna,
any of you remember the
see
.9
more
situation?
Grand Blue action, you
Man,
should
that
hit
was-
up not only the Outplay channel tomorrow, you should also if
That
you're
was
interested in
crazy.
playing yourself,
That
actually,
was-
you
that
should
was a
check out
crazy
the
day.
Promenade Discord in
That was a
if you
crazy
are in
day.
Europe, so
Not
you
just
can-
for more than that, beginners. Those that are you interested in Grand Blue, we do have also the European training grounds that you can also join in and get yourself a lot
Story
of coaching,
time.
a lot of, put a
I
lot
can't
of
remember
effort
exactly
to get
which
in
event it was. I think it was a Genesis.
We've been having some really great competitors.
There were
coming in and
there were two players that were playing
players as
Smash
well.
against each other. It was Captain Zach and Kamoi Kiri. And they played the set. And when the set after the set ended, they realized that the setup that they were playing on, because they were playing on stream, the setup that they were playing on was set to 0.9 knockback ratio instead of 1.0, right? And so characters were just living longer than they should have. And so the controversy comes from the decision from the TOs. Instead of making them replay the set, they only made them replay like from game 3, I think, in the set or something like that. And then Captain Zach won the set, and then Kamoi Kiri was really pissed off afterwards because he didn't get to replay the entire set. Right. It was very awkward. It was very awkward. It was very awkward. You feel like you hear about the PS5's fucking up things. It happens. Yeah, Sonic Bayonetta. Yeah. All right. I think that is it for now, ladies and gentlemen. So Outplay Top 8 is at 6 p.m. France time, if I remember correctly. Let me go ahead and show you guys the schedule real quick. Here it is. Open in new tab. All right, this is what our schedule is looking like. Sunday. So 6 p.m. France time, which is noon for me. Noon Eastern. So that is when we will watch Top 8. Now, admittedly, I will get to watch a good amount of Top 8, but I probably won't be able to stay for all of it because I got to run 2XKO at 2 p.m. So hopefully they start on time and we're able to watch most of it. But yeah, that's when I'll be live again to watch Top 8. So no, it's not now. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Yeah. I might actually boot up and watch some of the events before though, because CF is tomorrow and stuff. I kind of fuck with CF, kind of fuck with Uni. You know what I'm saying? There's some other games here that I might want to check out. But yeah, if you're looking just for the Grand Blue, noon here tomorrow. noon here tomorrow. So make sure you're here. Thank you for tuning in, people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to be running Street Fighter tonight. If you're into Street Fighter at 6 at all, I'm going to be running a tournament at 7 p.m. over on Paragon channel. So be sure to tune in if you're into that. Otherwise, I will see you all here tomorrow for more Grand Blue. All right. I hope you all have a good one. All right. Until next time. Goodbye.
Fighting games are lame and nobody plays them. Literally, basement dwellers can say whatever they want about the games. Nobody cares about these games. They're trash games. They're shit. Nobody plays them. The total prize pools of every living game of fighting games since the beginning of time isn't a quarter of one tournament from any other game. Okay, it's shit. It's a shit fucking game. Fuck you.
Coca-Cola, espuma.